And I'm thinking we're possibly back.
That was not my best Trump. That was I was very unprepared for that Trump impression.
We are slightly black, but that's because we're back.
That was not my...
Welcome back to BarackObama.org.
I don't know what we're doing. What are we doing? Oh, we know what we need to do? We need to start this one off with a bit of a banger. Why'd you put a normal picture of JD Vance's face in the thumbnail? You should have put an edited one. Yeah, you know, I tried to do an edited one, but, you know, it was a little too hard to find, you know, because he's tried to wipe the internet of all the edited pictures of him, so all that remains are, like, legitimate actual pictures of him. It's kind of fucked up, you know? All right. I want to start this one off. With a reaction, then we'll get into Dark Souls. But I want to start this one off with a quick little reaction. Because despite making this the thumbnail for the stream, I actually have not seen this new Creepypasta song that's like a big meme right now. I have not actually seen it. I saw like maybe 20... Okay, correction. I saw 25 seconds of it. It's like the bend around part. But I have not seen this meme, and I want to react to it live. I think this will set the precedent. So let's hop on over. I have it pulled up because I'm goated.
Beginning now, the world premiere of the Creepypasta song.
Hey, Horse says is on this beat.
This is the Creepypasta song. We are evil Creepypasta stories.
I already love this.
I am Sonic.exe. I was brought to life on an evil CD. Now I'm in your computer.
Oh, he's here.
And I will give you virus. I will make you a pooper. Tails and Knuckles are dead. I will hit you upside the head.
This flow is crazy.
I can run fast and jump high. So just lay down and die.
This is the part I saw on Twitter. Out of context. Why did it go kind of hard though?
I'm Jeff the Killer! I'm Jeff the Killer! I'm Jeff the Killer! Watch out for me! I'll kill you!
Yeah!
I'm Jack the Killer!
Bars!
I'm Jane the Killer! I'm Jane the Killer! I'm Jane the Killer! I'm a female Jeff the Killer! I'll kill you too!
Bars!
Ed and Eddie! Purgatory Theory! Ed and Eddie! Purgatory Theory! Ed and Eddie! Purgatory Theory! Ed and Eddie! Purgatory Theory!
Yeah.
Purgatory Theory is a fan theory about the characters from the TV show Ed and Eddie that suggests they are dead and living in a purgatory-like state. The theory suggests that the kids are from the cul-de-sac come from different eras and the early
is hilarious.
1900s to the early 2000s.
There's no way this was made
unironically.
unironically.
Here is hard to pinpoint and why there aren't many adults in the show. The theory also suggests that the kids' previous lives and deaths fit well with how they are portrayed in the show. The theory suggests that the green-purple color of the kids' tongues is the color of the people when they die. You can also watch a video where Ed and Eddie are actually dead.
Bars!
Ed has 1 D, Eddie has 2 Ds, Ed has 3 Ds, Eddie has 4 Ds. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
Now I
Ed
know.
and Eddie. Purgatory Ed and Eddie.
Bars.
I'm Horace Sam.
That might be the
Squidward
best
and I
verse.
have to kill myself! In 1963, a man named Duke and his Test fell into a coma where they boiled his brain in a machine to create a dog named Dookie the dog, who became a scientist and mentor of a child named Donovan Test. This coma gave birth to the show Futurama, in which he became a red-haired boy named Philip J. Fry. Philip J. Fry hit his head on the cryogenic containment chamber, turning him into a dream world where he became a yellow and orange-haired boy named Chucky Finster.
I love how two of these
Chucky
verses
Finster
are
is a
just
later
detailed
teen
Wikipedia
teen. Chucky
explanations.
Finster
That's
has
awesome.
a peanut allergy,
That's
which
bars.
causes him to break out into hives and enter a dream coma world where he is in the world of peanuts as Charlie Brown. But Charlie Brown's dream world manifests a dog named Snoopy, who is actually the Layer 4 dream version of Duke and his Test, who became Dookie the dog. Snoopy broke the cycle because he realized he was Dookie, so he went back in time with his other self known as Snoopy to cause Duke and his Test's brain to never be boiled and him to never become Dookie the dog.
Hulkman
erasing him from the
Duke and
timeline.
Quince's
But this
verse. I
causes
love how there's
trouble
no
as Dookie the
subtitles
dog
verse.
needs
Nobody
to be a
wanted to
dog in order
subtitle
finish
this.
the
That's
very
awesome.
brain machine. Because if he did not, the machine becomes unstable and he becomes Ghostly Dookie. Ghostly Dookie goes into a dream coma world where he believes he is a dog named Scooby who solves mysteries about ghosts. Scooby-Doo then realizes that he is the dog reincarnation for Layer 5 and goes back in time to stop Layer 2 and Layer 4 Dookies from going back in time in the first place and reinsuring that he becomes Dookie the dog in the future. Meanwhile, Timothy Turner is the original dreamer. Do not go to Dream Layer 6, or else you will meet with a dastardly creature known as Old Man Duke and Quinces.
Never go to Dream Layer 6.
I'm Slenderman. Find my pages. Listen to my voice and you'll find the key.
I'm Pro Jared and I cheated on my wife!
I'm Slendy Tubby.
I'm Mickey Mouse and I'm going to commit suicide! And I'm the original Creepypasta, Chucky Finster. Phineas and Ferb are dead! And Creepypasta class is dismissed. Have a great day, every Tumblr user.
Hey guys, Horace Sands here for a little disclaimer. Take this song with a grain of salt. It's a parody.
I almost threw up. That was so... I laughed so hard I almost threw up. That was horrendous. That was awesome. That's... Where is it? Where's the button?
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
The last part killed me. The Slender Man onward.
I'm Slenderman. Find my pages. Listen to my voice and you'll find the key.
I'm Pro Jared and I cheated on my wife!
I'm Slendy Tubby.
Why is that in there?
I'm Mickey Mouse and I'm going to commit suicide! And I'm the original Creepypasta, Chucky Finster. Phineas and Ferb are dead! And Creepypasta class is dismissed. Have a great...
Well, that confirms my suspicion that this was made completely ironically. That might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. This might be my new favorite thing. That might be my new favorite meme. I'm gonna have a new favorite meme in like 3 days probably, but like that's my new favorite meme right now. That is genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever seen. This is gonna go the way of Stephen Flow, where I'm gonna find it funny for like 10 minutes and then I'm gonna like not find it funny anymore. Prepare for those vocal stems throughout this entire stream. It's me, the original Creepypasta, Chucky Finster. Alright. Let's load up this Dark Souls. Let's load up the Dark Souls. Enhanced GTA 5. Hold up. What is this? Please enter a valid date. Why don't you suck my toes clean? Alright. Actually, I own GTA, don't I? Isn't that an update for regular GTA? Oh, I have it already. I have GTA 5 Enhanced. And it's somehow a lower file size than the main GTA. That's sick. Before GTA 6 comes out, I got to go back on my old GTA Online character. I haven't logged into that in years. Anyways, play Dark Souls. Oh, I want to look up. I'll try. I'll try the boss on my own a little bit more. Then I got to look up a. I gotta look up a guide because I'm a dumb idiot. I'm a bit stupid. I'm just a bit stupid. I'm only like 4% stupid. I am the original Creepypasta. Why did you fade? Okay, why did it... It didn't do my stinger. Okay, now it's up. Cracker. Why am I covering the fucking screen? The chat. I should be covering the chat. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do something fucked up here. We're gonna crop that. Live crop. Alright. That'll have to do for now. I really need to get this green screen fixed. OBS needs to update their shit. Because I need this thing fixed. I've based my entire layout around the green screen. But I can't use it. It sucks. But what do we do? How we doing, fellas, lady fellas? What's the vibe? What's the vibe today? This is the Creepypasta stream. Oh, you know what we should do? You know what we should do for this stream? After viewer request videos, we'll do let's go down like an old YouTube Creepypasta rabbit hole. That could be fun. It's just me. Is this game loud as hell? I feel like it's louder than normal. Ugh. I'm the original Creepypasta. Chucky Finster. And that's right, I had this, and then I had this guy to dual wield. Well, I guess I can't actually legitimately dual wield, but you get the idea. If I ever do Dark Souls 2, I'm definitely gonna do like a dual wield type build. I'm just gonna go all in, like a berserker type build. I am the original Creepypasta. Alright. That is my vocal stem right now, dude. Alright, I'm gonna fix my audio real quick. I don't know why it's so loud. Where is my... Am I crazy? Am I out of my mind? Oh, that's why it's all the way up for some reason. Doesn't need to be that loud. Right. Except this is the wrong speaker. Right. There we go. Yeah, it's all the way up for some reason. I'm all the way up. That's better. Oh, that's much better. You're going to play Scholar of the First Sin or the normal version? Whichever version I have. I don't know which version that is. Why does it matter? Is there like a noticeable difference between the two? Whichever one I have on Steam is the one. Big dragon. That's what I can't hit him again. You better pray you have the normal version. Scholar the first sin, the version I played was a much harder version. At this point, I welcome that at this point, dude. I don't care about the game being easy. The whole point is that I play it because it's hard. Alright, dude. Wanna fucking relax? Alright, I'm gonna try this I'm gonna do a couple attempts. And then I'm gonna try a guide. I gotta look up a guide. I can't see, I'm blind. Oh, I gotta try not to get cursed too, because if I get cursed, I'm fucked. Well, I guess I wouldn't be fucked, but it would be a pain in the ass to get rid of it. You play because it's hard? Yeah, dude. Full erect. Full erection. Did you guys ever have an erector set when you were a kid? It sounds pretty gay. It's funny because it has erection in it. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's doing it. Run. Oh, that killed me? Jew. I shouldn't have said Jew. I don't know why I said it. That was not okay. So I used my real life personality online for a second. I mean, what? Free Palestine. That's real. That's not a bit. Did you guys hear about there's some Twitch has been in the news recently. You guys see the Twitch goings on recently? It's a bunch of shit nobody should reasonably care about, but like when you use the wrong personality with the wrong friend group, exactly. You guys see this Twitch stuff coming out? So apparently there's a few things that happened. Apparently Amaranth, that dumb whore, fucking went she went on a right-wing crusade. She's a rightoid now, apparently. As if this wasn't the biggest grift, as if she wasn't already one of the biggest grifters I've ever seen outside of the political sphere. She's doing that now. Apparently she got robbed at gunpoint or something. Or like she had like it was like a home invader. She like shot a home invader. Or something like that. Which apparently people are mad about. Or people are mad that she shot a home invader. Which is kind of crazy. But like, sure. And then there's like a separate, there's a separate yet still somewhat connected news story where like these two dumb Twitch sluts did like a fucking IRL stream, and then like some freakazoid fan was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you and rape you. And then like ran away and they were scared for their lives. It's like, alright, that's fucked up. That shouldn't happen. But like, what's that guy gonna do in public? What's he gonna do? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know? At that point, turn the stream off. Take the long way home. Take all the side roads. You know. Make sure you have a gun. Just own a gun. And then, what's his name? Hassan got banned. He got a 1-day ban for, like, calling for the death of a politician. Which, on the one hand, that's kind of based. Calling for the death of a politician is based. That's cool. I'm down with that. Unfortunately, it's Hassan, so I have to hate it. I have to hate what he did because it's Hassan. It's like that meme, you know, the worst person you know just made a great point. It's like that type shit. That really killed me. That's so autistic. Sometimes I wake up and fart. You know what I'm saying? You know what the best feeling is as an adult male? It's when you take a dump. This happened to me right before this stream. It's when you take a dump, you go to wipe. It's a clean wipe. You know, you do a couple extra wipes just to be sure it's a clean wipe, and that's baby, it's a clean wipe. You cannot go wrong with a clean wipe. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing quite like a clean wipe. Is it just me, or is this armor like battle damaged? Does it look dirtier than when we first equipped it? Is that a thing? Does this game have like visual signs of durability? Or am I just crazy? I think I'm just schizophrenic. 21st century schizoid man. Ah, fuck. Oh, you bitch. It took out like half my health. Gay. I don't think so, but that would be sick. There's some games that do that. I can't think off the top of my head, but there's some games that do that have no reason to be doing that. You know what I mean? There's some games that have visual weapon durability, but like it's not a game you would expect to have it. You know what I mean? Didn't Minecraft have it for a while? No, that just has like a bar. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. The Arkham games do it with Batman's costume throughout the story. That's actually sick. That is actually sick. Batman. Hello, I'm Batman. Welcome to Batman.com. I'm your host, Batman. What if Batman had a podcast? Dude, come on. You're gonna leave me on 1 health? Are we serious? I should probably upgrade my flasks. That would probably be helpful in this fight. Oh, but I can't upgrade them because I need a fucking soul or something that I don't have. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Dude. Why don't you come over here, buddy? Why don't you come on down here real quick? I need you to come over this way a little bit. I love when he does that move so I can't fucking see what's going on. There's no way I'm surviving this, by the way. Why'd you do that? Why'd you hit twice? What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is straight up autistic. Oh, mate, he's autistic, ain't he? Blimey, mate, he's autistic. Are you serious? I love the premise of an Australian or a British guy. I guess Australian would be pretty funny. A British guy just lamenting the fact that his child is autistic. Oh my, he's autistic. Sir, we've diagnosed your son with severe autism. It's possible he may never live a normal life. Oh, bloody hell. My son's autistic. They say he don't have social skills because he's bloody autistic. I don't understand what the autism is. I don't know what accent that was. That was like half British. That was half Irish. I don't know what that was. Oh, but they're saying he's autistic. I don't believe him. I don't believe these doctors. I don't believe in the autism. I don't even know what that is, quite frankly. Are you telling me he's retarded? Are you telling me he's retarded? He can only sit in front of the telly all day. He's gonna sit in front of the telly and play Nintendo all day. Oh bloody hell, is that why he has normal teeth? Explains a lot, quite frankly. We can't be eating beans on toast. He doesn't like it when his food's mixed together. He can only eat bangers and mash, but only separate in the fish and chips. Are you telling me he's gonna be a fat bastard who eats crisps all day? There's no way he can't get pussy. Why did I say pussy like that? Pussy. Are you telling me he's not going to get any snatch? Are you telling me my wife carried her in a womb for 9 months, a bloody womb? And birthed her from a clange? And this is all we can do? And this is all we can do? This is all you can do is to give me my autistic son? You tell me he has autism? It wasn't the vaccines, was it? It must have been the vaccines. You gave him vaccines. We did not consent to the vaccines. Bloody hell, Parliament's going to hear about this. Parliament's going to hear about this. This is crazy. Are you ready to play peekaboo with your dummy daddy you hired? What the fuck did you just say to me? I'm just baffled at what I just read. I don't know what those words mean. My son, he plays Minecraft all day. He's fat and autistic. That's why he... Oh, bitch. If I didn't roll, I would have survived that. My son's autistic. And me poor daughter, she's got scabies. Game on. What are we saying? What? What up, gamers?
Welcome back, gamers.
My son, he's autistic. Okay, just the wife comes in. What are they saying? They're saying my son's autistic. They talk autistic. He's bloody autistic. They say he's bloody autistic. They're saying he doesn't have any social skills. So watching Dragon Ball Daima, sick. I wish I kept up with. I wish I kept up with Daima week to week, but the first couple episodes are like so boring to me. I wish I kept up with it week to week, cause like there's some cool shit in that I got completely. I wish I didn't get spoiled for. I mean, now I don't care because it's like whatever. You're predicting a plot Smiling Friends is going to do with Pim. That's like Smiling Friends Season 10. Pim's parents find out he's autistic. Pim's Australian, though. He's not British. It gets so much better after episode 2. I watched like 3 or 4, I think. I couldn't really get into it. I haven't kept up either, and now I kind of regret it because of the big spoiler. Yeah, it's fucking... I kind of wish I kept up with it. There's like 2 big moments that I wish I was there for. You know the ones. You probably know the ones already. And even if I was watching it week to week, I probably would have been spoiled anyways. It would have been all over Twitter at like 9 in the morning. It's like, dude, I gotta work all day. I can't watch the episode till like fucking 11 p.m., dude. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta fucking kill this thing first. Bloody hell, my son's autistic. I didn't know they made autism like that. What kind of dragon doesn't have legs? No, you suck, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, he could do it that way too? I didn't know he could do it that way. He could do the reverse. He's doing the reverse. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Can you stop spinning, dude? Like, I'm trying to get to his tail, but he makes it impossible because he just faces you at all times. It's, like, consistent. And that insta-killed me. That's awesome. Imagine dragons don't have legs because they can't stand to make a good song. Facts. Crisscross. I got a crisscross. I will say the only Imagine Dragons song that I even kind of half like is Demons. That one's okay. It's only okay though. It's not like particularly good. Radioactive is like a good premise, but like Imagine Dragons themselves suck, so they don't do the premise very well. But like every cover I've heard of Radioactive is like better than the actual song. Specifically because it isn't Imagine Dragons. You know what I mean? Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha real smooth. Didn't we do the... I think we did the... Did we... pretty sure there's an old stream we did where I just did the cha-cha slide in its entirety live on stream. That would be better if I had the wide cam, but for whatever reason the wide cam isn't working right now. The green screen plug-in thing doesn't work. Fucking... My wide cam doesn't work. This computer shit fucking... I fucked my whole shit up. I remember liking Monster, but every cover is better than the original. Yeah. I don't even know what that song is. That's how fucking bad Imagine Dragons is. Thunder is their worst song. For sure. Because it was overplayed on the radio. For no reason. And it's just not good. Thunder. Where's the thunder? Lightning and the thunder. It's like a fucking toddler wrote it. Believer sucks. That one's terrible.
Suck my dick, believer. Believer.
What are you doing? What are we're just making noise now. That's what we're doing. No, I have a feeling in 10 years, Imagine Dragons is going to be looked upon as like the Nickelback of like this generation. You know what I mean? I don't like that that's going to happen, but I know that it is going to happen. You know what I mean? Thunder is a migraine. It really is a migraine of a song. I feel like in 10 years though they are going to be looked back on as like the Nickelback of this era. Because they were overplayed. They had a couple good songs and were overplayed to the point where everybody hated them and thought they sucked completely. Ah, shit. Oh my god, did I outrun it? How did I do that? Nickelback had better... Yeah, that's the difference, is Nickelback had better music. But what I'm saying is that, like, the kids who grew up with Imagine Dragons, the same way that people our age grew up with Nickelback, they're going to be like, oh, dude, Believer's such a good song. And they're going to be looked back on by the generation that grew up with them as, like, what Nickelback is to us, you know what I mean? Where it was like a band that got too much hate or whatever. Like, I'm sure to people who didn't grow up listening to Nickelback, or like who were adults already when Nickelback came out and were like tired of it, they probably thought the same thing about them that we thought about Imagine Dragons. There's going to be a paradigm shift, is what I'm saying. There's always a paradigm shift with stuff like this. In 2070 paradigm shift. Shout out Sam Hyde. Wouldn't Maroon 5 be more comparable to Nickelback? Well, Maroon 5 was around the same time as Nickelback. Like, Maroon 5 is the Nickelback of their genre, whatever that is, whatever you would call that genre, like pop rock, I guess. Whatever Maroon 5 is. Because Nickelback is like, what, post-grunge or something like that? Like, officially speaking, like that's their official genre. It's like alternative rock, post-grunge. Maroon 5 is like pop rock. Like they're definitely the Maroon 5 is definitely the Nickelback of that genre, for sure. But like as far as time goes, temporarily they're gonna be. I love the Maroon 5 animal memes, though. The Maroon 5 animal memes. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but refresh my memory. Some of their old songs. I like some Maroon 5. It's nothing I would listen to like on purpose, on like a daily basis. But like if it came on in the car and I'm like, oh, I remember, I'm like slightly nostalgic for this one. I'd keep it on. You know what I mean? I wouldn't change the station. Like post like 2010, they got really gay. But like until that point, they had some bangers like she will be loved. Like that's pretty gay, but like it's catchy. I don't mind sucking every day, sucking penis 'cause I am gay. Ah, shit. Get away from there. I'm trying to think of Maroon 5 now. I can't. Payphone. Payphone's a banger, obviously. What is that? What's that other one? Oh, Moves Like Jagger. Moves Like Jagger goes hard. What about that song that they came out with, like the one that was in the most recent Venom movie. It was like from the meme where it's like, here's to the ones that we lost, sucking at balls 'cause I like sucking balls. And the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Like that's one of the gayest songs I've ever heard. The Family Guy cover is better than that. Straight up. There's one clip of Benson breaking it down to the Animals song, and there's these ironically cringe memes where a person turns into a werewolf with the song play. That's pretty funny. I forget how the song goes. I remember the melody. I don't know the lyrics. One More Night. That one's okay. That one had a good I like the melody for that one. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know how some of those songs got radio play at all, because it's like those are some lyrics. Those are sure some lyrics. I don't know if you guys have listened to the radio recently, like FM radio, not like you know, if you have like Sirius XM. Most people just like plug their aux into their car. Me, I'm old school, right? I'll just listen to FM radio. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It's kind of fun. That's kind of like one of the only remnants of like FM radio is kind of one of the only remnants of like the old ways. You know what I mean? Because like cable, the way it existed, is no more. There's none of that anymore, really. You know, movie theaters are pretty much dead, more or less. And they obviously they still exist, but like they're nowhere near. Oh, is that fucking thing back? The little pinko stinko. What happens if I kill this guy? How many fucking people killed this guy? What's up? Oh, humanity. Epic. Gaming. Front ahead. I don't know what that means. What are you doing? Alright, that did not work out the way I thought it was going to do. Alright. I was trying to do some hardcore parkour. Didn't work. How many humanities do I have? 24. I could probably afford to, like, upgrade and get some more flasks, but I just want to cut off his tail, and then I have no problem attacking his other tentacle. I just want to cut off his tail once, because I want to get the cool sword that I won't use. What were we talking about? Maroon 5? Okay. Oh, Sugar was a good one. I like the music video for that one. The music video for that's cool, because, like, it's, like, obviously staged. Like, because, like, obviously, like, why wouldn't it be? But, like, the premise is that they're just driving around to a bunch of weddings and performing at weddings. It's like, ah, that's cool, I guess. I don't know why that sticks out in my mind specifically, but I just remember, for whatever reason, distinctly remember that music video. That one was okay. It was a little gay, but, like, it's fine. What's that? What's another Maroon 5? Oh, this love has taken its toll on me. She sang goodbye too many times before. That was a 2005 radio classic, dude. Anyways, yeah, FM radio. They're like one of the last bastions of like not choosing what you listen to. Like, it's pretty sick, you know what I mean? Let's look up Maroon 5's great hit. Let's believe in the power of Maroon 5 real quick. That's what'll bring me to that's what'll let me cut this guy's tail off is Maroon 5. By the power of Maroon 5. I shall vanquish this creature. Love somebody. I really wanna fuck some dude's ass. I really wanna fuck his ass. I'm gay. That's funny. Fuck my ass, I'm gay. Fuck my ass, I'm gay. That's pretty funny. That's what we need to do. We need to throw on Maroon 5 greatest hits. Alright, I need this guy to get over here. I need him to come a little closer before I hit this. You know what's crazy? I thought that song Memories, the one from the Venom movie, the Peter Griffin one. I legitimately thought that song was I didn't know that was Maroon 5 for the longest time. I thought that was like the Chainsmokers or something. Or something gay like that. Actually, this is pretty common knowledge. You guys know that the Chainsmokers wrote the Selfie song? That was their like claim to fame, was like the "Let me take a selfie" meme from like 2008. No, that couldn't have been 2008. That was way too early. Might have been like... It had to have been like 2010, 2011. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No, no, no. No, no, no. No curse. There will be no curse allowed. This isn't like Jujutsu Kaisen, dude. I can't just use curse magic or whatever. 2013 or 14. Yeah, it might have been that. It was definitely early 2010s. It was definitely no later than 2015. I don't listen to radio trash soccer moms listen to. It's kind of heat though. Well, maybe not. I mean, that's how I know I'm getting old. Is when I listen to like a new pop song. I'm like, this is garbage. That's how I know I'm old. And then they'll play like throwback hits or whatever. And it's a song from like 2014. I'm like, I am old. That was 10. Oh, what is it? Actually, that was 11 years ago now. Christ. Can we not? Oh, he's doing it. I lose. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm deceased. That just took out my entire stamina. Stamina? Stamina. What am I, RZA? Because the RZA pronounces it stamina. At least he does in that one song. Alright, I can walk through them. I can walk into them with the shield up, but I can't get hit with them with the shield up. Alright, dude. I want you to move into the center a little bit so I can actually, like, go around you. As much as I think Brad Taste is a silly, goofy dude, I will respect the hatred he showed towards AJR. Who's AJR? Who is that? I know it's an acronym for somebody, but who's AJR? AJR. Who could that be? I'm trying to think of who that is. Oh, a 6th flask. This is my lucky day. This is going to be the lucky run then. I get the magical extra flask. That means it's going to be the run, dude. A pop band. They're a pop band. AJR. American Jew regalia. That's all I got. I don't know. Armenian Jewish retards. I don't know why Jay keeps being Jewish, but it's pretty funny. Autistic Jewish retards. What's AJR? Funny thing is, I think they are Jewish. AJR. It was a Jewish band. That's pretty funny. Ugh. AJR. All right, I give up. Somebody tell me what that is. Somebody tell me what that stands for. I legitimately cannot pinpoint what that stands. I'm going to feel really stupid when I find out, too. I'm going to feel like an idiot for not figuring it out. Actually, no, don't tell me. Don't tell. You're probably already typing it in as because of the latency. You're probably already typing it. Don't tell me. Give me like one song that they did, and maybe I'll figure it out. World's smallest violin. I don't know what that is. They're okay. I'm thinking they're a punk band because that seems like something a punk band would name a song. I grew up on Disney, but just don't feel like Disney. That's a song. It's a song title, or is that a lyric? You're being am I being gaslit? Alright, I asked for a song, and this is somehow more difficult. World's smallest violin. That's okay, that's a lyric. Okay. I grew up on Disney, but just don't feel like Disney. I've never heard that. I've actually never heard that ever. They have a song called Thumb Song. What? I feel like I am being gaslit right now. What is this? Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm thinking too narrow. Because we were talking about like what, 2010s pop? 2010s radio hits? I was thinking in that framework. Since you wouldn't have brought it up if it was just random. If it was off topic. Maybe it is. Maybe it is maybe it's like a band from the 70s. No, there's no way it's from the 70s. What is AJR? I'm some indie band they like probably. It's probably some indie band they're like, what, you guys don't know AGR? You guys aren't down with AGR? Or AJR, whatever they're called? I don't give a fuck. What genre? Saying I like that band was the worst insult you could have told me. What's the genre? What genre are they? Because World's Smallest Violin sounds like it could be like a pop-punk song. That sounds like something MCR would come up with. Okay, so it's an indie pop band. Pop, but they try to be quirky. Okay, then I probably don't know who they are. So I'm gonna give up on guessing. Ah, shit. Sounds gay as heck. Yeah, I give up. I don't know who AJR is. I've never heard of them in my life. Let's look up real quick. AJR. Oh, they're just called the AJR. I thought that I thought that was an abbreviation for the actual band name. But yeah, these look like just regular white guys to me. These guys have a video. They have a music video with 112 million views. I've never heard of them in my life. That's crazy. I only know them because a few of their songs got memed on. A couple of YouTubers I watched made fun of them. I mean, if they look like they're prime material to make fun of, I probably wouldn't listen to them on purpose. Yeah, that looks pretty gay. It's literally like the Chainsmokers or Imagine Dragons, where you could just point me to any group of white guys, be like, "That's AJR," and I'm like, I believe you. A few weeks ago, I found out what CMG stood for. Oh yeah, what's that? I might be retarded. The Disney lyric was a very infamous lyric people made fun of. All right, I have to hear this now. I have to I have to know. AJR Disney. Is it world's smallest violin? Is that the one? This one has 200 million views. That's insane.
Okay, you're
My grandpa fought in World War II. He was such a noble dude. I can't even finish school. Missed my mom and left too soon.
Oh, I think I have heard this. Is this the meme part?
So if I do not find somebody soon, I'll blow up into smithereens and spew my tiny symphony all up and down a city street while trying to put my mind at ease. Like finishing this melody, this feels like a necessity. So this could be the death of me, or maybe just a better me. Now come in with the timpanis and take a shot of Hennessy. I know I'm not there mentally, but you could be the remedy. So let me play my violin for you.
That's terrible. That's so bad. That's actually horrendous. All right, I'm gonna look. While I'm on YouTube, I need to look up how to beat Seath. Seath the Scatheless. Scaleless. Sorry, I don't know why I said Scatheless.
Hey guys, what is up? It is Shelby here with Guides for Us All, and today I'm going to be showing you how to beat Seath the Scaleless.
Sounds like the theme song to The Big Bang Theory. Our whole universe was in a hot density. The difference is that the bare naked ladies at least are talented. You know what I mean? Because at least they have, like, it's been 1 week since you looked at me. You know what I mean?
Dark Souls. So what you're going to want to do is bring some of your heaviest, strongest armor that you own and rush into the boss room. Now, if this is your first time encountering him, you have two options to fight him without facing those clams that you saw in the room before him. You can either, one, kill all the clams like I did, which is a risky move. You might not have that many Estus flasks left over if you're not good at killing the clams. Or two, you can run in here, save and quit, then reload your game, and you will be here in the room with no clams in your way. So,
well, you
once you start off this fight with Seath the
not
Scaleless, you're going to want to run this way and destroy this crystal here. Now, it's probably a good idea to let him get a little closer to you before you destroy the crystal so you can run at him while he's still stunned. As you can see here, he's stunned for probably a good 10, maybe 12 seconds while when you destroy that crystal. And if you have really heavy armor on, like Havel's armor or this black iron armor I'm using, you just want to rush up and start doing damage to him. Now, if you don't know where to get Havel's armor from exactly, in Anne Orlando, in one of the rooms you can go into, there will be nothing in it except a fireplace, and in that fireplace is actually a fake wall. And all you have to do is just break the fake wall, go down there, and Havel's armor set plus his weapon, the Dragon Tooth, will be down there. Now, if you notice at the bottom, or in the middle of the screen, I have a curse bar that's filling up. When you get hit by Seath the Scaleless's crystal attacks, or
Yeah, okay, I know this. This guy has like 1,000,000 health. He has like way more health than I do. He's probably like a way higher level than me. Here we go. Boss guide. Come on. Give me something more intelligent here. I want a better strategy.
When the fight starts with Seath, you'll need to run and shatter the crystal immediately in order to be able to do any damage to him at all.
I don't need to see that.
Once
I know
he
how it
spins
works.
around, you'll need to lure him a bit into the center of the room if you want to get behind him again in order to cut his tail. Cutting his tail is extremely difficult to do solo and even more difficult to do with a short weapon like the longsword, as I'm doing here, but keep in mind once you get it, even if you die, you'll keep it, so this is sort of a suicide run. The trouble here is that when you get behind him, he starts slamming his tail all over the place and it hits like a truck, affording you very little opportunity to attack before he spins around.
How much damage do I need to do to the tail to cut it off? That's all I want to know. Or is it because I'm using like a weird looking axe that I can't do that? So it doesn't matter where you hit his tail, it looks like. You just have to hit his tail somewhere. This is just like uncut gameplay, like what are we doing?
As you see though, it can be done with a little persistence and patience. Once his tail's off, you want to move in close and start attacking his body, trying to avoid the crystals. The crystals cause curse to build up on you, so you'll want some curse resist gear in order to make this happen slower. Keep in mind that if cursed by Seath, when you respawn your health will be cut in half, you will not be able to kindle at bonfires or become human again. If you do become cursed, the best way to get rid of it is by getting a purging stone, and these can be purchased from Oswald of Karim in the Gargoyle Bell Tower. Just keep moving with Seath, get in close, and stay near him, that way you can avoid his crystal.
Okay, like that's what I would like to do. I would like to just hit him on his right tentacle. I guess his left, my right tentacle. But I want to cut his tail off. That's all I want to do. Maybe to grind and get your level up. I might have to. I don't want to though. Sounds like a pain in the dick. I don't want to do that. Whatever. Fuck it, we ball. Actually, I should have checked on the video I was just watching. Actually, I can still check now. I should not have alt-tabbed away from there. How much health? How far down the health bar was he before his tail got cut off?
Though it can be done with a little.
Oh, he was like a quarter in. I just got to hit him like 4 or 5 times, basically, with my axe. Hey Rick, bring me my axe. That's funny. That's one of the most underrated funny moments from that show. I can't tell if if my health bar is actually that low or if it's like a matter of like the UI being different, because like they're playing on like presumably small monitors. I have a big ultra wide, so maybe it just looks smaller. You know that I'm Ready SpongeBob song? AJR also made that one. What? The I'm Ready SpongeBob song? Now, I know that's not like what he says in the show when he's like, I'm ready, and he just goes on and does his thing. I'm ready. Like, that's not a song, really. There's a song. There's an I'm Ready song by SpongeBob SquarePants. What? Oh, I need to go down this rabbit hole, I think. This might be a rabbit hole I need to go down. I'm ready. I'm ready. That's one of the most underrated SpongeBob moments for me. Is when I think it's the episode. It's the episode where SpongeBob goes missing. So Sandy's like freaking out trying to find him. And then there's like one guy who pretends to be SpongeBob, and he's just like, "I'm ready. I'm ready." It's so not funny, but it's so stupid. Just thinking about it made me giggle just now, like a little idiot, like a little buffoon. Hey Patchy, it's me, SpongeBob SquarePants. I love that little live action SpongeBob is the funniest thing ever to me. He's just a little guy. He's like a little person, I think. Don't give up hope. I like hit A on that like an idiot instead of like trying to attack it. Alright, dude, you want to like, maybe move up like 2 feet, 2 inches? 1 inch. One inch bitch. It's like 12-ounce mounts. 12-ounce mouse? 12-ounce mouse. Oh, the other problem is they have no reach with this weapon, basically. I have to be, like, right up in them. I gotta be all up in that. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. You wanna chill? You wanna chill? Dude. Let's chill. Let's relax. I'm just trying to play Dark Souls, dude. Alright, buddy. Alright, let's chill. Let's relax. Let's everybody just calm down. Alright, going back to that, it's a good base camp, I think. If I need to heal, I'll just go up there, because he can't get me from there. Reginald Balls back at it again. Motown Philly's back again. Alright, dude, you wanna what, you ever like wake up or like, like do something and you're just like, man, what the fuck is going on? Ugh, get away from me. Oh my god. The second I get close to his tail, he just spins 180 completely. I phase through his tentacle. Alright, shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Nope, that's the super move, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I hate my life. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I'm in immense pain. I'm in immense pain. Shout out to Boogie, except not really. Fuck that guy. SpongeBob square hole. One more. Alright, back up. Run away. I'm gay and autistic. Are you kidding me? Craig had me against the wall. That was, in fairness, that was kind of stupid of me. Alright, you know what I need? I need more flasks. So here's what I'm going to do. I need 2 of these, I think. And reverse hollow. Pray I don't get invaded on the way there. Alright. Oh, I can summon a guy. Do I want to summon? I don't know if I want to do that. Is there a difference between which ones are like actual players and which ones are what is your strongest weapons? Because you should be doing a lot more damage at this point, being a strength build. When I was leveling up and grinding, I didn't put all my shit into strength. Uh-oh. A guy invaded. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should have done this. I only have, like... I have 53 in strength, which should probably be... I'm only level 67. Should I be higher than that? Oh, this guy, I can't do any damage to this guy. Look at this. No. No, stop. Go away. I don't have time for you, dude. Come on, man. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. You just beheaded the game. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. It's been like, I think I've been doing this game. We've been playing this game for like a year and a half. Something like that. Of course I'm bad. Most games I would have beaten a long time ago. This is Dark Souls. This is a different story. The stats are whack. You should at least vitality endurance at like 25 and strength soft caps at 40. Cracker. How am I supposed to know these things? The game does not tell me these things. Well, actually, I needed my strength to be like 45 because that's the only way I'm allowed to use this axe. Because this was the axe that I got from... What did I get this from? I don't remember who I killed to get this axe. It might have been the moth. It might have been the moth. When I killed the moth, I got an axe. And this was the one. I don't think it was the moth. That wouldn't have made sense. What is this? I'll look it up later. Yeah, because what is this? Dude, this is the Demon's Great Axe, so I don't remember where I got this from. Oh, it might have been the boar on the bridge. You know the one I'm talking about? It might have been that guy. But I did a little bit of research. Ironic that I'm complaining about how the game tells you nothing, and I was like, oh, I did to do research. I did a little research, and I was like, oh, this is like the strongest, when upgraded without enchantments or whatever, one of the strongest damage outputs, one of the highest damage outputs. I'm like, all right, fuck it, we're doing that. Nobody tells me these things. Like, did you see that? Like, I invaded that Kraken and I did 50 damage to him. That guy's a real gamer. That guy's a real autist. My son's autistic. He's really good at Dark Souls. I was looking at Dark Souls videos. My son was playing really good. He was really good at Dark Souls. And I said, he's autistic. I might be autistic, because I don't know how I just messed that up. It was the easiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, dude. You wanna relax? You wanna chill? Oh, he's still doing it. He's just still going. And he's still hitting me somehow. He's hitting me through shield, which is crazy. Like, I have shield up, and he's hitting me through that. Which he should not be able to do. I don't know. This game sucks. Use a faster weapon. That would probably be a better idea. But I've committed to this thing at this point, and everything else does like 2 damage. Everything else I have has like 2 damage. If you have Titanite shards and large Titanite shards, you should warp to Undead Parish and upgrade it. This thing's already +5. I've already upgraded this. I don't remember if I did it on stream or not, but I definitely upgraded it. This fucking game sucks. Better to do 2 damage than no damage. Well, I'm doing I do decent chunks of damage. I just can't get to him. I want to cut his tail off. That's all I ask for. I just want him to sit still for 2 seconds so I can cut off his tail. You can modify it to +6 with large Titanite shards and keep upgrading it all the way up to 15. No, I think this is a special weapon, so it's different. I remember looking into it, because I was looking up how the upgrade system worked. But I don't think I have any large Titanite shards, because I would have upgraded it as far as I possibly could have. What stats do you need for your other weapons? I don't know. I don't know how this game works. This game is honestly a really good euphemism for how my entire life has gone. My entire adult life has gone. It's like, oh, dude, you don't know about this thing that I obviously know about? Like, no. What? Oh, dude, you don't know about how to pay your taxes? No. What do you mean you don't know how to pay? Dude, you don't know about Zins, dude? Like, what? What? This is my entire life. This game is a euphemism for my entire life. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time, and then I'm gonna go and investigate my retardation real quick. This is a euphemism for my entire life, genuinely. It's like, oh, how are you so far behind? It's like, well, you see, there's a lot of things that nobody ever taught me how to do. You can buy large Titanite shards. I can buy them, yes, but I need to get the souls for them, and I'm not grinding. I've had enough grinding, right? I grinded enough for Smaug and Ornstein, alright? I don't want to grind more. I've already put, like, what, 90 hours into this game over the course of, like, a year and a half? Not even. It's probably been over... Yeah, it's probably been, like, a year of this playthrough. I'd be much farther along if I didn't have a day job that sucked wiener, but, you know. I'm going full DSP right now. I'm really going full. I'm DSP maxing right now. Shout out DSP. Oh, that's another thing about this weapon. I remember looking up. I think that's the reason I didn't upgrade it that far, even if I could have, because I did read that this weapon can actually break permanently if you upgrade it too much. I don't want that to happen. This isn't like some dumb bullshit either. This is on the Dark Souls wiki. You already got the new jokes down. Hell yeah, dude. This is how you don't play Dark Souls. This is genuinely stupid person's playthrough of Dark Souls. This is literally my entire life, actually. It's like, oh, how is everybody else doing this? Oh, it's because of this. Huh? That's a thing? Yeah, you didn't know about the thing? No! You got gas that you can repair every weapon in game except crystal weapons. Maybe it was... No, it was the Dark Souls wiki. For sure. I don't know. Maybe I misread something. I don't know. Clearly I'm not very smart. Clearly I'm not very smart when it comes to Dork Holes, the video game. All right, let me investigate my stats here. Let me investigate whatever monstrosity I did here. Okay. So I have a +5 Demon's Great Axe. I upgraded the shield a little bit. This thing's not upgraded at all. I think I upgraded this. I have arrows that I don't care about, that I don't use. I have 818 HP. Is that good or bad? Wikis are fan edited so they could get stuff wrong. Yeah, but it's Dark Souls. It's an autistic enough series that I feel like they wouldn't get things like that wrong. You know what I mean? Something I wanted to look at. Alright. Titanite shards. I want to look at my Titanite shards. I know I have some. What? Okay, I have 8 Titanite. I have 7 of these? How long have I had that? I thought I used my last one upgrading something. All right, I'm gonna look up if I misread something, because I might be retarded. You have so many souls you could consume to upgrade your weapons. I don't want to do that. I don't want to use the soul. I want to save the souls for when I need them. Don't you know this is how gaming works? You have to save items for when you need them and then never use them. That's how it works, dude. Okay, so I have it at +5, so it does. Wait. Upgrades. What the fuck? Regular upgrade formula. It's for bows. This is weapons. If I +10, it does double damage. 2.5 at plus 15. I need souls for this, though, so that's kind of the issue. Which I don't have, and I don't want to grind. If I do grind, it's going to be off-screen. Alright, hold on. Dark Souls... Perma... Break. Wait. Weapon break. Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1. Durability. Okay, I want to make sure I read this correct. Okay, this is the fandom wiki. I don't want the fandom wiki. I want the Dark Souls wiki. This is the Dark Souls 3 wiki. I don't want the Dark Souls 3 wiki. Am I retarded? I might be a retarded person. Clean your glasses. Listen. Okay, let me go back to the upgrades tab. Crystal upgrade. Crystal weapons can only be repaired by upgrading them further. Crystal weapons actually break when their durability becomes 0. Okay, so I don't want to do a crystal upgrade. So don't do that. Alright, I guess I'm just retarded. I think I might just be retarded. Oh, what's this? Touch the sign of the Gravelord. What is this? Is this good? What is this? Oh, it's invade a world. I don't want to invade this guy. No, he'll kill me. I'm not even human. Why is it doing that? Why is that showing up? Absolutely not. I mean, I guess that... Do I have anything to lose by doing this? Like, what? I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, there's another one. Okay, that one disappeared. There's another one. What does this do? I don't want to... I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know why it's even letting me do that, because I'm not human. It shouldn't happen, right? I'm only human, after all. You're not retarded, you're just white. That's true. It could be a... What's my durability? Okay, I just want to look... Okay, I want to look at all my equipment. My equipment? I have so much equipment. I have all these spells that I don't know how to use. I'm really playing this on hard mode, I think. I think I'm playing this on hard mode because I'm so dumb that I'm basically playing on hard mode. What is this? I have a crystal halberd. Why can't I read? There we go. Disasters are gone after the defeat of Gravelord Servant. I don't know what that means. Okay, this thing does like 1,000,000 damage. What does that do compared to my home wrecker here? That does... What the fuck? Oh, this thing has like no durability though. This might be the wave. Man serpent. Oh, that's from the. These all do nothing because those are all broken swords. I should probably just. Can I just sell? Can I sell these and get souls for them? Probably get like nothing, but. Like, can I sell all these duplicates and shit that I'm not going to use? Sell shit to Frampt at Firelink. Okay, fire. I'll have to consider that. He yummers them up. He goes, he yummers. That's the scariest thing that what's his name has ever done. Not, I almost called him Omni-Man. Homelander. Alright, let's go see if we can sell some of this. He just he just did the Elon salute, dude. You see that? My character's a Nazi. He just did the Elon salute. This is Frampton.
Damn, that's stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Is that a threat? Alright. What about his maniacal laugh? Is that guy still over there? That guy's scary. I don't like that guy. I don't like that giant salamander, that giant worm. That giant worm is terrifying. I can hear him sleeping over there. It's disgusting.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
Okay. Can I buy things from you? Or sell things to you? Thanks, Boomhauer.
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a
Oh, the guy I'm scared. Oh, the big worm. That's Frampt.
I can't very well abandon them now.
I don't want to talk to the worm. The worm is scary. I don't like the worm. That is kind of funny, though. Did you hear Jason's Mom by Ice 9 Kills? I was going to listen to that. I forgot to listen to that. We'll do it on stream, actually. I don't want to hit him. Do I have to hit him? Are you sleeping, buddy? Do I have to be human for him to notice? Alright, how about... I'm gonna hop over to... Slap the black out of him. Everyone hates Chris style. I don't want to hit him. I don't want to hit him. He's scary. Slap him into next week. Hey, where's Chris? I slapped him into next Tuesday. He'll be back next week. I don't think I've ever actually sat down and watched that show. I remember it being on Nick at Night, but like that's about it. And I remember the ads specifically because that joke was in it. I thought that was funny. Dude, I don't have time for you. Go away. But yeah, this game is a good euphemism for my entire life. Because I go into things thinking I'm like, oh, cool, I could just do that, and then I just find out I've been living wrong the entire time. That show is goated. It seems like it's right up my alley. I have it downloaded on my computer. I've been meaning to like actually watch it, but I have like a million shows on my download on my computer that I want to watch and haven't gotten to yet. So that's not really saying a whole lot. What's up, big guy? Hell yeah, brother. Give Crystal Ember. What does that do? Do I want to do this? Is this a good or a bad? I require guidance. Do I give him the thing or no? You give him the embers so you can do special upgrades. Okay. So yes. But I don't want to do crystal. I don't want to do crystal upgrades. Especially not for this weapon. How much would I need, hypothetically, to upgrade this? Where is it? Wait. What the fuck is this? Banishment? What the fuck is this? The soul of... Oh. No, weapon. I want a reinforced weapon, right? You have to modify it to +6, the Undead Parish Blacksmith. What? Well, I mean, I don't have any souls to do this anyways. I'm just looking at what his prices are, basically. But... So wait, I give this guy the Ember. Which I guess is like a key. Is it like a key item? Like what? Because I can't see that in my inventory. But I have to go to the other. So I gave him the thing, but I have to go to the other guy to upgrade it. That doesn't make any sense. I'm assuming you give the large ember to Andre a long time ago, and the ember you just gave him was the crystal one. Certain embers go to certain blacksmiths. Ah, this is fucking stupid. And I thought that that Pokemon having like the move deleter was dumb. Get dead, idiot. Yum yum. Yum yum souls. No, this takes me back to my insanity, my month and a half of insanity. The upgraded system is convoluted. It's fucked up. This game's fucked up. Like, this reminds me of Pokemon, how, like, they have, like, Like the move relearner and the move deleter. Two completely separate guys will just be, who are like very similar to each other, will just be in completely separate towns across the map. Or like if you want a certain move, you have to go get the tutored by a specific trainer in like a completely separate area. It's annoying. What's up, big guy?
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
Yeah, not really.
Anything forged?
Okay. Oh, and I have enough for it. Sure. So it's ascended. I can revert it if I want. What's a raw demon's great axe? What about divine? What does this stuff mean? Well, that looks like it makes it work. Oh, that looks like it makes it crystal. I don't want that. That just makes it slightly better. So I could go back to upgrade and keep upgrading it? Okay.
Don't get yourself killed.
Yeah, no promises, buddy. Actually, I wonder if I could fight. Can I fight? What would happen if I fought this guy? Because I didn't fight this guy before. I could probably kill him now. He'll probably give me enough souls to upgrade my shit. Let's just try fighting him for shits and giggles. What's up, buddy? Hey, boss, how you doing? Oh, you're a pussy. Is this worth it? Probably not even worth it. Alright, dude. You wanna relax? Let's chill. Let's chill out, big guy. Fuck you, dude. Oh, that's revenge, dude. That was only 2,000. That's fucked up. But that's enough. That's enough to get me where I wanted to go.
Well, hello again.
Hello.
You seem to be
Hello, sir. I'm Black. Welcome to Black.
Ba-da-ba-da. I'm running out of larges. I only have 2 larges left. No, I have 3, but I need 2. How would I get more larges? How would I farm those, hypothetically? Face your fears, wake up Fram to kiss him on his big meaty lips. I will absolutely not be doing that under any circumstance whatsoever. I don't want to talk to that guy, alright? You know, Framps, he's like the weird guy at work, you know what I mean? Where he's like, oh, you know, he's a nice guy, but he's just weird. I don't want to talk to this guy, you know? You know what I'm talking about? He's like your weird coworker that you don't want to be mean to him because you don't want to hurt his feelings because he's like a nice guy. He's not like a dick. But like, you know, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't even really want to sell this stuff, to be honest with you. Oh, he's awake. The leeches in Blighttown. Well, I'm not going back there. I'm not going back to that hellhole under any circumstance. I mean, I guess I could fucking... What's up, buddy?
I am pleased to see you well.
Hi, how you
Is
doing?
it something urgent?
Feed item. Oh, okay. all these bandits' knives that I don't need. He only gives me like 50 souls. Can you do like the? Please tell me you could do like a mass sale. Oh, you can't. It doesn't like take you out. I would prefer if you didn't make sounds like that, dude. I'm gonna keep one of each just because I'm autistic. Golly. Are these broken weapons even worth keeping? Like, at all? Probably not, right? They're broken. Straight sword. This is just a hilt. I don't need 4 rapiers. I have 1 million battle axes. And I have my upgraded one that I was using for a while. My God. This guy makes some unnecessary sounds, dude. I really don't want to hear that. I don't need 15 crossbows that I don't even use. I want to get a crossbow in real life, like Daryl Dixon. We got 800 shields that I don't need. The buckler. Alright, hollow soldier shield we don't need. My God. I have a crystal shield. I didn't know I had that. If you ever do 100%, I'll tell you there's 2 more blacksmiths in the game that are good for enchanted magic upgrades and fire chaos upgrade. I know one of them. I know where one of them is. I know one of the ones you're talking about. The guy who enchants things is in like he's near where the ghosts are at, right? I don't really have any armor to get rid of. I'll keep all this armor because I have no reason to get rid of it. Actually, no, I do. Oh, armor gives you like 100? Alright, I think I have way too many souls. I have way more souls than I need right now. Yeah, like, I don't need all this. I don't need all these souls. I have 6,000. I don't need this. This is way more than I need. I'm gonna lose all this probably too.
Farewell, chosen.
Places growl with a voice clip of Homelander going yummers. There's got to be a mod for that. You know what he sounds like? You guys remember that clip of Mark Zuckerberg when he was like when he was at like Congress or whatever and he was like laughing, goes he laughs like a ghoul. All right, I have 6,500 souls, which is way more than I need.
Need anything forged?
What armor? Can I fix my armor? Twinkling Titanite. I don't want to give up all these. I don't want to give up on my rare shit, dude. I know that's like autistic of me. Mark Zuckerberg is not beating the lizard allegations. He really isn't. Where's my fucking thing? Here it is. Alright, I have 2 large... This is the highest I can go, I guess. It's a +9. To get it to +10, I need 3 Titanite shards. I have... Or large Titanite shards. I have 1. Is there a way to farm twinkling Titanite? Because it looks like I have 2, but I don't want to use them yet. And I have all these souls that I can't do anything with. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, actually? You know what I'm going to do with these? I'm going to buy the things that get rid of curses. Because I don't want to be cursed. Because if I fuck up and he curses me, I only have like 1 way out of that. And I need more of those just in case. But is there a way to farm twinkling Titanite? I'll Google it. I don't feel like waiting. I don't feel like waiting for Chad to answer me with the fucking latency. You farming for twinks? Yeah, dude. Those claims you run past, the boss run, drop them. Yeah, literally the second you said that, the Reddit thread was like, after Seath is dead, you can warp to Crystal Cave anytime you want, and then farm the clams. Well, I mean, I guess if I could just farm them after. Actually, maybe I'll save these souls for leveling up then. Is that even worth it? Probably not. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to upgrade my armor. Or at least my torso. Okay. Any repairs I can make? Let's repair that, I guess. Oh, I guess I just upgraded it, so it's probably not going to need repairs. 1600! Alright, we'll just leave that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... I don't know where... Oh, where is... Okay, no, it's here in Fire... It's in Firelink. I have to go to Firelink. Where is she? It's up in the sewers. I gotta go up there. Okay. Actually, there's a guy that can upgrade my magic down there. That's probably not useful to me right now, but... Dude. I don't even want to fight these guys. It would be embarrassing. Come on. Come on, guys. This is embarrassing. Dude. Come on, man. Is it a writ? Did you ever rescue the guy who upgrades your fire hand? I don't know. Where would I find him, hypothetically? Yeah, because my fire hand is probably at like... It's probably up... It's at +1, maybe.
Oh, hello, dearie.
Hello, my old ghoul lady.
You left me high and dry for a while there.
Yeah, it's probably that's on purpose. Find him in the depths, trapped in a barrel. I don't recall this. I might have saved him, but I don't remember. Alright, you sell me purging stones. 6,000 just for one? Well, I'm probably going to lose all these souls anyway. So it's probably fine. It's good to have an extra. This is fucked up, dude. Fuck you. I'm buying it. I don't care. I need to have more than one of those. I don't want to run into the situation where I get cursed, have to use my last one, and then get cursed again. I don't want to deal with that. I don't think that should happen now that I'm, like, slightly upgraded, but... If he did, he'd be in Firelink. That's an easy telltale. Okay. I'll check. I'll check, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, wait, no, I think I did. I did save that guy, because I've talked to that guy. He's the little monk-looking guy, right? He's the hooded feller. Yeah, this... No, not this guy. This guy.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
Pleased to see you safe, as always.
Yes, yeah, okay, he can teach me pyromancy.
Pyromancy.
Okay, yeah, he can upgrade that. But I don't have any. I don't have the souls for it.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. No, you.
Don't go hollow. I'm already hollow, buddy. Sorry. You. You. I think I need something for you to upgrade you. Yeah, I need a firekeeper soul. Don't know where to get that. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to where we were at. Here's the Duke's archives, right? The Duke. He's the Duke. He's the Duke. He's going a dookie. He's doing a dookie, isn't he? Alright. Just rest here and make sure this is where I respawn. And we're just going to go in. We're just going to go in guns ablaze and see what happens. And if I have to grind the fucking... the clams, the clambulance, I'll do it. But I don't want to have to do it. Well, this guy's upgraded a decent amount now, so I should be doing at least 200. 200 damage against old Blue Dragon Boy there. Big old blue tentacles. Steve Tentacles. Let's call him Squid. Let's get the Squidward Dragon. Squidward sucking on his own nose. SpongeBob, I smell like beef. Alright, buddy. You want to chill? You want to relax? My health still feels like it's... I'm just looking at the guy's health that was on the video that I was watching. This feels like... I feel like I'm on level... I feel like I'm level 2 right now, dude. This is not okay. Nothing about this is okay. This is heinous. There's no worse feeling than realizing you've been playing the game wrong the entire time. That's one of the worst feelings, I think. Like this reminds me of back in this is back when I realized I would never be good at competitive Pokemon. When I was like I had to have been like 13, 14. Something like that. Omega Ruby, Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire were out. These were the games in question. So it had to be like 2014, 2015, which is way too old to care about this, I guess. But so I was playing those games. I was like, I figured out, I tried to learn about like, you know, EV training, IV breeding, all that stuff to get like good competitive mons. And then I thought that's what I was doing, but I didn't realize I had to like check the IVs. So then when I actually checked my IVs, none of the mons that I thought had perfect IVs had any good IVs at all whatsoever. I went on a ladder and got stomped immediately. I was angry. I was so mad. I'm like, I can't believe I just wasted all this time raising this team and I can't even use them because they're useless. And then on top of that, losing my first actual battle. I would love to have seen how much damage that would have done if I had actually hit him. Puff the magic drag. Oh, 300? That's like almost double what it was doing before. That's good. So I guess got to hit his tail like maybe a couple times. All right, at this point I should have realized I cannot jump over his tentacle. Uh-oh, he's doing the super move. He's doing the super move. Luckily it doesn't. Okay, all right, let's chill. Let's relax. Hey guys, Ned Ned from Spider-Man here. The CEO of sex, as you know. Let's chill. You seem chill. Let's relax. Let's calm down, buddy. Let's relax. All right, I just want to dude, I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Come on, hit him one more. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Watch this be the run. It won't be, but watch it be. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Why you do that? Dude, can you like stand still? I shouldn't go this way, I should go the other way. Alright, dude, you're being annoying. You're being a hole. You're being a complete hole right now. Can you not be a hole for 30 seconds? All I ask, 30 seconds of not being a hole. Okay, maybe you want to attack me or something? Did you do something? What are you doing? Come on, buddy. You just gonna stand there? Because there's a stand-in fee. I'm Mr. Krabs. I'm the real-life Mr. Krabs, IRL. Dude, you suck. He's gonna hit me with his tail, too. Ah, that killed me. You're a nerd, dude. You're a loser. That was pretty good. I did like a quarter of his health. Alright, I'm gonna farm clams. I'm gonna farm clams for the rest of the stream. Actually, how easy is it to get back to the bonfire from there? Wait, I don't think I can farm clams then, because I don't think I can get back, because the way you get there, you have to drop down, and I don't think there's a way to get back up. So I think I might be H'd right now. I'll be damned if I'm going back to Blighttown, I'll tell you that. How many homeward bones you got? Probably a few. Probably a few, considering all the other items that I apparently didn't know I had. Let's find out. Ugh, I'm black. I have 11. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Actually, I'm 11. So I'm not gonna farm them right now. Maybe I'll wait till he's dead to farm. Cause look at that. Cause that last run, I did like what? That was like a quarter of his health. That was pretty good. If I lock in, I think I could do it at the stage I'm at now. Worst case scenario, I go back to what's his name, Ornstein and Smaug's house, and just kill the big guys around there. Those guys yield like 1,500. Grind over there for levels. Level up things other than strength. I might have to. If I have to, I'll do that off stream. I'd prefer to not have to do that, but. I don't know. I think we did pretty good that last attempt. I think we could sauce this guy. I'm feeling a little more confident about saucing this guy. If I really have to, I will farm. I will go and farm Titanite shards. Because this guy's almost at plus 10. Plus 10 would be good. Ugh. There's like a dust in my nostril. You know what? I need to rant about something while I fight him. That'll give me something. That'll distract me a little bit, so I'm kind of like locked in. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's no way to get. Oh, there is a way to get back up there. Look at this little guy. There's a little feller. Oh, would you look at that? There is a way up. At least kinda. No. Wait. So I can get up here. Get over here. I don't think this brings me back up, though. What you got? Blue Titanite slab. That's probably useful. Anything Titanite's probably good. Well, this sucks. Okay. Now, how does one... You know what grinds my gears? Having no bitches. You know what really grinds my gears? I'm so glad I brought that as like a... I did that as like a segment on the shorts. It's a good thing. It's fun. You know what really grinds my gears? Dark Souls. Hey, Lois, you know what really grinds my gears? I don't know why you would say that to Lois, because he was doing it as a news thing. I don't remember the lore of Family Guy, the Family Guy lore. Why don't the enemies fight each other, dude? Like, maybe not if they're the same species or whatever, but like... Why can't I just bring those guys in and have them fight with me? We'd be on opposite sides, it'd be a three-way fight, but like... Alright, dude. I'm gonna have you not do that. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm just gonna have you... Come on in the center a little bit here. Just a little bit in the center, yeah. Stutter, you idiot. Christ, I knew he would do that. And it kills me instantly. That's the fun thing about Elden Ring. Some opposing enemies do actually fight each other and get into a huge brawl. See, that would be sick if that was in this game. There's absolutely no way I'm ever playing Elden Ring. Absolutely not. If this is how bad I am at regular Dark Souls, dude, no way. No way is Super Dark Souls even going to possibly be on my radar. Super open world Dark Souls. No way. Like, this game is relatively linear, all things considered. Like, there's some, like, open world elements to it, but it's generally pretty linear. I've spent almost 90 hours in this game. Which is insane. Because there's crackers out there that beat it in 60. Probably less if you're, like, a real speedrunner, if you're really autistic. Oh, mate, he's autistic. My son's autistic. He loves dinosaur nuggets and mac and cheese. Which, in fairness, who doesn't? Let's be honest. Oh, by the way, can I just say, dinosaur nuggets legitimately do taste worse than regular chicken nuggets. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say, I had to say it. It had to be said. Like, you get me like a Tyson chicken, like, doesn't have to be Tyson chicken necessarily, but you give me like a you know, a chicken tendies that you throw in the air fryer or the oven or whatever. Those are good. Like, more or less, you know, they're not like, it's not fine dining, but it's like, you know, it's pretty good for what it is. And even like regular chicken nuggets are like, okay, this is not ideal. I'd probably be better off not eating this. But it's like, all right, it gets the job done. Dinosaur nuggets literally taste cheap. I don't know how that's possible. They taste cheaper. Like, that does, I don't know how, you know what I mean? It tastes like noticeably more like slop. Mac and cheese is good. Mac and cheese is goated though. I like the craft. Nobody else in my house likes the craft. I'm the only one that likes craft. But I guess we tolerate the anise though. The anise is good. The white cheddar shells, I like those are goated. That's like the go-to thing that my mom makes for me because I work at night. So like, I'm not usually there for dinner time, so I eat late. But like, that's usually the go-to thing my mom makes it like, so that I can just like heat it up at night. It's the mac and cheese. Go for the mac and cheese. Can't go wrong with the mac and cheese. Yeah, Dino Nuggets they taste like slop. They're literal slop. Hit them once, hit them twice, back away. And what they call it the Xbox 360, because you turn 360 degrees and walk away. Shout out Chris Chan. I didn't know that was I used to quote that all the time. For no reason, just to mess with people. I used to quote it all the time, not knowing that it was a Chris Chan quote. I did not know that it was Chris Chan that coined that phrase. Then when I found out, I'm like, oh, I've been quoting a terrorist. A terrorist? No, he's not a terrorist. He's just a rapist. All right, dude. Nope. I don't know how I didn't take any damage from that, genuinely. I should have died there, actually, straight up. I just want to cut off your tail, buddy. That's all I want to do. Bring me your tail. so I can cut it off. Nope. No, I'm dead. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do it. Don't do it. Run away. That rolling was if he had actually hit me while I was rolling there, that would have not done a thing. He would have still killed me. I'm just rolling in a circle like a moron. What is he doing? This guy's a buffoon. All right, perfect opportunity for the tail ski, and he spins around. You spin my head right round. When it's 2010. I am Flow Rider. I know that's a what is that? Who's the original one of that? It's not Ace of Base, is it? You spin my head right round like a record, baby, like a record. I'm white. Some 80s thing. It's from the 80s, right? I don't know why I thought Ace of Base. I don't know why that was the thing I thought of. Maybe it is Ace of Base. I Saw the Sign. That's the only Ace of Base song I can name. Oh, dude, you suck. You suck, dude. He knew I was going for it somehow. Ugh. That almost killed me. I would have been dead. If I was not intelligent enough to know that's what he was doing, I would have been dead. Dude, I could have this guy at like half right now, but I'm specifically only trying to hit his tail. I want your sword that I'm never gonna use. Come on. I just want it for the glory at this point. I don't even want the sword. I don't even want the sword. I don't want it for any practical reason. I just want it so you can't have it. Ah, Christ. Alright, heal up. I just want to cut off your tail, dude. That's all I want. Can you stop spinning? Can you stop spinning? Can you not? Can you not? Can you just not? Can you help an N-word out and just not? Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Dude. Dude, I could be doing so much damage to him right now, but I want to cut off his tail before we do anything else. Your tail. I'm gonna kill you in the... dude. Once I cut off your tail... then the rest of you is fair game. And I need you to stop spinning. And let me just hit you in the butt. I just want to stab you in the butt. I'm the butt stabber today, dude. You guys ever see that video of the butt stabber? It's a pretty common video. The guy standing in line at the convenience store, the guy just comes in and stabs him in the butt. Like really fast, 15 times, then runs away. I keep forgetting I can't jump over his tentacle. I keep thinking I can make it, but I can't. And I don't know why I keep trying it. This is literally the definition of insanity. I have to go around the tentacle. By the time I get around the tentacle, he's already doing something else. Come on. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. How am I alive? How am I alive? Literally, how am I alive right now? That combination of attacks should have absolutely killed me, dude. Oh, you suck. He knew he was waiting for it. No, run away. Ugh. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even care. I'm using 2 of these things. I'm on full. Alright. Locking in. That's not your tail. I don't want that. I don't want that part of you. I just want your tail. I'm making this way harder for myself just specifically for going with the tail. I could be doing so much damage. I could have him dead. I could probably kill him right now. He could be dead right now, genuinely. He could be deceased. But I want the tail. Knowing that I could cut off of his tail and get a thing makes me want to do it. It's the damage output for the spike thing is so weird. It's so inconsistent. I don't know what this is. It's so bizarre. Little KS. Was that KSI? No, that was Comedy Shorts Rapist. Have you guys ever seen Comedy Shorts Gamer's old intro? It's kind of it's the funniest thing ever because it's so insane. I'm dead. It's the funniest thing ever because it's so insane. That was pretty good. Dude. I want the sword. I don't even want to use the sword. I just want the sword because he has it. I just want to know what I can take from you. What can I take from you? That's my goal now with this game is just what can I take from you? What things do you have that I do not? Whatever they are, I want them. That's the new arc, dude. That's my new Dark Souls arc. This is the Golden King arc. This will be the last. Oh, this will be the last try, and then we'll have to. We'll do the switch ski for the vid skis. The thing you all came here for. We all know why. We all know why you're here. The Savior's arc. Exactly. This is my Negan arc, dude. Pretend this big axe is a baseball bat. Hey, Rick. Go get my axe. He had a hatchet. Oh, a hatchet? In reality, who really does call it a hatchet? It's an axe. That must be a regional thing. Because I've never actually met anybody who calls it a hatchet. The only person I've ever met who calls it a hatchet is whoever wrote that book called Hatchet. That I haven't read. That I was probably supposed to read when I was in school, but didn't read. Alright. This cracker's tail is mine, bro. I know that sounds kind of gay now that I say it out loud. It does sound pretty fruity. Alright, I'm swinging your tail around me, dude. Listen, I can hit his left tentacle all day and have him dead within minutes. This is about principle now. This is about the principle of the sword. Oh, thanks, buddy. don't you come up here? Why don't you come on over this way? Why don't you walk on over this way, and I can walk over this way. Dude, you suck. Okay. Alright, I don't want you against a wall. Well, I want you against a wall, but I want you dead against a wall. With you, preferably with whatever sword you have harboring away in that scaleless build of yours there, buddy. I just realized, what kind of dragon is this guy? He's got human arms, he's got a human rib cage, but he has tentacles. It's the weirdest dragon I ever seen. He's got fairy wings too. He really only has like a dragon face. Nothing about this guy is really dragon-like. He's not really screaming dragon, you know what I mean? Alright, get out of my way. Get out of my way, sir. Sir? Sir? Sir. Sir! Son! I am Indian! Nope. Dude. Why did that do the rest of my health? That's not half health before. Why did that do more that time? This is bogus, dude. Alright. Alright, we gotta call it here. We gotta call it here before I kill somebody with a gun in real life. I mean... I think the lore Seath made Moonlight Butterfly, so in a way, this is you taking his sword from Sweet Revenge. Aw, dude. This was meant to be. This was fated. Next week, though. Next week it'll happen. It won't happen now, but it will happen next week. Next Tuesday, we'll get him. Alright. I wonder if the tail thing is like, is it number of hits based, or is it like, is it damage based? All right, my name is Wiener. My name is Wiener. My name is Wiener. That's my show. It's called I'm Wiener. It's called My Name Wiener. My name Jeff. Today you're gonna learn why The Walking Dead hates white males. Oh, let's go, dude. I'm so ready for this. You have no idea. All right, crackers. Crackers. All right, crackers, send me videos. You know the rules. All right. Pee pee poo poo, we go pee pee poo poo mo. Time to go pee pee poo poo. Time to go pee pee poo poo. Poopoocaca, 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 poop. Dabbing. All right. I'm gonna go pee. I go pee pee. I go pee pee. It's me, Goku. I go pee pee. Shout out to Goku. I really need to get my own place because I want to scream at the top of my lungs on these streams, but I'm a little retarded. If you're homeless, just buy a house. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. It's not the weekend. It's the middle of the week. All right, let's load these bitches up. Skibbity, I really want the green screen back, dude. Come on, NVIDIA, OBS, fix your thing, please. I want the green screen back. All right.
Okay, guys, let's...
Oh, and it's a black guy saying it, too. That's crazy. Okay. Walking Dead Season 11 is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is crazy. This is already insane. Dentist explains King Cobra JFS. All right. Bars. I need to learn more about King Cobra. I don't know enough about him. Like, I listened to, like, a Turkey Town video about him, but I still don't really know a lot about him. Oh, hold up. We got a two-parter. We got a two-part episode here from Blasphemous HD. First time caught stealing from a store, parts 1 and 2. What is this? My grandma's half Nintendo.
Yo, two things I...
That's funny. All right, we'll do this as like a mid video buffer. Oh, good lord. We'll start off strong. The Walking Dead Season 11 is the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. This guy definitely he looks like he sells to every drug. Like right behind your school, your high school or whatever. Like you go out behind the bleachers at the football stadium at your high school. This guy's selling every drug. He's got weed, he's got coke, he's got meth, he's got black tar heroin, he's got bath salts, he's got fentanyl. He's got all of it. It's like that scene from that movie with John Cena where he sells drugs. I already know what to expect because it's about being woke and whatnot, but it's... Oh, good lord. Good lord. Good lord. Lordy. What are we doing?
Keep it real. Walking Dead Season 11 is absolute trash. This is not...
Why did he use the Avatar font? Hold up. Why did you do that? Why did he use the Avatar font? The Fenny. He got the Fenny. He's in a corner at the bus stop or the subway. You can find him. He's like the merchant in fucking Zelda. And it's like he's like what's his name? The skinny guy, Beetle. He's like Beetle from Wind Waker. He's all over the place. He's like a traveling merchant. He's just like around. Like, oh, one day he'll be by this island. The next day he's at the football field. Then he's at the bus stop. And he's got every drug you could imagine. But anyway, yeah, why did he use the Avatar font? It's like the Avatar / Naruto font. Why'd you use that? I will say, I'll give the guy points for actually editing a video together and not just like sitting in front of his camera ranting. Zero from Holes really grew up radicalized. He has more subscribers than the channel this stream is on, so you aren't punching down. Exactly. This is punching up. I don't feel bad about this at all, by the way. Just for the record, I have not felt bad about this at all. It's not punching down if your ideas are simply bad.
Absolute trash. This is not only the last season of The Walking Dead before the spin-offs, this is easily the worst season of The Walking Dead, and it's had some horrible seasons for a long time. I can give you 12 good reasons why The Walking Dead Season 11 is not good at all. Reason number 1, it's woke.
We're starting off strong. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. This is a great frame to pause on. It's woke, dude. The woke mind virus. I'm in. Listen, I'm fighting in the culture war on the side of the woke mind virus, dude. Let's get woke. Are you guys woke yet? Are you guys woke? Let's get woke. Where's that Childish Gambino song? So stay woke. I like penis. It's woke. Woke watch. Hey guys, woke watch here. We're out looking for woke. The black guy from High School Musical really went on hard times. Corbin Blue's going crazy, dude. Chicken Cordon Blue's gone. He's gone anti-woke. Chicken Cordon Blue's woke, dude. He's anti-woke. Welcome to the Woke Watch. We're watching out for woke media. It's woke.
Given that the show is an apocalypse, and it's about a bunch of random survivors who are trying to find a community for sanctuary from the walkers, you'd think the last thing they would talk about or do is wokeism. Yet, oh my god.
Wokeism, I love that.
The woke caught up to Walking Dead 2. What is the only character who dies in season 11? A bunch of Caucasian men. And who's the only...
Why do you care? You're black! Like, I can understand. I can understand if you were like, you know, Matt Walsh or like Gavin McGinnis or any of these alt-right grifter anti-woke guys, right? If you're like one of them, I can understand why you would care that they're only killing off white characters. Because it's like, oh, they're against us. The woke agenda's against the whiteys. But Cracker, you're black. Even if it was true that they're only killing off whiteys, why do you care if it doesn't affect your race? No, to be fair, you shouldn't care at all. It doesn't matter what race the characters are that they're killing off. It doesn't matter whatsoever. Somebody please clip that "Why do you care? You're black." That might be one of the funniest moments on this stream ever. I need to have that moment. This is always as great as the opening of that BHD video about the dude simping for his girlfriend. Most of the characters in the show are white. Not even really. It's kind of like if I see it in 11, it's kind of half and half. But to be fair, a lot of the black characters died really early in the show. It's true. We lost 2 black goats in season 3: T-Dog and Oscar. Dead ass. R.I.P. to my goats.
The only intelligent, nice characters in Walking Dead season 11. Black people. Because apparently in an apocalypse, black people become super intelligent, and then for some reason, the white people all become Nazis.
We're a minute into this video and I already want to explode. So I'm sorry. Okay, so you, as clearly a person of color, I don't know what race you are specifically, and I don't really care, but clearly you're not white. Unless you got like an Uncle Ruckus and revitiligo situation going on. I don't know what race this guy is, but whatever it isn't white. So do you really, as a minority in the US of A or whatever developed country you're from, do you want them to portray black people as like a bunch of dumb thugs? Is that what you want? Like, what do you want? And the other point, all the white people are Nazis? Oh yeah, Daryl. Daryl's kind of the only one you could make an argument for, because he probably used to be racist before the apocalypse. But that doesn't even apply to season 11, because at this point he doesn't care. Some of his best friends are black. Negan's married to a black woman. Or not married, but he's with a black woman. Rosita's Hispanic. She's not even white, so I don't know why I even brought that up. Eugene's smart as fuck and doesn't die. Yeah, exactly. Eugene is intelligent, which debunks the point that all the whiteys are dumb. Yeah, Aaron's gay. So he literally can't be a Nazi. Father Gabriel, I guess he can't be a Nazi. He's black, so it doesn't apply. We're talking about whiteys. What other whiteys are in the show? Lance Hornsby, I guess, but he's not even a Nazi. He's just a capitalist. And even the villains, like even Pamela and like the Reaper, are we gonna include the Reapers? The Reapers really count. Even Pamela and the Reapers aren't even portrayed as like particularly bigoted. They're just annoying asshole rich people. They're rich people who suck. Well, I guess the Reapers aren't, but Pamela is. The Reapers are kind of a different story, but they're cringe and gay. We don't talk about them because they suck.
Especially if they're men. And therefore, the white men get punished. They get killed off. They get eaten. They get beaten.
What are you talking about? There's only one. I'm pretty sure there's one named character that died. No, okay, that's a lie. There's two named characters that die in season 11 that I could think of off rip, and that's Lance Hornsby. I guess Sebastian. So that's 3, and fucking. What's his name? Luke. What are we talking about here? All the white people just are portrayed as stupid and then die. Oh, you mean like the main character? Daryl, Carol, Negan, Maggie. They're all not dumb and alive. So...
And meanwhile, not one black character can even take a slap to the face. They're all praised, and even when they're being defiant assholes, because they're black, they're smart, and they get away with it. The apocalypse would not care what color you are, would not care what gender you are, would not care what sexuality you are. Do you know what it would care about? You dying. This is an apocalypse show. They're all getting screwed. They're all dying. That's what real Walking Dead's about. Everyone dies equally. 2.
What the fuck are we talking about? What are we even doing? I don't even... What's crazy is bro is right that season 11 was low-key ass, but like bro was not cooking why it sucks. Yeah, this is what I hate about media criticism these days, just in general, is that like, yeah, there's a lot of things that come out these days that suck, that are not good. But nobody can actually articulate why they're good. Or why they're not good. You know what I mean? Like that new Captain America movie that just came out. That movie sucks. I haven't seen it, but I know it sucks. You can tell by looking at the trailers that it sucks. But like, if you can't say that it sucks without also being with. How do I word this? You can't say that movie sucks without also being grouped into the people who think that it sucks because of like it being woke or whatever. Because, like, even if something comes out and it sucks, the anti-woke people are going to hate it for being woke or whatever. But you can't also... If you also want to dislike it, you're going to be grouped in with them by default. I like this angle. It feels like we're chained up against a wall right now. Sounds like he's trying to say the show isn't woke enough. Yeah, dude, maybe the show needs to be more woke, dude.
The cliche writing.
Yeah, okay. Depending on his point, I'll agree with him on that. I agree with this point generally speaking. It is pretty cliche. But we'll see what his specific arguments actually are, because that matters.
I can't believe how many times I rolled my eyes on this season, because not only were there scenarios that were so predictable that they seem straight out of a Hollywood sitcom. They don't go...
A Hollywood sitcom. Sure.
Go against the grain or do anything shocking at all on this season. There is this one scene where Maggie is trying to sneak up behind this one Commonwealth soldier, and apparently there just so happens to be a magical knife right next to her. And of course, because she has years of combat training, and this one Commonwealth soldier is some idiot who's wandering off by himself, of course she can kill him with a knife. And he's an armed soldier. He looks straight out of fucking Star Wars. And apparently he's not strong enough to take on Maggie, who doesn't even have any armor and barely has a weapon. Because show. It's one of those scenarios.
Dude. Listen. All right. Listen. Let's look at this broadly speaking, right? Okay. This is the Walking Dead universe. By this point in the story, it's been, what, 11, 12 years since the apocalypse actually started? Maggie has been surviving in the apocalypse for 11 years. Do you think she wouldn't have any sense of combat training? Do you think she doesn't know what she's doing? Like, what... Like, and what's this point about, like, oh, she pulled a knife out of nowhere? Cracker, it's the apocalypse. They all have knives on them. What do you think this is? He meant to say the Scott Gimple writing, even though I'm pretty sure it was Angela Kang. Exactly. He's going to pull out the Gimpies. I know it. I know Gimpies is coming up, dude.
Scenarios where you'd think cartoon logic was applying here, because in cartoons, you do have a bunch of illogical ways that the main characters always win. Again, though, this is Walking Dead. It's an unforgiving show where people die no matter who they are. Whether they're main characters, side characters, new characters, they should all be a revolving door of cast members. Yet it's not. This season is full of cliche, predictable writing that's so unoriginal and so unrealistic. 3, bad character arcs.
I can't get over the Avatar font, by the way.
The protagonist and the deuteragonist on this show, hardly any of them die. And not only is that annoying because you'd think it would go out with a bang or something, their characters are so stale and so flat, they feel like one-trick ponies. Every single one of them feel like one-trick ponies that have no other abilities. Daryl, he plays the lone wolf who just doesn't care about anything. He doesn't have a care in the world. He's monotone, and he just wants to be by himself.
Oh my, did you even watch the show, dude? That's not even true. That's literally that is quite possibly the worst interpretation I've ever seen of Daryl's character whatsoever. Because in season 11 specifically, this is present in 9 and 10 as well, but in 11 specifically, Daryl is not out there wanting to be out by himself. He's not being a lone wolf. He's not doing any of that shit. He's literally fighting for his family. That being Judith and RJ specifically, but also the broader Walking Dead cast, because they're a quote-unquote family. What the fuck are you talking about? By the way, I checked out this dude's channel. He just makes music and then randomly drops this banger. That's actually sick, dude. I wonder if his music slaps.
Entertaining. Carol is still a whiny, bitchy crybaby who just cries all the goddamn time. She's still the
I mean, that's kind of understandable when every child you've ever been a parent figure to has died horribly, but all right. Daryl's been the leader by like season 9. Exactly. That was the whole point of season 9. Like 9B was him coming into that role and becoming a leader again.
Stupid crybaby who no one wants to listen to. She's been crying since season 1. Why do we just want to see her whine and complain all the way up until the last second? It's so obnoxious. Get over yourself. Matt.
Why do you care? Get over you. Why are you crying all the time in the fucking worst possible scenario you could possibly be in? Everybody you've ever known and loved has died horribly before your eyes. You're living in shitty conditions for a decade plus. It probably smells like fucking ass in the Walking Dead universe because the fucking walkers probably stink, dude. And you're telling me she got nothing to cry about? All right. Season 11 had Carol going back to her ruse act, playing Lance Hornsby, playing him. Yeah, I love how he. This is a key. This is how you know it's a really bad criticism. I see this all the time. This is how you know it's a bad criticism is when they boil characters down to their most basic traits, and then don't like it, and specifically when there's complexity involved. Because sometimes there's not complexity, but most of the time there's complexity involved. They completely ignore all the actual complexity and then just boil them down to their simplest traits. It's absurd. Like I struggle to think that this guy even watched the show genuinely.
Maggie is still the confused loser with Stockholm Syndrome. I mean, for someone who had her husband beaten to death with barbed wire, you'd think she'd be way more hard and able to control herself. But no, because wokeism came in, she is some whininess, just like Carol, who needs a shoulder to cry on, who's weak and can't defend herself, and forgives people who she shouldn't be forgiving, i.e.
Maggie did literally the exact opposite of that. Literally in season 11, she was on a fucking murder spree. I think it's like episode 8 or 9. It's the end of the Reaper's arc. The very end of that, she just goes on a murder spree and just kills them all. But she's a defenseless crybaby? What are you talking about? Do you hear yourself? Do you actually hear yourself? What are we doing?
Negan, which brings us to Negan. He is a hollow shell prick of who he used to be. When he showed up, he was an intimidating monster who people actually cared to watch because he had value. Now, he's just this...
What was that edit, dude? That was sick.
Pathetic, sorry excuse of a man who's been emasculated. Everyone beats him up because he's Caucasian and male. Of course, his girlfriend is some black lady he found in the woods. Father Gabe...
I love the premise of that. Just like, the way he described that sounds so animalistic. Like he walks into the woods, you black fuck. You know what I mean? Like, we literally have a scene of her telling Negan she can't forgive him. Yeah, dude, that's quite possibly one of the biggest misreadings of that character I've ever seen. Negan might have been the best part of season 11. Like, honestly, dead ass. Yeah, I cannot stand Negan fans who hate the actual transformation of his character. Because there's two kinds of Negan fans out there, right? There's the people who like see that he's got like a whole redemption arc going on where he's like, all right, I did bad things, but like I'm on your side now. I'm trying to be a better person. That arc that he does in season that he does that through 10 and 11. And then there's the other set of fans who think he's like this epic Sigma based guy because like he was really cool in his first season that he was in. There's people who respect the transformation as like a character thing, like a character writing thing, and then there's the people who just worship that he used to be epic. You know what I mean? I worded that very poorly, but you get the idea. You know what I'm talking about. You get the idea.
Gabriel, he is still the shittiest, fakest pastor ever,
yeah,
and
Gabriel
still one of the worst characters the show has ever had. They should have given him his comic book death when they had the chance. At least then it'd feel like he went out with a bang and actually had a character arc. But no, he's still a coward, he's still annoying, and he still has not done anything redeemable to make me like him by the end of the show.
This is the Lord's house. I liked it because of the complexity. He's not a character that you can simply love or hate. He has a lot of conflict. Exactly. Like Negan's a really hard character to like really get into because like there is so much complexity to him. To boil him down to like just being emasculated because he decided that, oh, I did bad things before is insane. Went out with a bang. Comic book Gabriel is one of the most pathetic deaths in the comics. Yeah, it's because in the comics he's one of the most pathetic characters. In the comics he never actually grows. He's mostly a side character in the comics. If I'm remembering correctly, somebody correct me if I'm wrong because I haven't read the comics in a while. But he's pretty much a side character in the comics, and he just dies kind of randomly in the Whisperer arc. As just kind of like a shock value death. He never really had any actual character growth. In the show, he has actual character growth, questioning his faith, you know, becoming kind of a badass. I don't remember I don't really care for the character, so I don't remember much about his actual arc. But like, he had the biggest. Arguably, he did have the biggest. He has the biggest transformation for sure. But like, I have a hard time pinning down what his actual character moments are. But that's just me because I don't really care for the character that much. He finally wants to help out in the Whisper War and then immediately dies climbing a ladder. Yeah, it's pretty much that. That was the comics. But yeah.
Is another example of just forced to stay in the show because they're a minority. And that is absolutely unnecessary because in an apocalypse, none of that should matter. A human is a human, and if they're not a good survivor, kill them. Number 4.
Well, that's the thing. Gabriel, by this point, has proven that he's a good survivor. That's kind of the point of his arc, is that he proves that he can be. At least throughout seasons like 8 and 9-ish. Something like that.
4. Lack of shock value. There is no shocking left turn.
But we'll see. We'll see what his actual points are, because I agree with the sentiment. The specifics are what's going to get me.
Turns or curveballs on this. Walking Dead used to be supremely good at killing off characters you did not expect would die in one way or another. We've had a few scenarios like that, like with Beth and her friend Noah, as well as Tyrese. Back in season 5, they knew how to actually shock the audience with these killed off characters who you thought would be around all the way until the end as well. This time, they are letting all the main characters get away with surviving, even in scenarios where they're not supposed to survive. They shoot into a whole crowd of people. All these white men dying left and right because no one cares about them. But guess who gets out just fine? The main cast. Because they magically just don't get hit by bullets, but everyone else does, because no one cares about them. When in reality, if this was a real show, The Walking Dead would have a bunch of people get killed, including the main cast, because they can't dodge bullets. They don't even have armor. 5. Bringing...
Okay. That's a really bad point. It's a really bad point. Because the context is completely different. And secondly, like, yeah, they're the main cast. They're not going to fucking randomly kill off one of the main cast members for no reason. See, this guy does what I think a lot of Walking Dead fans have an issue with. The Walking Dead fandom has a huge issue with this. Maybe not the fandom, but certainly the casual fans, where they're obsessed with characters dying when that's not the point. You know what I mean? Like, this is a big point. Every major Walking Dead video has this point. It's in some variation of it, where it's like, oh, the show has no stakes because no character used to be safe, but now there's like safe characters. You didn't know who was gonna die each week, not even Rick or Carl. It's like, dude, obviously there are certain characters that are not gonna fucking kill off randomly for no reason. Like, you saw how people reacted to the Glenn dumpster thing, right? Like, imagine if Glenn actually died at the dumpster. Do you know how mad people would be that they killed off such an important character in such a shitty way? Like, Walking Dead, like, these guys, these are the types of people who are like, oh man, they need to kill off more characters so it's for the shock value, and then because it's like the realism or whatever. But then when they actually do something like that, it's like, dude, this fucking sucks. What the fuck? What are you doing, dude? It's like, pick one. What are you fucking doing? I didn't explain that point very eloquently, but you get the idea. And him closing his arc, opening the gates to the Commonwealth, was a good reason to keep him alive and have him go full circle. I don't know if it was a good reason to keep him alive, but it was a good way to bring him full circle. Wimpy to courageous. Yeah, that type beat. All the white people die. You know the one, you know who die, and you know who dies? The main cast. And he shows a picture of half the main cast being white, who doesn't die. It's pretty funny. I'm not saying the spin-offs is what ruined the stakes of the show. Yeah, that's for sure. But like, even then, even outside of season 11, is like that was a big thing people liked about the show. It's like, oh, you don't know who's gonna die next. And it's like, crack it. If you're watching the show to see who lives and who dies, and purely for that reason, and not how they get to that point, you're watching the show wrong, straight up. You know what I mean? I don't think it was necessarily that nobody in the main cast died. It's more like we knew who was 100% safe because AMC was kind of done with it. Yeah, see, that's like a fair point. That's the point I think. I don't remember if I made that in the video or not, but that's the point I probably would have made if I didn't. It's not that you're mad that they're not killing off characters. It's that you know which ones aren't going to die. It's that it's predictable who's going to live and who's going to die. Like, yeah, they're not going to kill off any of the main cast in the final season because it's like obviously people need to keep watching the show. You know, we're not going to kill Daryl because if Daryl fucking died, well, firstly, it would make no sense within the story, and secondly, he's fucking Daryl. You know what I mean? Commonwealth soldiers.
Up the armor. The Commonwealth soldiers. What a fucking pathetic thing to bring into this show.
Yeah, the Commonwealth.
You mean to tell me
I'll give them
that a bunch of stormtroopers who have armor and a bunch of AR-15s and combat training can get ripped in half by walkers, can be easily killed with a bow and arrow to the leg, can be easily beaten to death by people who have no armor or protection, are that stupid that they can't see people coming from like 5 feet away? That they can't hear walkers coming from right behind them? Makes absolutely no sense at all. Not even in a way where they're getting killed left and right by trained professionals. No. They're getting killed by the main crew even if they don't have any defense. And
Cracker, the main crew have been surviving in the apocalypse, facing real-world combat situations for 11, 12 years in universe. Like, sure, yeah, the Commonwealth guys might be trained, but, like, that would, at the very least, make it an even fight. At the very least. Like, this guy's operating under the assumption that the main cast are just a bunch of schmucks, a regular bunch of Joe Schmoes who found out the world ended yesterday. Like, he's operating under season 1 rules, it seems. It's like, that's not the situation we're in. Randomly killing characters from the main cast over and over would make the show get boring in the opposite extreme way. Yeah, kind of. Like there would be like a The Boys tier criticism there, where it's like, all right, you're doing a little too much here. You know what I mean? Counterpoint: the reason the Commonwealth soldiers didn't hear the zombies approaching them is because they had earbuds in listening to AJR. I fucking hate you. AJR. More like gay JR.
And even if the way they killed them is so bogus that it would never happen in real life. These guys are in the Commonwealth. They were trained by Mr. Lance Hornsby himself, who was...
Yeah, Lance Hornsby. Lance Hornsby was the guy training the military, dude. Yeah, that pencil neck dweeb. He was doing push-ups, he was doing pull-ups. He's doing calisthenics, he's benching 250. Yeah, dude, he was really training them. He was really training the soldiers individually. Yeah, that's totally how that worked. I think he meant Mercer. I think he got Mercer and Lance Hornsby confused, but that's a pretty funny point. Also, he's completely making that up, by the way. There's nowhere in the Walking Dead lore that points out who he was, who actually trained the Commonwealth soldiers. It's just implied that they were trained by somebody.
Was a G. Probably the only good character this whole... These guys are in the Commonwealth. They were trained by Mr. Lance Hornsby himself, who was a G.
He was a G, dude. I think he actually means Mercer. It was Sebastian. Sebastian was responsible for the training, dude. He's the certified combat trainer, dude. Yes, I think he's thinking Mercer, but he's saying Lance Hornsby.
Probably the only good character this whole season was Hornsby. And he's the villain that they're making you hate just because he's a white male.
Oh, no, he actually means Lance Hornsby. That's crazy. This take is insane.
He's the only fair, reasonable guy the entire show. Number 6, the time jumps.
Yeah, those are a little
time
annoying.
Jumps are so convoluted and so messy, you don't know when the fuck this show takes place. 1 second, it's 6 weeks ago. Then it's 5 days later. Then it's 1 year later.
I'll give him points for this one. This is an actual good point. This is a pain in the ass. It sucks.
Then it's 3 days, 3 minutes ago. Where does this take place? Is this current? Is this 50 years in the future? Is this 30 years in the past? Who the hell knows at this point when this show takes place? Number 7, The Miltons.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude, we were about to reach biblical levels of missing the point. I love how we just crushed your good faith response. Pretty much. I'm like, all right, guys. All right, I think he just means Mercer, right? No, he means Lance Hornsby. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I'll just kill myself then. Anyway, we're about to see biblical levels of missing the point here. This is insane.
Pamela deserved way more brutality than she got. She
Okay. All right. I'll agree with that. Let's see why.
Shot Judith, and on top of that, she's the one behind all of the bad juju that goes on at Commonwealth.
The bad juju. You'll never see him admit. I guarantee you, he won't admit that it's capitalism. He will not admit that it's a commentary on capitalism at all, because that's too woke. Can't praise that because it's too woke.
He's the one who put Lance up to the position he was at, and yet her only punishment was being put in prison. If you're in an apocalypse...
Well, the prison thing is very much a Rick Grimes leftover, in the sense that, like, all right, if we want to be civilized, we can't just be killing people left and right. That's what Rick did with Negan. All the remaining cast members, in memory of Rick, would have continued to do such a thing. But continue. Imagine how bro would feel if Rick got his comic death. I don't think a lot of people would. Dude, if Rick stayed in the show and he actually got his comic death in the show, people would be livid. People would hate it. It would be insane.
Prison is a god-tier gift. Because you're safe, you get food, and you get visitors. How is that punishment? She was a...
Who's visiting Pamela? Let's be real. Who is actually visiting her? Because her only family is her son, and he is dead, so... And Lance Hornsby's fucking dead, too. He's not even family, but, like, probably her closest ally, also dead. Who's visiting her? But sure.
About to off herself for her irresponsibility right toward the end, and right when you think she might have a cool ending, it gets fucked. Because Maggie has a change of heart. Oh, I was gonna kill her, but now I suddenly feel like not killing her because I'm a good person, and I'm gonna shoot the walker that she was gonna kill herself with. The fact that that many people wanted to kill Pamela, and just because she's the woman, she's not allowed to be harmed or killed, is such bullshit. That many people want to kill her, she's gonna get sniped. Of course, her son...
Actually, what happens to Pamela in the comics? I forget. It's a punishment because it's no longer an apocalyptic era in that area, so they don't need to have to be fighting. They don't have to be the Walking Dead anymore. Yeah, that's the whole point of we're not the Walking Dead. Is like we're not like that anymore. We don't have to do savagery anymore. All right, we live in this is a civilized society, or at least it's supposed to be. Let's start acting like it. Bars. But yeah. I'm white. All right.
Who's the dickhead white boy because he's male and white, of course, he gets eaten by a walker and no one defends him. Number 8.
Yeah, because he's a dickhead. I love how you're ignoring the context of that situation where he was publicly defrauded for being a piece of shit and abusing his parents' money and essentially proving to the entire Commonwealth that pretty much everything they know is a lie and has been rigged against them. Of course nobody would save him. Why would anybody save him? Pamela in the comics didn't do anything that egregious, so in the time jump in the end, it's shown she visits her son while he's in prison. Okay, that's right. I don't remember much from the fucking comics, so I'm stupid and retarded. But yeah.
8. There's too much screen time for lamos that just end up dying right after. What?
All right. If this were one of the spin-offs, I totally agree with you. In season 11, we'll see.
Is the point of introducing us to a character if they have no value in the plot of the season? And then, if they're white, you're going to kill them off. And if they're black, you're going to shove them down our throats and patronize us with people that have no redeemable value.
Please give me an example. I would love an example of this.
Especially Mr. Mercer over here.
Mercer's the fucking goat, dude. Don't tell me Mercer's not the fucking goat. Look at this motherfucker and tell me he's not the goat.
This dumb bastard has no room in this show. Him and his idiot girlfriend Max, who, by the way, is only relevant because Eugene simped over her. These two fucks don't have any relevance.
Max is relevant because she's literally the Pamela's second in command. She's like her secretary or whatever, so she has the insider information. That's why she's relevant. Are you actually dense? Are you dumb? Are you adult? Are you a dimwit? Are you a doo-doo head? What are you doing?
Who cares about these two? They're just two Commonwealth morons that don't know how to do their jobs. I mean, literally, the only reason that the son of the Miltons dies is because Max exposes him for saying some shit about the
Oh, so he does know the context, but ignored it for this last point. Okay, cool.
Commonwealth. And he didn't even say anything all that shocking. He was just saying that the Commonwealth is corrupt, which it is. Why is that something he should die for?
Because he was part of the corruption. Because he was part of why that was continuing. He was abusing his family's funds and their status as wealthy elites to get away with his college-age douchebaggery. And then got mad and threw a temper tantrum when his mother cut him off. Which also, by the way, reminder, he also got several people killed in what is it? What's the word? In chasing that college-age douchebaggery. Mercer is literally relevant because he has the army on his side, the entire reason why Eugene lives. Yeah. I wouldn't say that's why he's relevant, but that's certainly part of why he's included. But it's important to have that character who's like is part of who's like on the Commonwealth side and then kind of sees, oh, this is fucked, and then turns over a new leaf. It's important to have a character like that.
And he was about to say an actual genuine speech to show that he was improving and actually cares about the people.
Are you stupid? Are you dumb? I will literally pull this scene up right now. Actually, not kidding. Because the context of that scene is the speech he was about to give, he didn't actually want to give the speech. He didn't want to do that. He was put in that situation because everybody hated him, and he wanted to prove that he wasn't a piece of shit. Which was all a lie, by the way. It was all to save face. I'm pulling up the context right now. I swear, I am literally... I have to figure out which episode it is, though. All right. Let me Google this. Walking Dead Season 11. Episodes. It's definitely part 2. Look up. Okay, it's episode 18. Okay. I'm going to show this off screen before I figure it out. All right, so there's like a rally. All right. I want you to pay close attention. I'm risking a copyright thing for this. I want you to look at this man's face and tell me he's trying to prove his innocence. I want you to look at this man's face and tell me that he's innocent. Was he gonna shit himself? Let's get to the speech part. Okay. Because we know he's not innocent. We know he did that shit. Like, if you watched the show, you would know he actually did all the shit he was accused of.
My son Sebastian has prepared a few words.
I'm Daryl. Look at me, I'm Daryl. Yo, it'd be kind of sick to do like a Walking Dead watch along on stream. That'd be sick. Well, VLC's spazzing. What the fuck?
Thank you. It is an honor and a privilege.
Look at this. He's reading it from a fucking book because he doesn't care.
To be here with you today to celebrate the.
Look, he doesn't give a shit. This is the whole point of him stuttering here is to show that he's not giving a shit.
I know that a lot of you don't.
All right, I'm not watching that. All right, I don't want to risk a copyright claim for the rest of that, but you get the idea. I'm right. No, you're wrong. He ain't guilty. No, he didn't do anything. He's free Sebastian. Free Luigi. All right, what are we doing?
But no, of course, Max, because she's Black Lady, gets away with exposing him and fucking his life up. On top of that, dude.
Wouldn't YouTube take your stream down? They might. I mean, if it's I don't know. If I do it in small doses, I can get away with it. But I'm sure the stream will get blocked after the fact. Maybe it won't. I don't know. If I'm using it in context, I can get away with a fair use thing. But I don't really give a... If it's the second channel, I don't give a shit.
Dude, this Mercer guy, who cares about him? If he was white, he would have died the first instance we saw him. But no, he's black and he wears red, so he's fucking Mace Windu. No.
Yeah. He's fucking sick, dude.
Number 9, irrelevant to Rick. What is the point of showing flashbacks of Rick and his gang if it has nothing to do with where they are now? You have...
My God, how are you this retarded? Like if I wanted to stream episodes, like, yeah, okay, I can't do it on YouTube, for sure. That'll get me taken down. I could probably get away with it on Kick, honestly. Kick doesn't give a fuck. But Discord, I could. Discord or Kick, I could probably get away with it. But, like, If there were, like, an official way to do it, I would do it. I like how he somehow makes... Like, yeah, how do you make Sebastian the victim when it's made very clear he's not the victim? I never said he was the fucking victim! That's a great video.
No chance of telling me that...
Anyways, how are you this retarded? What he's talking about is like in 11C, it's like the part 3 of the season. They do like the very beginning of the episode, they do these like flashback montages of all the major characters showing how like their arcs throughout the show and how they've actually changed. He's like, why are they showing this when it's not relevant? Because it is relevant, you dimwit! It's the final season. The whole point is to show that these characters started off as, you know, weak or cowardly or what have you, and that they've, over the 11 seasons or however many seasons they've been on the show, have evolved to become significantly different people. AKA the point of watching a fucking television show is to watch characters grow and change, which is the point of a fucking any story whatsoever. But sure.
Rick has anything to do with the Commonwealth or the group. It has so little to do with where Rick was back in season 8 before he departed the show that you might as well not even bring him up toward the end because he has nothing to do with it. Number 10.
What is he talking about? Rick isn't even mentioned, aside from those flashbacks. They don't mention Rick at all. And in fact, I would argue that Rick's presence is very much still felt, because a lot of the characters in seasons 10 and 11 would not act the way that they do if they were also not acting in memory of Rick Grimes. Like, Daryl would not be where he is if it wasn't for Rick and trying to continue his legacy. It's fucked. This is fucked. This is retarded.
This one is stupid. Walkers get intelligent again. This was clearly just meta narcissism written by the writers to reference season 1. This is one of those instances of like breaking the fourth wall where they're like, oh yeah, I forgot. We used to have the walkers that broke through walls.
That's not what breaking the fourth wall means, you fucking idiot. But continue.
Climbed walls and threw rocks at people. Oh my god, we forgot all about that for 10 seasons. Let's bring it back right at the last second for no reason. If Robert Kirkman tells us that the reason that they get less intelligent as they go on is because of decaying, then this completely disproves his theory that he made about his own show. Why did they put this in here? This is just an homage to the old season, and that is it. Makes no sense.
He's like half right. He's like 25% right. But he's also wrong. Do I need to explain why?
11, the spin-offs. You know they're doing these spin-offs just for clout.
Oh, obviously. Well, clout's not the right word. It's more so, you know, brand synergy and obviously money. Oh, did you guys know that companies do things to make money? I didn't know that. You guys know that? Oh. Shut the fuck up. Literally, okay, let me put it this way. Any form of media consumption whatsoever is instantly ruined when you consider that companies only make things to make money. Like, you could say that about any show at all, actually, straight up. You could say that about the best shows out there. You could be like, oh, Breaking Bad? Yeah, they really only kept Jesse around to make money. Shut the fuck up. This is the most retarded argument I hear in every fucking media discussion whatsoever, but is specifically prevalent in I guess, circles that I'm in. Specifically in, like, you know, Walking Dead. Pokemon has this issue a lot. I mean, I don't really see it in Avatar a whole lot, but occasionally you see it brought up. But, like, people, any long-running series, people will bring up, oh, do you guys know they have to make money? Yes. Shut up. It's not a point. It's not a point whatsoever. It's not homage. The fans have been asking for variant walkers. They just took too long making it happen. Yeah. Something like that. Sorry for making this thing that we're making to make money. Yeah, it's crazy. Also, hey, what up, Unami? I saw you drop the fit in the fucking thing.
There is no reason to continue on with this story. Daryl has driven his motorcycle away from the entire Commonwealth, and apparently he's supposed to ride into Paris? How is he going to get to Paris on a fucking motorcycle?
Well, maybe watch the spinoff and you would find that out. Gee, I don't know. It's almost as if these things explain themselves. I fucking hate that point. I really hate when people make that point too. Like, oh, does that make sense? I don't know. Watch the thing and they'll explain it. Like these people, it's like they lack fucking object permanence. It's like, well, last time you saw me on a motorcycle, that means he ride the motorcycle over the ocean to Paris. What are we doing? Are you retarded? Are you a retarded person?
Why would Maggie and Negan have a spin-off together? They should not be friends.
Well, gee willikers, if you'd watch the spinoff, then you'd know they aren't friends. They're only teaming up out of necessity. Because Maggie needs Negan to get her son back. Gee willikers.
Maggie should despise Negan.
She does. Did you watch the actual show itself either? Because she directly explains, oh, hey, I still don't like you. I in fact refuse to forgive you. I still very much fucking hate you for what you did to me. What are we doing? What are we saying? If you don't enjoy it, don't watch. It's that simple. I hate when people think they know what they're talking about. You don't, and they don't know what these people go through to make these things. Sure, yeah. When was this video made? I don't want to know. I like how just because they got a show together, he immediately assumes it makes them friends. This was 2 years ago. Okay, so this was probably around when the finale actually came out.
Just a season ago, he was trying to kill her. She wouldn't let...
He wasn't, though. He wasn't trying to kill her in Season 10. What are you talking about? He was on their side in Season 10, in fact. And Maggie was actually barely around in Season 10, now that I think about it. They barely interacted in Season 10. What are you talking about?
Him anywhere near her son. How did we get here? At this point, you guys are just really holding on to the last bit of love that this show has. And last...
What does that even mean? That's such a nothing sentence. That is such a nothing statement.
This is the biggest reason. Number 12. It's not fun to watch. Not only is it unrealistic, not only did they clearly suck up to the woke community, not only are the characters worse than they've ever been, not only is the ending completely rushed and does not have any real understanding of what the hell's going on, it's not fun to watch for any of the original fans. Do you really think...
I don't know. I had a good time with it. I didn't particularly like certain story beats for it and some of the characters anymore, but like, I had a good time with it. I guess fun is subjective, but like, what are we doing here?
That people who started on season 1 of Rick waking up in a hospital are gonna praise you for whatever the hell you turned it into now. They were already mad you killed off Glenn. They were already mad you killed off Carl. And you expect them to think this is closure.
Oh, I love the hypocrisy. I love the hypocrisy here. I love it. I love that we're doing this, that he does this thing where every fucking Walking Dead video makes this point at some point, and it fucking drives me up a wall. And by drives me up a wall, I mean it gets me fired the fuck up. Which is when they're like, they always make the point where it's like, you know, the show used to be good because they used to kill off characters randomly. You didn't know what to expect. It was unpredictable. No character was safe. And then they proceed to make the point that like, oh, they killed off Glenn and they killed off Carl and people didn't like that. I didn't like that. That makes it bad. What are you saying? Either you like when character deaths are unpredictable and nobody is safe, or you don't. Pick one. I hate these motherfuckers. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because they're in the show together, doesn't mean that they're friends. Ironically, though, they did end up being friends in the end, but I digress. I guess that's a good example. I was thinking of an example in my head. I couldn't think of one, but you get the idea. Last point, super subjective. Yeah, this is a really subjective point. Do you think this guy wishes he was born white? He's like an Uncle Tom. He's like an Uncle Ruckus type beat. I don't know how you could be. I really don't know how you can be black and make the woke argument. It's insane.
That this is acceptable closure of a show. The ideas of this season.
I will give him props. I will agree with that. Well, maybe I won't give him props, but I will agree with the sentiment that, like, yeah, if you watch the show from season 1 all the way through season 11, and you were rooting for Rick Grimes, then obviously he's not there for the last 3 seasons. It's like, yeah, that's not the most satisfying ending for sure. It's not great. It's not ideal. But like, what are we doing? I'll say this, right? I'll say this. A year or two ago, my mom rewatched the entire show. She hadn't seen like the last couple seasons, but like about a year ago or so, she like rewatched the entire show. And then we were talking about it. She's like, I didn't really like the ending, but like I'm glad I finished it. And I think that says something. You know what I mean? Game of Thrones killed off a bunch of characters. Isn't that what actually hurt the show? I haven't finished the show. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've never seen Game of Thrones. I know there's a thing. I know there's a moment in Game of Thrones where a bunch of major characters get killed off, like in quick succession, like in the same episode. I know that's a thing that people often compare it to The Walking Dead. Funnily enough, I don't know the context of it. So I don't know if it's like good or not. But is there a Negan pop figure? Probably, but I don't want to see it because it's disgusting. Plot twist: he's mixed race and ends up in a feud with that other Walking Dead video guy. I'm so tired of seeing all these mixed race children.
Preposterous. They're unrealistic. They're unwarranted, and you can tell this was written by a woke feminazi lady. See, that's the problem.
Yo, feminazi in the 2020s is crazy. Crazy. This video came out in 2023. Saying feminazi in 2023 is insane. That was a dated term even 2 years ago. That's crazy. That's like 2015, 2016 terminology. That was dated even in 2023. This is insane. I don't think there's hope for this guy. I don't think there is.
Problem with the woke community. They don't know how to make a good show. And they He just ruined what was one of the best shows on AMC and now is one of the worst shows on AMC. See, giving into the woke community, you lose all sense of real writing. You lose all sense of creativity. You lose all sense of actual interesting arcs. You just...
You're saying words, but like they don't mean anything. You know what I mean? Like, he's saying words that on paper make logical sense. But they don't mean anything. You lose all sense of how to write an entertaining story. What are you saying? What does that mean? The woke mob, the woke mind virus is here.
Don't know how to direct a good show once you've gone woke. And this proves it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let me put it this way. The Walking Dead. I don't know about always, but it was always relatively woke. I don't know if you've noticed that, but sure.
In conclusion, Season 11, Walking Dead, is terrible. Don't watch it. If you watch it, you'll be more angry than when you watched Velma.
Why would I watch Velma, first of all? Secondly, nah. I like to finish my stories even if the ending sucks dick. The comments are probably a fucking mess. The Commonwealth story arc is the worst this show has ever had. Funny to say that when the Reapers are in the exact same season and they're terrible. 100% agree. Most people praising this garbage are sheep or paid for. I love that argument too, where it's like if you try to do, I get this on the Korra videos and I got them like on the Ash Ketchum videos back in the day. I love the argument that it's like if you're this is a surefire way to win an argument, by the way. It's like anybody who defends this is either paid or like a sheep. And you can't argue against it because then it's like, you're fucked. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, how much did they pay you to make this? If you say like, oh yeah, $40,000, it's like, oh yeah, But if you say nothing, it's like, wow, you're a sheep. You made this for free. You're controlled opposition. What are you, fucking gay? I hate that. That's such an that's like saying, that's like the media criticism equivalent of being like, oh, do your parents know you're gay? And it's like, no matter which way you answer, you're fucked. You know what I mean? You've fallen victim to a practical joke. Season 11 synopsis, Negan apologizing every 20 minutes or so. Literally don't think that's ever happened. They also got rid of Rick. Gave Judith his gun and hat, and Michonne katana. Like, I don't have a problem with Judith, but they are literally giving her the special treatment while disrespecting the main fucking character. It is unacceptable how they basically are building up towards this little girl none of us care about, handing her everything, then making the characters themselves forget about Rick. They don't forget about Rick, though. Rick is like the driving force behind their entire ideology, their community's entire ideology. What are we doing? Jesus Christ. This is fucking horrendous. I'll say this. Media criticism hasn't been the same since Disney Star Wars, dude. This guy's name's Full Auto, dude. He's got a Troy Auto profile pic. This guy's sick, actually. I love this guy. I want to see if this guy's music is sick, dude. Is he making fire? I'll tell you this. Also, I've noticed a trend. Conservatives are not very good at making art. Or interpreting it, for that matter. In the Resident Evil community, we got mad about Pierce's death in the franchise, but we got over it. This guy needs to get over it. I don't know what that even means, but okay. Still getting over the witch episode. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the fucking Tales of the Walking Dead? The world is too black and white for these people, man. It really is. We're so fucked. Like, society is so fucked. It's insane. I don't think it was all that woke. The Walking Dead did it in a way that didn't make you hate the show. The problem with The Walking Dead is the bad writing decision. Yeah, obviously. But, like, clearly doesn't know what he's talking about, and it was not the writer's fault, the actor who was playing it. Exactly. I didn't even need to explain it because that was obvious. The Walking Dead has the woke elements without making it obvious and shoving it down your throat. Yeah, like the Walking Dead has always been woke. Here's the thing: The Walking Dead is woke, but like my definition of woke and his definition of woke are two very different things. Because like he means woke in the sense that it's like, whitey's bad, blackie's good, haha. Ruh-roh. Straight white males, straight cis white males, no. We need the blacks, the trans, and the gays. That'll make the show good. That's what he thinks is woke. But what's actually woke in like an intelligent sense is that the season 11 specifically is all about, how capitalism is bad, how there's a wealth inequality, and that the wealthy will continue to use that wealth inequality to oppress those less wealthy and less fortunate than them, and completely fuck society over. I worded that. I didn't word that very eloquently, but you get the idea. I believe late stage capitalism is the terminology. Let's see if this guy's music is any good. Let's find his most viewed song. Air Jazz, Faux King Walk.
The fucking walk. I can hardly talk, not sucking cock. It's chicken broth, finger licking good. The fucking walk. Not
sucking cock.
I can hardly talk, not sucking cock. It's chicken broth, finger licking good. Fucking walk. And
I can hardly talk, I'm sucking cock. That's fucking bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I just love it all. Fucking walk. And I'm king of all the noodle balls. The fucking walk. And the fuck, I just love it all. Fucking walk. And I'm king of all the noodle balls. Pad Thai, pan fry, another bad time. Porch monkey, eat the fortune cookies, cause I'm about to die. Watching hentai, if you're anti-black guy, that's alright. I'll just drive by and snatch a batch of pho when at your club. I'm a bachelor, bruh, a catch a natural.
Honestly, his bars are not bad.
I'm in the loop.
His flow is alright.
Like skip the other food groups. I'm in Gankridge, AK-47. I've been knocking on the...
When's the Tom McDonald collab? When's the Tom McDonald collab about being canceled or whatever? Oh my god, he has an Avatar type beat. He has an Avatar type. I wonder what his opinions on Avatar are now. They're probably horrendous. This guy probably hates Korra, guaranteed. This is his Kanye. This is his graduation. Does this song forgive all of his bad takes? Absolutely not. The Woking Dead. Oh, come on. He wasn't even clever with the thumbnail either. The woke trash. Dude, The Woking Dead literally writes itself. Come on. Nicki Minaj. Right. I should buy a beat from this guy. I should buy. Does he have like a... Here to sonically manifest my people. Does he have like a... Can I like... Is there like an email? Like, oh, he has an email. I want to pull it up on the other monitor. I'm not a robot. Okay, I gotta click the stairs. I just want to see if this guy sells beats. Okay, alright, whatever. I don't want to dox his email. I guess it's public, but like... I should buy a beat for him and just rap over it. That'd be sick. That'd be pretty funny. All right. Actually, we'll use this. Will be the next buffer because that video was pretty funny. So let's learn about King Cobra, and then we'll do like a little funny haha break, and then we'll get sexy. That was crazy. I want to watch my reaction to that again. Actually.
And who's the?
Why do you care? You're black.
That was heat. Why do you care? You're black. I don't remember it coming out like that, but okay. All right. All right. Dentist explains King Cobra JFS. My dog. Might be the dog. I don't know. I'm keeping an ear out for the dog because she hasn't pissed in a while, and she's probably going to piss on the floor.
A man named Clint Saunders made medical history by successfully procreating with a female carpfish, the result of his crime against nature being his son, the boglim.
What's up, tubes? It's your sexy goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS, back at you with another video.
Why do his eyes look
I'm
like
at the
that?
dentist office.
And today we're going to be talking about some goddamn lol cow anatomy with the wise and noble Dr. Copper.
Real.
This homunculus, which calls itself King Cobra JFS, came to my attention after
He's very
multiple of my
homunculus
viewers
coded.
requested I discuss his outlandish anatomy, so off to the trenches I went. Starting with his teeth, Cobra's front teeth are shattered and splintered into sharp points. Despite being an adult whatever he is, and supposedly owning a $700 spitting toothbrush, Cobra has not cleaned any of his teeth in years.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that's canon to the King Cobra lore that he does not brush his teeth at all. So that's interesting.
Neglect of his teeth has turned Cobra's mouth into its own sprawling ecosystem. His cavities are now home to all number of highly
He's wearing
virulent
eyeliner. That's.
pathogens
I was
and
more so
dangerous
referring to
water
the.
bugs
I
hiding
was more
under
so referring to the lazy eye and that his eyes are bugging out of his head. But that's that too.
inflamed gum flaps. This ecosystem thrives by Cobra feeding it a steady diet of liquid sugar filled with orange mold and whatever the fuck this is. If Cobra doesn't have his rotten, cavity-filled teeth removed, or at least sealed up somehow, he runs the risk of becoming badly infected. To give you a better idea of exactly what's going on here, Cobra's protective enamel and dentine layers have completely dissolved away, leading to the sensitive innermost parts of his teeth, which contain nerve bundles and blood vessels, being
This is gross. I picked a bad video to eat while watching.
completely exposed to the mouth ecosystem. Said simply, his teeth are open wounds, being exposed to some of the most unhygienic, caustic conditions I've seen on a living animal. These wounds often flare up and start bleeding everywhere. If they aren't bleeding, then the wounds are slowly filling up with pus and
That's just how his eyes are. He got surgery one time, but I did all the work by being, I did all the work by being himself.
eventually explode from the pressure buildup. Look at this picture and leave me a comment promising me you're gonna brush those pearly whites before they turn into bloody, moldy, shattered browns. Since we're on the topic of you doing me favors, like the damn video and milk the subscribe button. All while his teeth are
He should just get like full fucking gold chompers like Lil Wayne. He should just go full fucking fake tooth.
literally dissolving in front of us. His gums are swelling up into these gross lumps wrapping around his teeth. We saw earlier that water bugs are living under them, but these lumps, if they're neglected and remain unclean,
Oh, meant undid, but undid all the work by being. That's crazy.
To darken over time from stagnant blood sitting in them. Besides the gaping holes, Cobra also has calculus buildup on the front and the back of his teeth. Calculus is what happens when you don't brush them. The bacteria hardens into a crust around your tooth. This calculus also smells absolutely horrible, kind of like sulfur or rotten eggs, but worse.
Oh, God.
Brushing the calculus won't get it off. Cobra's gonna need to invest in some metal picks if he wants
Jesus
to.
Christ, I thought my teeth. Sometimes I think my teeth are bad, and then I remember. So there's some people like this. Let's do a live tooth look. Watch. You guys see inside my teeth? I got yuck mouth teeth for sure, but like, I probably have a cavity somewhere that I probably have an untreated cavity somewhere. I felt it a couple weeks ago, but it kind of went away. You know what I mean? I definitely should go to a dentist more often than I do. I can't go back. I can't go back to my last dentist because I did the dumbest. I can't go back there. Last time I was at the dentist, I was getting a cavity filled. And they're like, "All right, you're all set," and I'm like, "Okay." And then I just like walk out of the building because my mom handles all the health insurance stuff because I'm still on my parents' insurance, so they handle all that. I assumed that since the insurance was covering it, that like it was already paid for, and then my mom paid for it. And I just walked out without begging for it. I didn't realize we had to pay for it because I thought it was already handled. Because I didn't set up the appointment. I assumed it was already taken care of. So I walked out. I went to work. And my mom texted me like, "Your teeth clean go well?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, oh, cool, you walked out without paying. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know that. So I can't go back there anymore. Not that I'm banned from there, I just can't do that out of sheer embarrassment. Same thing with my eye doctor. With the eye, I can't go back to the last eye doctor I was at, because last time I was there, they put like a fucking, they have this machine where it's like a needle right up into your eye. It comes up to your eye, but like so close that it's almost touching. You have to be like completely still. They did that to me, and I passed out, and I farted really loud. I farted really loud as I passed out. Or like I passed out, and then I woke up immediately, because it's like one of them type beats. I woke up immediately. And then as I was waking up, as I was regaining consciousness, I let one fucking rip. I fucking farted hard without realizing it. One of the eye doctors was looking at me funny. I was like, "All right, bitch, fuck you." I didn't say that, but like, all right, well, I guess I'm never coming back there again, so that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I hate medical facilities. I don't have medical anxiety or anything. Well, I guess a little bit I do, but like I can't do that. I cannot. My shit's fucked up. Tell them you made a Fear the Walking Dead retrospective. They'll forgive you. It's not a matter of forgiveness. I'm sure they don't care, but it's just like me personally. It's like I cannot face this. I cannot face these people again. I'm sure they don't even remember, but like I do, and I don't like that. I don't like knowing that. Let's continue.
Scraping the calculus off and pulling those water bugs out from under his gums. Unsurprisingly, all of this is extremely painful. Shattered teeth, swollen gums, exposed nerves. It is so painful for Cobra that
being said, I do brush twice a day, so I think I'm fine.
Food anymore. He's been delegated to consuming room temperature slime balls, lest he risk irritating his exposed nerves.
Got the cool grooves in it. Let's see how I do.
Let's break it down. Cobra pulls this hot pile of multi-week-old Taco Bell, bacon chunks, and canned fish out of his oven, which is covered in squalor and has some fresh mold strings in the corner. After it's pulled out, Cobra leaves it to sit on his counter for 24 hours so it can cool down. While it's unattended, insects start infesting it, and by the end of the first day, this thing is alive. Look closely at the edge of this pile. See it? Look closer.
Just wanted to give you a close-up of the goods.
Okay. In his defense, how much of that is actually just Taco Bell? That being said, I 100% believe that the roaches he lives in a roach-infested shithole, because I've seen his apartment. It's a roach-infested shithole. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of pests, I saw my first dead rat today. Or not today, the other day. I saw my very first dead rat. I've never seen a rat, I don't think, in real life before. It was my first rat. I was at work, I go outside. We have like gas cylinders, you have to like check the pressure every shift, so I'm like going outside to check the fucking cylinders. All right, I'm doing my check. I turn around, there's just like a dead rat sitting there next to the gate. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I just walk away. I just walked away. I'm like, I don't get paid enough for this. I don't get paid enough to clean up dead rats. I'm not doing this. It was a plump fucker too. I don't know how big rats usually get, but he was a big boy. He was a big feller. Oh, speaking of critters, I gotta let the fucking dog out to piss if she hasn't already pissed on the floor. Did it drop a humanity? Unfortunately, no. I could not loot its body. All right, BRB. I'm gonna bring this off the roach in case you're all disgusted. All right, BRB. Let me bring my phone, actually, just in case. And we're back. Ugh. Doggy pissed and shitted, but she was old, so it took a while. But I didn't have to clean it up off the floor, so we're good. What did I miss? How long was I gone? I had to be gone like 10 minutes, no? I was gone for a bit. Anyways, I remember when my boy Charlie Carteret and crushed it. It was still twitching, so he grabbed it and put it in my dad's shoe. Oh, caught a rat. He caught a rat and crushed it. I was like, my dad, what the fuck? If you want to hear a joke, if Matt's the punchline, sure, fuck you. What is the pickup line for gay men at the bar? May I push in your stool? That's fire. Anyways, what we were watching. Anyways, my rat story. Anyways, I got the dead rat and I was like, all right, fuck this, I don't get paid enough for this. Then we got me to thinking. I just found out recently, before I saw the dead rat, but I found out recently about rat kings. Do you guys know what a rat king is? Rat kings are disgusting. So a rat king is when rats or mice. I'm looking at the Wikipedia right now. A rat king is a collection of rats or mice whose tails are intertwined and bound together in some way. It's disgusting. I found out about them like recently, like a month or two ago. But yeah, that's disgusting. It's the grossest thing I've ever seen. Anyways, yeah, I was skeeved out. I was thinking about I went to bed last night thinking about dead rats and I was all skeeved out. That's actually some Dark Souls shit. What the fuck? Yeah, if you look up I'm not going to show it on stream because it's gross. But like rat kings are disgusting. They're cool. They're kind of cool, but they're disgusting. I don't know why they're called rat kings either. That's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird name for them. But anyways, yeah, like I've dealt with mice. You know, you get mice in the attic or whatever. I've picked up dead mice carcasses, what have you. Seen mice in the at work or whatever. Never seen a rat. Never seen a full-on rat. But I went to bed skeeved out last night. I'm like, oh, dude, there's probably rats in my walls. I didn't even consider there's probably rats in there. Like, I've only seen the mice, but I know there's probably rats. I'm like, fuck. There's probably a rat like 3 feet from me. In the wall somewhere. Fuck. Anyways, yeah. I was skeeved out for rats for a bit, but like, I'm back. I'm rat back. They call me the Matt the Rat. That's what they call me. Rat King is a cool name, and I expected it to be something cool, but it's actually just gross. Anyways, King Cobra's gross. King Cobra definitely got rats.
Didn't stop the Boglum, though. He ate all the rotten fish, the moldy bacon bits, and all of the parasites living in his burrito. Yeah, I guess. Moving on, his head overall is shaped sort of like an upside-down
Rats are worse than mice because they spread the disease. Oh yeah, they're disgusting. They spread the fucking bubonic plague and shit.
I'll introduce you to the Boglum's mother and tell you the story of how Josh Saunders was born. I wasn't joking in the intro when I said Clint Saunders procreated with a carp fish to create Josh. It is completely legal in the state of Wyoming to do this, so Clint is certified fish-pilled. Josh, being a carp hybrid, has given him subpar human abilities. His prehensile lips have allowed him to suck the scum off of even the nastiest, most disgusting slime-coated plates he could find. Every last bug and worm out of his fish meat pile will be gobbled up in record time. Paired with his prehensile lips, his hardy fish organs have allowed him to swallow and digest the leeches inside his food. I honestly think half of what Cobra's been pulling out of his moldy oven would kill me if I ate it.
He's truly a
Besides
disgusting
those
individual.
benefits, being a hybrid came with downsides. First and foremost, when Josh hatched from his egg, he was born with very weak lungs and had to be stuffed inside this machine to stay alive. Josh was also born with malformed eyes that are pointing in the wrong directions. His actual vision is terrible as well. Clint says his vision is so bad that he isn't legally allowed to have a driver's license since he can't discern shapes at any distance. I'm guessing he inherited...
That's fucked up. Even without glasses, that's fucked up. Even with glasses, that's fucked. King Cobra has that one hell of an immune system with how many parasites he's eaten. That's crazy. If anyone's gonna survive the next plague, it's dude. He might be the avatar for COVID, dude. He might be the COVID avatar. Next pandemic that hits, he's fine. He's gonna be okay. Him and Asmongold are somehow gonna fucking. They're gonna fucking bring together the new world. They're gonna repopulate the earth. King Cobra and Asmongold are gonna fucking birth the first new baby in the apocalypse. It's gonna be born from Asmongold's pussy. And it's gonna suckle the fucking nectar out of JFS's teat. That was heinous. That might be that's actually genuinely grosser than his teeth. That's a grosser premise than his teeth.
The vision issues and the wonky side eyes from his mother.
But anyways, yeah, vision fucks me up. Like, if I take my glasses off, I can't see shit. Like, I can barely read that says King Cobra. I actually can't even read it. King Cobra's mother. I could barely even make that out, and it's like 2 feet away from me. And pretty big font on this monitor. My vision is so bad. It's horrendous. I felt like a COVID avatar when I started getting red arrows in my head. I think that's called shingles, dude. I think you're gonna die. Anyways.
Her eyes are on the side of her head. The similarities are quite striking, like mother, like Buglim. Furthermore,
he is
in
very
his medical
catfish
journal,
coded.
one of the surgeons
for sure.
theorized that
He's a
if
catfish
not being
animorph.
for half fish,
You know what he looks like? He looks like a person animorphed into a catfish, but stopped mid-transformation. He's a mid-transformation animorph.
Could have been a perfectly normal boy, but that's purely wild speculation for all I know. Anyways, let's talk about Cobra's organs. First and foremost, Cobra is a chain-smoking alcoholic stoner who does whippets on special occasions,
Oh.
or rather all the time.
Hitting the
Whippets
galaxy
are when you
gas.
inhale air duster to choke your brain of oxygen for a high. When you do this, your nerves die because they have no oxygen. However, as they're dying, you get a little bit of a high out of it, but it's more like passing out. If we weigh the consequences of permanently damaging your nervous system for this payoff, some people might tell you it isn't worth it. However, the Buglim begs to differ.
One time, I literally inhaled 5 whole 10-ounce cans of air duster in one day, and I didn't die from it.
Since starting the air duster...
You didn't die from it, but legally you should probably be considered dead. Are we still going down the creepypasta rabbit hole because we're witnessing one right now? We might. If we have time, we might. Depends.
Habit, Josh's mental faculties have noticeably
Apparently it was hives I got from the booster shot. I had to bathe in oatmeal for 3 months. Oh, I should have asked before if you were vaxxed, dude. That makes sense. Hold on. Yeah, this is just hitting me. This is one of the most ridiculous fucking things you've ever said, and you tried to punch a lesbian. This guy got bathed in oatmeal for 3 months because he had hives from the COVID vaccine. RFK Jr. would have a fucking field day with you, dude. RFK Jr. and Dr. Fauci would have a fucking... They would go to war for you. They would go to war for, like, control over your fucking blood samples. I need the context behind the lesbian story. He probably knows it better than I do, but, like, he was with his girlfriend in a grocery store, and then there was a lesbian who was hitting on his girlfriend, so he hit the lesbian. Or he at least came close to punching the lesbian. I don't remember the full story. If you wouldn't mind recounting the story while I completely ignore it, let's go.
Hal got lazier and he's been talking a lot slower than he used to. Josh's lungs are also feeling the effects of his poor choices. The cigarettes and weed smoking have burnt them, and now he has to cough up loogies every morning because of the damage to his throat. Fun fact, smokers cough so hard trying to filter out their throats and lungs that eventually they can start coughing up blood, like Josh has before. In the worst condition of all is Josh's liver, since he's been drinking hard liquor like water
Kind
and
of
passing
base
out
TV.
blackout drunk every single night, Cobra has become chemically dependent on alcohol from this. Every day when he wakes up, he needs to take a shot of vodka or he'll start violently shaking. After the shaking starts, if he doesn't start drinking, then he'll get these painful seizures, and then he'll die.
Oh, this is actually
Alcohol
sad to
being
watch
one
a
of
little
the few
bit. Not
drugs
really
this
because
can
it's
happen with.
self-imposed, but like
Excessive drinking also causes something called alcoholic hepatitis, which is when your liver is overloaded from alcohol and starts to build up fat on it. This buildup causes your liver to swell and it starts leaking enzymes into your blood. This, of course, can cause a variety of problems. Most noticeably, the fat buildup and swelling has given Josh a beer belly. Even though Cobra isn't actually fat, he has a gut from his liver poking out. After a while of
My
having
God.
a fatty liver,
The
the
blackface? That's
hepatitis
sick.
develops into cirrhosis, in which your liver cells die.
he's
and turn
probably
into
slowly
scar
dying every day.
tissue.
Probably? No, he literally is. Look at him. Look at this motherfucker and tell me he's living a healthy lifestyle.
Scar tissue
Tell me
cannot
he's not
perform
gonna die in the
functions of
next
a
3
healthy
years.
liver, and eventually the organ will die. After this happens, your skin becomes yellow and you die a painful death. If I had to guess, judging by what I've seen, Cobra is at the beginning stages of liver cirrhosis. Other effects of heavy drinking include wet brain, which is basically brain rot. You will constantly slur your words and are unable to think, even if you aren't drunk. It's actually sad to watch this happen to him, since before he did the duster and became an alcoholic, Cobra could talk normally and had higher functions despite his disabilities. Cobra's been trying to get better for a while, but I don't think he's got what it takes to do it.
See, you know what? You want to know how impressionable I was as a kid? When I was a kid, I believed all like the. Maybe not believed per se, but I kind of fell for all like the anti-drug, anti-alcohol propaganda in school. You know, when they'd bring in like the fucking addicts or whatever, and they'd be like, "Well, I was addicted to drugs and I was drinking a lot of alcohol and it wasn't very good for you." And they all preach this like, "Don't drink alcohol." I fell for that a lot when I was a kid. I certainly fell for that as a kid. As a result, I've had like a fucking autistic guilt complex, and I don't drink or do drugs for that reason. Actually, I've taken a hit. I've taken a THC hit from a dab pen one time, but that's about as far as I've gone. Would do it again probably if it wasn't like, you know, don't vape on my baby, yo. You know, it's not smoke. It's actually it's some other shit, and scientists don't even know its long-term effects. Like that was that type shit. You mean DARE? No, they don't do DARE. This is 2000. This was like in the 2000s. They didn't do DARE anymore. But like, if I was a kid when DARE was a thing, I probably would have worked on me because I was impressionable like that. I'm a childlike soul, I guess you could say. Because I remember when I was a kid, I would get really uncomfortable. Maybe not like when I say kid, I mean like, you know, like a teenager. When I was a teenager and I was in like high school, I used to get really uncomfortable when like my friends were drinking and doing drugs around me. It made me uncomfortable. It's because I still had like that guilt. I had a little bit of guilt, and I'm like, oh, we're not supposed to do this. I know this is bad. But like watching this video definitely makes me not want to drink. Like I consider every so often, like, I'll take up drinking. A little bit here and there can't kill you, can't hurt you. Then I look at this motherfucker, and I'm like, never am I touching a drop of alcohol ever. He outlived Too Mad. That is kind of crazy. Well, to be fair, Too Mad was on like ketamine. He was hopped up on ketamine, probably fent. He was on all kinds of. Too Mad was on all kinds of shit and doing it in copious amounts. And was schizophrenic. And was playing Overwatch. That was probably the worst part of it, honestly. But Too Mad was fucked. Too Mad's a different story. Never doing it makes me sick anyways. What do you mean? That's gay. I would totally smoke weed. My thing is I would totally smoke weed, but like, one, I don't want to deal with going into work smelling like weed. I'm sure there's a way around that I don't know because you guys have seen my Dark Soul skills. Apparently, I'm not privy to common knowledge things in life. But like, it's also smoking it. It's like that's probably bad for your lungs. Like maybe if I do like an edible or something. But like, I don't know. Overwatch is the straw that broke the camel's back. He would have lived if he didn't launch it. Now his soul is trapped in that godforsaken game. No joke, drinking makes me sick. Drinking makes everybody sick, dipshit. It came free with your fucking liver. Wear deodorant. I do wear deodorant. I shower every day. Imagine Too Mad just went through what Howard went through in Better Call Saul, and he was actually sane. He was just gaslit to all hell. Too Mad was actually sane the entire time. He just got gaslit into becoming insane. That would be kind of sick. Dude, Too Mad Two Mad's story scares me. Two Mad, this is getting into the deep introspective part of the stream. Fucking Two Mad's whole thing scares me. His whole downfall scares this fuck out of me. Cause he kind of self-imposed it a little bit. Cause like on the one hand, it was like a lot of his downfall was self-imposed. Cause obviously he was doing bad shit. He was doing shit he wasn't supposed to be doing. He was like soliciting things from that OnlyFans girl, and then like threatened to rape her or something. He did some fucked up shit. There's rumors that there were allegations that he was a pedophile. I haven't seen actual evidence of that, but like he was, shit like that. The shit he did on like the fucking. I mean, I think the joke about the dead trans girl was a little overblown. I think the reaction to that was a little overblown. I think he was just joking, but he's just retarded. But yeah, he did some fucked up shit. He hit that girl or whatever. I think he hit her. He might have hit her. He definitely tried soliciting sex from her, and then when she said no, he tried to hit her. Or something like that. He did something weird. I don't remember the specifics of it. He did that. Obviously, that's bad. He shouldn't do it. He was doing all kinds of ketamine. He was in a very bad mental state. Too mad. But the thing that gets me about him is that he was just like self-imposed. He was in like a self-imposed isolation. Like, people tried to help him. People tried to help Too Mad. They're like, dude, I see you're fucked up. I see you're on some weird shit. You're doing pills. You're doing ketamine. Whatever you're doing. We can help you, dude. Like, his friends tried to help him, and he just pushed everybody away. It's like, that's scary, dude. That's scary. That's scary being, like, just completely alone. Like, it was self-imposed, dude. Literally, I'm not allowed to do it because I will end up in the hospital every time I do. It's even from drinking one or, like, 2 or 3 glasses. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Just drink one. I would maybe do a drunk stream. My thing is, it's like, I'm 24. I'm about to be 25 this month. I'm about to be 25 years old. At this point, I think it's too late to start drinking. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, if you got to start it when you're like 16, when everybody else does it, build up a tolerance when you're a teenager, when you're in college, throughout your college years, you go crazy. And then when you're an adult, it's like, all right, I have a tolerance for this. I know what I'm doing. This is like jumping into like the fucking... This is like being stuck in the tutorial level of Dark Souls for 20 years and then dropping you into the final boss. You know what I mean? What packing Belle Delphine does to a motherfucker. Listen. Hot take. I don't think Belle Delphine is that attractive. However, I would fuck. I would absolutely hit. I would hit. I don't think she's that hot. Anyways. I would hit, though.
So, try to enjoy Cobra while he's still alive. Moving on, time to talk about the nasty diseases he contracted.
You're on the same age as me. Yeah, I'm the same age as Too Mad, too. You're on the same age as Too Mad, too, and that's what scares me. That's what scares me about Too Mad, is we were the same age. Too Mad was like a couple months younger than me. That scares me, dude. Or maybe he was older. I don't remember. I miss the rage.
From someone called Jessica Boyle. What a fitting name that is, by the way. Jessica Boyle was Cobra's girlfriend for a while. She is a bipolar demon woman who made Josh so depressed he almost got my video age restricted with a shotgun to escape her. Use your imagination, ladies and gentlemen. As for what I was able to confirm Josh contracting from her, he got herpes from this woman.
Sent a Creepypasta video. You can watch some of the other video. Perhaps. Yeah, maybe that'll be the jumping. It depends on how long that video is, actually. How long is that Creepypasta video? I'll pull it up in a minute.
Thousands of people to see. Thankfully, I wasn't one of them, and the bubbles being all over his privates would be a second-hand account from another, much less fortunate soul. Was it worth it, Josh? You got a few days worth of slime woman in exchange for permanent gross bubbles all over your sensitive parts. This whole thing feels like one of those multi-choice games where you intentionally fuck things up by picking the worst possible options every time. To give you an idea of how bad Josh's choices have been, this is Cyrax.
Oh, I love Cyrax.
Jessica Boyle. Anyways, last but not least,
I love the footage. I love the video of Cyrax shitting his pants when he's doing like a karaoke stream or something. Or he's like doing a rap stream or something like that. So he's got auto-tune on his mic and he shits his pants and he just walks out. He walks out there because you hear an auto-tune. Oh, God. It's a good question. We're slowly getting more and more constant viewers. Is there going to be rules for a time limit on videos so everybody can send one? There used to be. I used to put a time limit on back in the day. But, we'll see.
It's Josh's feet pictures. Josh.
If we're getting like 20 viewers and everybody's sending a video, I'll have to be like, all right, guys, I gotta just at this point just send things in the Discord off stream and I'll get to them eventually. Like we're probably gonna do that. I would do that format for sure. But since it's just like fucking 5, 6 of us max, including myself, it's like, all right, yeah, do whatever. Obviously, you don't send like a 3-hour video. I'm not gonna watch that on stream. But like,
feet are covered in a permanent layer of filth because he doesn't clean his floors. His floors are rivaling the Amazon in the amount of animals living on it. All number of hyper-aggressive dust mites and mini rats. Anyways, that's everything. The full anatomy of Josh Saunders explained by yours truly. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did,
that's fucking putrid, dude. He looks like a pot of greed. The septic tank clip was not needed. No, yeah, well, it's crazy how I ate in the middle just looking at the septic tank clip. That's how immune I am to that shit. I don't understand people who are like, you can't talk about like doo-doo and gross things while they're eating. It's like, what are you, fucking gay? What are you, a pussy? Like, cause I could eat whatever. I could eat chocolate ice cream while talking about shit and doo-doo feces, and I will be fine. Would not offend me whatsoever. This guy's the personification of that weirdo from the Courage the Cowardly Dog episode that was obsessed with out with the good and with the bad. What the fuck? Actually, okay, how long is this Minecraft video?
I don't think I need to introduce.
Half hour? Oh, okay, all right, maybe. See, by the way, when I say creepypasta rabbit hole, I was thinking more like I go get a little nostalgic with it, but we'll see. I used to not be able to watch Hot Pockets while watching The Walking Dead, but as years pass, I've definitely gotten more immune to being grossed out. Like it's crazy because I remember at lunch at like school or whatever, or even just hanging out with my friends. We would be like eating or whatever, and I would just like start talking about doo-doo and shit and cum or whatever. I don't think I'd be talking about cum. But, like I would do that. And then I remember one of my friends getting grossed out. He's like, dude, I'm eating. It's like I'm like, why? And he's like, dude, because you're talking about shit and I'm imagining it in my mouth. And I'm like, that's a you problem, dude. That is literally a you problem. That's not my problem. It's not my. That's my fault that you lack object permanence. It's my fault that you lack object permanence and are imagining the thing that isn't there in your mouth hole. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Because shit totally tastes like fucking, cardboard pizza. Cardboard pizza tastes like shit, but shit most certainly does not taste like cardboard pizza. Get it out of your fucking skull, dude. I hate Hot Pockets. Hot Pocket. Shout out Jim Gaffigan.
I love is Justin Bieber and your ass, nigga. What's up with you? Look, you may think I'm gay, but I ain't gay, nigga. There's a big difference between being optimistic and being gay, nigga. There's opportunities for being gay, but I ain't really gay. Because I ain't really gay, if you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna suck that dick.
Are you bisexual? Is that what you're telling us?
That's gay, nigga. I don't deal with that.
So what exactly are you?
I guess I'm open-minded, if I can be real with you. Like, I ain't gay.
Is this Minnesota Burns? I feel like this seems like something Minnesota Burns would do in like 2012. I survived off Hot Pockets for like a year straight during one of my high school years. That's crazy. During high school is crazy.
I will suck a nigga's dick.
Yeah, you're gay.
Look, if you say that, if you keep talking to me like that, dog, I promise you will get your dick sucked, dog. I'm gonna put it in a bowl of salad, toss it around, and suck that dick. Look, he can call me gay all he wants, but he know he gonna get his ass beat. Then it's toast.
Oh, is this Xbox Addictions? He was a big troll guy. Remember that guy? Can somebody find me the Xbox Addictions Peter the Great video? Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
So, cause I'll play that shit. I'll suck your toes, dog, and make you think I ain't gay, but I ain't gay.
I almost choked in this fucking chip, dude. I'll suck your toes and make you think I ain't gay. That's like some shit Mike Tyson would say. That's like I'm gonna fuck you till you love me type shit. That's crazy.
Because if I ain't gay, then I ain't gay. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Well, your name's Breaded Chicken, so I thought you were black.
I ain't black, nigga. I'm Asian. A little Asian boy. Yo, look, real shit. Ling Ming Sing, Hong Ting Long Ming. I'ma suck that dick.
Oh.
Hey, have you ever had Billy Goat pussy? It's real tender.
Yeah, I bet your
Billy
dick
goat
tender.
pussy.
I feel like grilling that shit and then eating it. But I can't eat your dick because you probably need it.
You're a fucking faggot, dude.
Yo, you better watch what you saying, dog. Real talk. 10 of my niggas gonna come over there with spatulas and spank that ass. I'm tired of you, my nigga.
Breaded Chicken, you want to be my boyfriend?
Look, I ain't gay. Boy, you ask me gay questions like that.
If you ask a straight boy those kind of questions in the real world, you're gonna get your dick sucked.
Yeah, you gonna get your dick sucked, nigga. That nigga know already. I don't play shit, dog. I don't play games. I just got out of prison, just got out there. I was the best hair braider in jail, dog. And I sucked real good dick, dog. But I wasn't gay.
If I saw you in the jail, I'd drop my soap on.
I suck a real good dick, but I ain't gay.
That soap and let me get that ass. Yo, my favorite gun is the PNIS, nigga. That's my favorite gun ever. Yo, Aubrey, why you hit me with that dick, dog? That shit hurt. You gotta be sensitive, nigga. You can't just hit me with that big ass long dick and then put it on my cheekbone and expect it not to hurt. Yo, Dorian, shut your fucking ass up, dog. I'm tired of you, nigga.
See, dude, I miss Call of Duty lobby. I miss gaming lobbies like this. I remember when I was a kid, I would chat it up with the randoms in the fucking search and destroy lobby, the team deathmatch lobby in Call of Duty, Black Ops 2 and shit. I used to actually be a social person. But nowadays, if anybody got a mic, their mic's on mute. They're usually in a Discord call. They're probably listening to like a podcast or like Spotify or something. Nobody wants to talk on games anymore. Everybody wants to play their games in peace now. It's fucked up. It's hard to interact with randoms on games, dude. The only time you'll get that is like fucking VR chat or something like GTA Online. It's not the same. It's not the same. You know what I mean? Nostalgia. Yeah, as gay as it is, it's kind of nostalgic. Nostalgia. Whoa.
Okay.
Real shit, dog. I'm in the streets. I'll be sucking that dick. I don't play games.
He sounds.
That's crazy that he's saying that to an obvious child too. That's kind of wild that he got away with that.
Freaking scary too. He'll suck the hell out of that thing.
I'm a little Asian boy, nigga. Yo, where you live at?
I'm not telling you where I live at. I'm gonna rape you.
Yo, you better tell me where you live. I'm gonna come over there and beat your ass, nigga, with a flip flop. Where you live, dog?
So
Real
wait,
shit. I'm getting angry.
How are you gonna beat the crap out of me if you don't know where I live?
Yes, I do, dog. I've been playing Battleship and G.I. Joe for the last week. I know where you live.
I know you know where I live. It's up your butt.
I've been playing Battleship and G.I. Joe for the last week.
I'm outside your house right now waiting for you to come out.
Frick, man. Not cool, dude.
I'm riding them horses to your house right now, dog. I'm about to push over one of them cows and take it.
So how are you still on Xbox Live?
Because, man, I'm playing off my Game Boy.
A Game Boy's like 1980 something.
I'm older than you, man. I'm 13, and you 10 years old. I know much more about the world than you do.
No way on freaking earth that you're 13. You sound like a...
I'm 13, dog.
You sound like
13.
you're 50 years
It's just
old.
my mic is fucked up and
I'm
wiggling.
not stupid like you are.
I'm not stupid, dog. I'm Asian. I'm super smart.
You're Asian? I want you to speak some Asian.
Yes, I am. I'm Asian.
I want you to speak some Asian. That's crazy.
Let me suck that dick.
Asian people are not black.
I'm not black, dog. I don't even sound black. That's fucked
Actually,
up, man.
Asian people can be black. That's what Filipinos are. They're the black people of Asians. I'm lying about being 13, too. That's wild. Plot twist, this is you in the call, and this is your repressed member. Yeah, I got molested on fucking Infected, Black Ops, whatever. I don't even know what game this is.
And racist.
Then why are you saying that word?
Saying what word?
I don't want to say it. I'm not allowed to say that.
I'm allowed to say Asian.
The N-word.
What you mean the N-word? Nicaragua? I think he's talking about Nintendo, because I said something earlier before about Nintendos. I think he's racist against Nintendos. You know my grandma was half Nintendo, dog, so I take that offense.
Dude, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
Yeah, I'm a black belt sucking that dick. No, man, get your ass
I'm a
over
black
here,
belt
man.
sucking
I'm
that
gonna put you in a glad bag and suck that dick. No, look, you being hard to get for a reason, dog. I like when niggas resist. I love it.
Jesus Christ.
Yo.
I'm my screwed up, dog. You got this big dick and you being selfish. You stingy. Come on, man, let me suck it. Why you being stingy?
Dude, stop. Like, not with guys. It's just, you can't do that.
Yo, it says in the Bible, thy suck thy dick. That's what it says. Yo, you being stingy and shit. It
Rich
says, love
Brian's
thy
the blackest
neighbor.
Asian dude there is. He kind of is.
Dude,
His name, his old name was funny.
Call of Duty people that you're
You can
like
go get Ghostbusters. You can go get Ghostbusters on me, nigga. I ain't scared. You can run, but you can't hide that penis.
You can run, but you can't hide that penis. Who fucking made this video? This is a hood. It's a hood classic. I think, dude. I really think that the decline of voice chat in video games. That's really fucked us. That has fucked us as a society. The outros were different. The outro we could do without the dubstep intros and outros. We could do without those. They're a little nostalgic, I guess you could say, but we could societally do without that. Yeah, but Rich Brian's old name was great. It was I don't even want to say it because it's too close to the word, but anyways, blasphemous story time. Number 40, first time caught stealing from a store, part 1. It's a great, fantastic fake story. This is another hood throwback from 2014. He was doing gameplay commentaries in 2014. That's crazy.
Guys, the story of my absolute worst experience trying to steal shit as a child, man. I had to be the absolute worst thief ever in the history.
Was it? It was rich shit. Yeah, it was that.
Like,
I don't want to say it because it's so close. I could say it. That's not the word.
As a child, I did not have a lot of money for all this extracurricular crap that a lot of families were getting for themselves.
That reminds. Okay, speaking of Rich Brian, he had. It's funny. This is tangentially related to Filthy Frank because he used to do a lot of. He did a couple collabs with Joji back in the day, and they're signed to a label called 88 Rising, which is like a primarily Asian record label, like primarily signed Asian American artists and shit like that. But it's funny because when Joji signed to that album, he had to get rid of a bunch of his old Filthy Frank songs off of like streaming services because of how racist they were. So you can't listen to Dog Festival Directions on Spotify because it's about Chinese people eating dogs. And you can't do White is Right because I think he says like every slur in that one. It's like I think it's pretty funny. I mean, I guess those probably would have gone away regardless of what label he signed to. But like that just Rich Brian's existence reminded me of that. So if you haven't listened to White is Right, you should. It's fucking fire. White is Right and Dog Festival Directions. Dog Festival Directions is actually catchy, genuinely. If you want to eat some dog, I have good news. There's an annual dog festival where you can eat all the dog you want, and it's located in Yuli, Guangxi, China.
Brand new school clothes, televisions, video games, food. Maybe I exaggerate on the last one because we ate, but we didn't have.
Well,
money
obviously
for stuff.
you ate because you're obese.
The way 13-year-old me used to remedy this was I started to steal shit. Now, a lot of you may be saying,
based?
But Blasphemous HD,
Miss iDubbbz's old unboxing videos. He brought back bad unboxing, but it like sucks now.
Man, to stealing shit, and I would like to reply to me.
I would totally do. I would love to do an unboxing mail video, kind of like what Super Mega does.
Ass catch him in all 140.
Super Mega is definitely the best spiritual successor, I guess you could say, to bad unboxing, because it's like they unbox weird shit and it's funny. iDubbbz new at bad unboxing is like it's like his Discord fans bought him shit off of his Amazon wish list, and it's like, so you know what you're expecting. That's no fun. They're not gonna send you dildos or fucking glitter bombs and shit. Come on, man.
Or how many big ass number of Pokemon there are nowadays is the reason I was stealing shit, okay? My mom had saved her butt off and got me a Game Boy Color one Christmas, and I loved the hell out of that thing. And the game that I loved to play the most was Pokemon Red and Blue, man. I spent so many childhood hours trying to evolve my Charmeleon to Charizard. So now long I spent trying to find rare candies. And don't even get me started on Mewtwo.
Cracker, you don't need rare candies for that. You could just play the game. What do you mean getting rare? This cracker has never played Pokemon in his life, clearly. What the fuck?
Alright, I found all 150 Pokemon, the original ones, all of them shits.
Did you though? Did you though? Did you
though?
Because how did you get the starters and the fossils? Because you need to play the game you need multiple copies of the game for that. You're a lying bitch.
Large amount of hours as far as investments, hours that needed battery life that I could not afford to sustain, man. Back in Cleveland, Ohio, the biggest store anywhere was Kmart. And I used to go to Kmart
More like
frequently.
Gaymart.
Not only did I
What
need to
fucking
get
game is
batteries
this?
from a Game Boy, but I usually don't like to admit really personal stuff.
Is this
in
Watch
my
Dogs? What is
stories.
this?
Okay, but as a child, I had a substance abuse problem, okay? I usually don't like to tell people stuff like that, all right? But I swear to God, there was something that they put in that tropical flavored Bubblicious chewing gum. Man, when I didn't have it for long enough, I'd start scratching my neck. My lips would get ashy. I think I'm gonna edit that out. That's a horrible joke. That was a horrible joke, but you get my drift, right? I loved that shit. I remember the best thing that ever happened to me in my thievery days was my huge ass winter coat. Because back then, when I would go into the stores,
I see where this is going. He's gonna use the winter coat to steal things,
and shove
obviously.
it into my pockets and wait around long enough to hope that the radar would fall off of me, which is stupid, because the longer you stay, the more probability it is you're gonna get busted. And then I walk out. What I would do with this coat was, one of my pockets, I took a knife and I sliced the inside of that pocket. So that way, whenever I would pack it full of stolen items, they would fall through the pocket and into the innards of my coat and into places
that's smart.
where the other people wouldn't check. Okay, and then that worked a couple times. All right, so this day in question, now I go to Kmart, man, I ran out of batteries. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take enough juice, get it? Batteries, juice. Okay. So I don't have to come back and pillage for a while. My plan was airtight. I go into Kmart, right? I case the joint. Now, anyone who's ever stolen things from any of these department stores knows that the scariest part is the detector at the front of the store that you gotta walk through to get in and out. Dude, I used to be so nervous whenever I was stealing shit that I used to think that the detector would go off on me on the way in. So after I finally get through the metal detectors and my heart is back to
it
beating
detects your
at normal
intent to
pace,
steal.
I
It's like
go
Minority
to the front
Report.
of the aisle where you're supposed to check out at. I straight up
We know you're
left
thinking about committing a
like
crime.
4 or 5 packs.
It's the crime
of
detector.
Tropical flavor Bubblicious. See, this is how horrible of a thief I was. Okay, whenever I was gonna steal some shit, I would pick it up and look at it and go over it for like 10, 15 minutes and then act like I was putting it back down because somehow 49 cents is far out of my price range. Because it was. I was a poor child. So I would act like I was putting it back down, but I would shove it into my pockets, right? And then I would go back and get all the batteries. Now this day in particular, I had already cased the joint, son. It was like Grand Theft Auto 5 bank robbery status up in that mug. I went back and already disclosed the location I would be stealing these items in, all right? And I had picked the lunch pail aisle. Don't ask me why Kmart has a lunch pail aisle. They're out of business. So apparently, that's not
Actually,
a
is
good aisle
Kmart
to
out of business?
have.
Is Kmart still around?
But they had a lunch pail.
I feel like Kmart is like, I feel like that's an exclusively Midwest type thing because we don't have really Kmarts around here. Maybe we do. I don't know about them. But we have like fucking Walmart and Target and shit. Everywhere has Walmart, obviously. I think we have Kmart around here. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
I think it was close to when kids were going back to school. This is why they had that. I took all of the batteries and all the gum out of my pockets and I put them behind the lunch pails. While they were behind the lunch pails, that's when I would take all the wrapping off of the gum. Because in my mind, I thought that if you took all of the wrapper that had the barcodes off the gum and everything, just the pieces individual, and stuck those in your pocket, then the alarm wouldn't go off on you, which I still till this day don't know if that's 100% accurate. So after I got all the gum unraveled, I shoved that in my pocket, I took the batteries out, and I would go and I would get one of their little disposable knives that they kept in the hardware section, and I would take that and use that to cut into the battery thing and open it up and get all the batteries out, like 35 batteries. I was balling.
They're not gonna. I'm pretty sure that. How are they gonna detect the fucking batteries? How do those fucking detector things work? Because I get it if it's like clothes or something. Because clothes, if you steal clothes, they have like the tag on them. They got to take off at the register. Because if you don't take those off, then it triggers the fucking alarm. How does it trigger the fucking just a regular item? How the fuck does it do that? Because like we would back when we would physically go to the store, we would accidentally get away with stealing dog food all the time because it was in the bottom of the cart and they didn't check half the time, and the detectors just wouldn't go off. So it's like, how does that work at a fucking Kmart where they don't have clothes and shit?
In Game Boy Color juice, okay? Because it's batteries. When you charge something, you give it juice, okay? So anyway, I take all the individual batteries and all the gum and I shove that in my
ass. I shove it right in my asshole, into my sphincter,
so all the stuff can fall through the hole and go into the other parts of my jacket, right? I take
of a sphincter
all
maxing.
of the battery wrappings and all of the gum wrappings and I stick it in this lunch pail. And then I close that up, put it back on the aisle in perfect position like it's never been touched, and I walk away. Do you guys remember when I told y'all I was the worst thief in all of history of thievery? I don't know why I thought this, but for some reason, in 13-year-old blasphemous HD's mind, when you steal some shit, you loiter around the area inside the store for like 30, 40, sometimes even as long as 2 hours.
This reminds me of the first time I was even remotely involved with illegal activity. I was I was hanging out with some buddies back in like middle school, maybe high school. No, it had to have been. It was like early high school, I think. I was hanging out with some friends. It was like after school. We were walking from school to the movie theater, which was like a bit away. It was walking distance away. So we're walking from there, and there's like right next to the movie theater. I think that movie theater shut down now. Actually, I'm not sure. Right next to the movie theater, there was a Walgreens. We were going to one of the Walgreens. We were like buying. They were like buying snacks and shit. I didn't buy anything because I didn't have any money on me because I'm stupid and didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, I was walking around. Just all my friends were like buying candy and shit or whatever. And we walk out of there because obviously we were coming from school, so we had like our backpacks and shit. But like, we walk out of there and like almost immediately, this one kid. His name was Chris. I don't know why I named him. I don't know why I doxed him. This one kid, he just goes, like, immediately after walking out there, he's like, I just stole, like, half of that shit. I'm like, oh, that's cool, dude. Another case of the woke agenda to play. Your mixed dogs getting free dog food when the white dogs have to pay for it. It's true. They're coloreds. Actually, Slurp wasn't even around yet. That was pre-Slurp.
Hours. Okay, because the longer you stay around this area,
but yeah,
the
he's
less
black.
Suspicious you look.
So he gets free dog food.
That is what I thought. I was not a smart child.
They actually don't sell the dog food. The dog food that my dogs eat, they don't even sell anymore in regular stores. So we have to get it. We've had to get it online for like 5-6 years because they just don't sell it in stores anymore for whatever reason. It's bullshit.
I can hear you guys judging me while you're listening to this. So, I never forget this. About 20 minutes later,
and both of my dogs have sensitive stomachs. So if they get fed the different food, it's going to fuck them up.
Cheat codes out the back of it, and as my eyes are drilled into this game magazine, I hear a thud at my feet. Of course, my eyes fixate on where the sound came from, and I see the lunch pail at my feet. And it's opened up, and it's got the wrappers of the batteries and the wrappers of the gum just all over it. I'm just sitting there like, oh my God, what the fuck? I look up in time to see this precarious looking dude in like a full-on trench coat and a hat and glasses walking in the other direction. This dude just did the swoop and drop. Oh my God, dude. I remember how scared I was. Like, can you imagine how scared 13-year-old me was. I lost all concepts of time, reality, and space, dude. Imagine that you just got done robbing a bank, okay? You got away scot-clean. And as you're sitting down, chilling at a McDonald's, someone walks past you and drops the mask in front of you that you were wearing while you robbed the bank and keeps walking off.
Dude, that's literally Luigi Mangione. That's literally Luigi Mangione. The only difference is that he didn't rob a bank. He killed a CEO, which is based, by the way. That's literally Luigi Mangione. He did the crime. He went to a McDonald's, and they caught him. By the way, I've seen a conspiracy theory that the reason Luigi Mangione got caught wasn't because of some anonymous tip at a fucking from a McDonald's employee that had nothing to gain from turning him in. I think that I've seen a conspiracy theory that like the government actually has like undetectable surveillance technology that's just out there, and they used it to track him. But they're not going to be able to use it in court because they have to admit that they used this technology. It would be like Edward Snowden all over again. So I'm really hoping Luigi gets acquitted. Free Luigi.
You gonna shit yourself? In my mind, I didn't have a lot of fucking time, right? Now, I knew that this dude...
So anyways, the point being, they didn't want to admit that they used the secret technology, so they made up this McDonald's employee, probably planted him. Have him be like, oh yeah, I did. I turned him in. I found him, but it wasn't him. And that's why they didn't get the reward money for his arrest, because he was a government asset. We're onto something. Free Luigi.
Was a somebody. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know if it was the CIA or the FBI, because I remember back then, like on the pillow.
It's one of them three-letter agencies.
They had that tag that said if you remove them, you go to federal prison. So I didn't know if this was on that level or what, man. But I just knew I had to let this person know that I was putting everything back. So I took all
Cut
of
a
the
big
batteries,
check to
all
some
of the gum,
schmuck.
every fucking thing, and I went back to the front.
Exactly.
And I just put that shit like in the freaking aisle somewhere. I just put that shit back. I walk out the front door. Dude, I've never been so nervous or scared in my young 13-year-old grown man life, man. I walk out the front door. I'm just shitting all over the hard tile on the way out. And even though I dropped
I like the visual of that, or them dragging him away on the hard tile and just shit leaking out of his pant leg.
I just figured
leaving a trail.
I was done. I was a made man. Like any minute now, cops are gonna swoop in. They're gonna have helicopters, dogs, pumas. You know, someone's gonna jump out of a tree. They're gonna catch a predator in my ass, man. To my sheer amazement, not only did the detector thing not go off, but nothing happened. I walked through and shit was cool. Like I never breathed a more peaceful sigh of relief in my life. I'm walking through the parking lot, and it was just a high that you got whenever you got away with some shit, right? So to me, even though I didn't get the batteries, I just escaped this place with my fucking life. And I'm just like, oh my God, I can't believe that I didn't get shot or at least tasered. Like, whoo, man. Life is good. I am a bad bitch. You know, they'll know this is the day that they almost caught Blasphemous HD, and right on the end cusp of me thinking that shit, I hear some noise behind me that is getting progressively louder. Now I'm still halfway on high alert from just now robbing this candy store for like $7 worth of goods. So I turn around, man, and I see the biggest white person I have ever seen in my life.
The biggest whitey.
Running towards me for everything that he is worth, man. I mean, this man was putting everything he had into that full-on run that he was doing towards me, man. Like, if you saw the expression on this man's face, you would think he is running for the game-winning touchdown.
With a chance
the
of
sheer
meatballs, but white.
emotion on this man's face was enough to scare the living Jesus out of me.
Christ.
I turned around and tried to run. This dude had to be like 6'5", and 250 fucking pounds. What the fuck was he doing? This freaked me out so bad. Shit went into slow motion. You would think that this was Max Payne off up in this bitch. I tried to break into a sprint and run away. Like, unfortunately for me, the burst of speed that I got from my sprint to try to get a running start away from this dude was nowhere near as fast as this man's full-on fucking run.
Well, yeah,
All
he's a
right?
grown
When
man.
he
You're
caught
13 in
me,
this story.
This man did not only catch me,
Which is kind of pathetic if it's black. Because black people are
Goldberg
fast.
speared the fuck out of my 13-year-old ass. Face first into
The Skype notification got me.
snow
RIP Skype.
and rocks and fucking pavement. Honestly, I was like 110 pounds, man. If not a whole lot fucking less. I was like 5'5" or some shit, right? Like,
Don't think I'll make it to my video. I think we'll try next time.
overestimated my
Faith wants me to come to bed. Hey, listen, get that poussey, you know what I'm saying?
And figured he had to
feel you,
near
dog.
on kill me just to take me down.
Get that poussey, you know
When
what I'm
I
saying?
woke back the fuck up,
Get a
'cause
little
I'm
bit
pretty
up.
sure I was out for a couple of fucking seconds, this motherfucker's got me face first on the snowy pavement. And he's got
Get
me
some pussy while you're
hog-tied
hitting a dog.
in
You pull the stream
handcuffs
back up
and
on your
shit.
phone.
This motherfucker picks me up with
Put it on
one
her
hand
back.
because he's fucking huge and fucking
I should've said
drags
that.
me back into the fucking store. This video ran on for a lot longer than I thought it would.
But I want to see somebody make a meme where it's like you're hitting it from behind, and but you're like you got your phone pulled up watching a Matt CMG stream, be like, boring ass sex. All right, so he gets tackled by a white guy, as one does. Here's the squeakle.
Caught a good amount of times trying to lift shit from stores.
When he busts, he sees
as
your
a small
face.
kid.
Listen, I'm prepared for the very likely possibility that statistically speaking, somebody has jacked off or had sex with one of my videos playing in the background. Statistically, that's the case. That has statistically probably happened. Especially one of the long videos. Any of the long videos, any of the long fellers, people like to put those kinds of videos on in the background. So, like, you know, the chances are somebody was watching, you know, put that video on in the background and just started fucking. You know what I mean? Statistically, people have had sex with my videos on in the background. Statistically speaking, somebody has busted a nut while my face was on their television. Or on their computer, or whatever the fuck. Statistically, that has happened. I don't know for sure 100% that it has happened. I don't know the exact number, but statistically, it probably has. Like the Walking Dead video, it's like 250,000 views, which is somehow not a lot compared to other Walking Dead videos out there. But anyways, not to suck my own cock. 250,000 people watched that video. Statistically, at least one or two of them were fucking while it was on. I think about the possibility of that very frequently. I know that's like a very like 8th grade thing to do. Like, oh, hey, how many people do you think are having sex right now? Oh no, like 10. Whoa.
I was a troubled youth. And shit that used to piss me off, right? When these motherfuckers would catch my punk
But
ass,
listen,
they
W's to
always tried
anybody who
drop
can
knowledge
prove that they had
on
sex
the
with one of my
slow,
videos, huh?
deliberate ass walk
I don't know
back
how you would
into the
prove that.
fucking store to punish my punk ass.
But if you've
And
done
it'll
that,
be
let me
some
know.
of
I
the
want to know.
most after school special McGruff the crime dog type shit you'd ever heard in your goddamn life. This shit that they would say to me. Apparently, this dude was as stupid as he was huge, fast, and fucking strong. Because I will never
Those
forget
two things
the
typically
stupid shit that
coincide.
this dumb,
Being
big-ass
big and dumb,
fucking
being big and strong, and
X-Men
also
looking
dumb.
motherfucker had the nerve to say
Those
to
typically
me
go together.
on the fucking walk back inside the goddamn Kmart, man. I'll never forget this shit. This is exactly what the fuck he said. I swear to God. He's dragging me back inside. He's like, he says this in between huffs because it's cold and he just got done running as fast as he could, right? He's like, so, what you run for me for, huh? What you running for? Huh? What are you you running for? What the fuck are you running for? What the fuck you think I'm running for, motherfucker? Dude, I could have been the most innocent and upstanding of citizens ever in the history of the planet, and I would still run for everything I was worth if I turn around and see a huge ass fucking white person chasing me down at full fucking speed. Who sticks around for that?
Listen, if he was a cop, this would have totally been a Trayvon Martin type situation. Imagine when you're doing a teeth inspection reveal, some gay dude watching the VOD does a cum tribute to you. I don't know how I would feel about that, but I would think it's pretty funny, but I would also probably I'd probably change all my passwords and shit just to be safe, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody who's willing to do that is like, okay, that's on one hand, that's hilarious. On the other hand, get away from me. Stay away. I'm changing all my passwords. I'm using 3 VPNs on top of each other. There's no way. Get away from me. It's hilarious, but anybody willing to do that is a freak of nature, and I don't want to be near them. Imagine how women feel. Imagine how fucking Pokimane feels. When you can just go on Twitter right now, look up Pokimane, and instantly see a cum tribute. Imagine how it feels to be the McChicken. Imagine how it feels to be McDonald's. You go on Twitter, type in McChicken, you see a video of a guy fucking a McChicken with a fucking veiner on him. Come on, dude.
What am I supposed to turn around and ask him if he needs help? Sir, do you need help with something? Fuck no, baby. I am black. All right, that's one of our superpowers. Run now and ask later what it was that we was running from once shit's died down a little bit. Okay, so they drag.
And you guys wonder why you get shot. That was fucked up. That was really fucked up. But am I wrong?
Me back inside the fucking store, man. As a kid, you already know. Okay, dude, fuck the police.
Fuck the police.
Fuck the CIA. The real supervillain was my fucking mama, okay? And that's exactly
fuck the police,
coming
straight from the underground. I don't got it bad because I'm brown. And not the other color, so police think they have the authority to kill a minority.
They paying you, bro. This Kmart, okay?
Fuck that shit, because I ain't the one. For a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun, be beaten on. Thrown in jail. Go toe to toe in the middle of a sale. Fucking with me, because I'm a teenager with a little bit of gold in a pager. Searching my car, looking for the product, thinking every day is selling narcotic.
So much, man. But
what are we doing?
She was a bit of a douche. Not only does she ask them to put me on the phone so that she can thoroughly let me know how bad she gonna fuck me up when she get there, but she doesn't have to show up in her fucking shower cap and her fucking full-on robe. If this wasn't bad enough,
that's such a cartoon premise.
In a horrible
There's
criminal,
no way that happened. That's a cartoon-ass premise.
Brother. I didn't know what swag was as a kid, but if I had some, it was all gone when my mom showed up in her fucking full-on bathrobe, slippers, okay, and a fucking shower cap. Like, for real, the only thing she was missing was a damn shower brush to beat me with. Like, I don't know how. So she showed up, man, and they're like, okay, you know what, we're not gonna press charges. He's just not allowed in Kmart anymore. Of course, I still went back. But the worst part is the walk out, okay? Because I'm trying to look tough, okay? I'm young, I gotta look tough. All right, so my mom's walking on the side of me, and she's like lecturing me and telling me how I'm fucking up and how she gonna whoop my ass later on about this shit. But I already know I'm getting fucked up, okay? But I'm trying to look tough because people are staring as I'm being dragged out the damn Kmart by my mom.
Kmart, more like Gaymart.
Okay?
Got it.
Damn, that's my mom's go-to line when I done some shit I knew I wasn't supposed to do. She's gonna wear my butt out, which, of course, now it don't make no sense. Who wears someone else's butt? That sounds like rape. Hope she's not listening to this. But that definitely sounds like rape.
That's rapey,
my
my
mom's trying
guy.
to grab me all
Shout out, I was
authoritatively
gonna
like
say.
and whatnot. So I'm like pushing
I
my
shouldn't.
mom off like, Mom,
Good thing I didn't
geez,
say what
come
I
on.
was about to say.
For real, come on, man, because people are looking, right? You know, and I need to impress these random people who I don't know. Even though I was the one fucking up in this situation, I'm pushing over. I'm talking shit I would not have done if there weren't so many people watching the situation. So I ain't just got done pushing my mom off me successfully and talking some rather stinging crap. I saw in my peripheral vision the hand of Jesus himself
Jesus H.
reaching out
Christ.
for me, maybe to let me know that what I was doing was wrong. And that's when I saw that this hand was holding a belt. Man, she beat me like a fucking Mexican piñata at a birthday party, bro. She whipped and beat my ass all the way out the store, man. And I'm still trying
I thought
to
that was
act
the
hard
Minecraft creeper
while
sound. I'm not
getting
gonna
my
lie.
ass whooped. She beat me all the way through the fucking parking lot. She beat me at the car. Anyone ever heard of that crazy folklore, urban legend type myth as to where a black family's driving and the kid in the back seat say some stupid shit, and then the black parent, while still driving, can turn around and beat the living fuck out of you and still keep her eyes on the road, even though she's looking dead at you in the back seat? Anyone ever see this shit? My mom had perfected the art on this shit. If it were a martial arts, my mom was at least a 3rd-degree black belt at that shit. All right, cause she did that shit the whole way home. Stopped at stoplights and everything. I'm just like, well, damn.
Stopping at
The moral of this
stoplights,
story
hitting your
is,
kid with a
man,
belt.
fuck
That's crazy.
Pokemon. After I finally got all
That's an
150
insane premise. That's
and got
literally an
all the
everybody
rare
hates
kids left
Chris
in the game,
premise.
The bitch had to come up with 150,000 more Pokemon every 2 weeks. All right, there's no telling how many of the son of bitches there is out there now. There's not enough batteries in the fucking
1025, by the way.
universe to catch them all anymore. Disloyal motherfuckers is what it is. So yeah, that's the story for today. That's me getting fucked the fuck up. That's what you guys like to hear about. And with that being said, if I reach 1,000 likes on this video within 24 hours, you guys get to pick between the time that I won the fight with the girl without ever putting a hand on her, because that's bitch made. But let me tell you, I won that fight way better than if I had put my hands on her. She was so mad.
It's literally
I
a
got her
Bill
so
Burr joke.
fucking good. Or another story.
You wanna know how to win? Hey, I'm Bill Burr. You wanna know how to win fights with a woman? Yes, that bit. That reminded me of that Bill Burr bit where he's like, here's how you defend yourself when your girl starts attacking you. They always go for the left. They always go for the right. So you pull up a left, grab that one, and they go for a right, grab that one, and then you like put your leg up because they're gonna try to kick you in the balls, and then you twist around and do a chokehold. And she hits me with like one of these. It's a joke you see in the Boondocks. This is literally a Boondocks bit. Yeah, the beating your kid while in the car. That's crazy. All right, Unami's not here to watch this fucking video, and quite frankly, I didn't want to. Let's learn about some creepypastas. Let's look at some old school creepypastas. Let's do some like. Let's go pasta mode. Creepypastas. Oh yes, creepypastas. This is like a 40. I'm not watching a 40 fucking 5-minute video. Oh, dude, Peanut Butter Gamer, the G Files. Hell yeah, dude. This is one of the regulars. Jaduza. This is the original Jaduzable. That's the guy who made it. The fuck is some of this shit? He's like still active. He's still active making like Ocarina of Time shit. Remembering Etika. He did a podcast. He had a fucking... The guy who made Ben Drown had a podcast. Yeah, this is one of the most creative creepypastas. Just because like it's had like a video element going along with it. Anyways, this reminds me of
Beginning now, the world premiere of the Creepy. I'm Jeff the Killer! I'm Jeff the Killer!
Speaking of peanut butter, the unsung hero of SandwichCon was this peanut butter with marshmallow. A fluffernutter, dude? Hell yeah. The fluffernutter goes hard. I used to go hard on the fluffernutters. My autistic ass used to do this is how autistic I was. I used to do peanut butter on one side, and then I'd layer the other side with chocolate chips. And then I'd put the chocolate chips face up, and then I'd put the peanut butter on top of that, and I'd pop it in the microwave for like 10 seconds, so it melted the chocolate chips. I would eat that. I would eat that rather frequently. On like the week, I would do it as like a little weekend treat. But then my mom saw that I was doing that, and she's like started making it for me like for school. I went to school, but I was influential because I influenced the other a severely more autistic than me kid to start doing that, because I'm like, oh, he's eating peanut butter chocolate chips. He's autistic. Actually, I think that guy was from a family with a history of retardation. I don't say that with a mean. I don't say that in a mean way either. That's genuinely like he had brothers that were retarded. But it was, yeah, I convinced that guy, that autist. I influenced another autist. I remember watching this video way back. Old school PBG was fucking fire. Zelda month. This is one of the inspirations for Avatar month now that I think about it, back when I was doing that. Zelda month. This intro goes so fucking hard.
Hey everybody, and welcome once again to, extended into December, Zelda month! I wasn't able to work on Zelda videos ahead of time like I was last year due to some personal stuff going on, so unfortunately there will only be 2 videos left for Zelda month, plus the Majora's Mask collection videos I'm doing on my second channel, PVG Gameplay, which I will finally finish. So to make it up to you guys, I figured I'd do the 2 most oft-requested
I influenced
Zelda
another
videos
autist, and the next word of that sentence would go on in so... in the next words of that sentence would go in so many directions. Dead ass.
Video being not only the most
I was influential to the
Zelda video,
autistic
but the
community.
most requested video ever.
I did
Zelda or not.
more for the autistic community than Sheldon Cooper ever has in his life.
The Ben Drowned Creepypasta.
Ben! You should talk about Ben Drowned. Make a Zelda month G-Files about Ben. Why you no include Ben? Ben should be on here. PVG, please include the Haunted Majora's Mask cartridge with Ben. Talk about Ben. Ben. You forgot Ben. Ben Clark has subscribed to you on YouTube. You should do a G-Files on the Ben Majora's Mask creep poster. Can you do a review on Law's Majora's Mask and a G-Files of Ben? G-Files. Ben Drowned? Why you no include Ben from Majora's Mask? Am I the only one who thinks PVG should do a video on Ben? Apparently not. Ben Drowned. Can't do anymore. Got the hiccups. See what you did? Give me the hiccups.
But before I do that, I'm gonna...
See, this was actually funny back in like whenever this came out. 2012. Like that was actually funny comedy in 2012. Because it wasn't like fucking you know what I mean?
I'm gonna cover a couple other creepy and weird theories about Zelda that I've been itching to talk about for quite some time. In Ocarina of Time, once you collect all 3 spiritual stones and take the Master Sword, Ganondorf really messes Hyrule Castletown up. Even before you go forward in time, you can find a dying soldier in the back alley who was attacked by his men. He talks to you for a bit and then he dies. But the happy music is still playing, so who cares, I guess. Hey, this soldier is dead. Oh, what a happy day. Hey, this soldier is dead. I just watched him die. Come on, everybody! But probably the creepiest thing left after the battle is the Ghost Hunter. Not only does he look creepy, he sells ghosts for a living. Yes, and now it's time for the thing everyone wanted to hear about for some reason. The scary.
So Yuri of Wind after this. I haven't watched that Yuri of Wind video. I really want to watch that because that's a nostalgia
story about
guys
Majora's
video.
Mask. Okay, no, seriously. Been Drowned is a well-written and very cleverly implemented story, which used not just writing, but incredibly well-crafted videos along with it. Something very avant-garde for creepypastas, I would say. I mean, the Herobrine myth is pretty fun, but come on. Is this really the only visual stimulation they could come up with? Funny how everyone who just so happens to run into a mythical creature's best on-hand camera equipment is something that's more akin to a ColecoVision controller than a halfway decent cell phone. With Been Drowned, you get nothing like that. You get multiple video representations of the events that take place in the story in halfway decent quality. Now, I'm not going to bother retelling the entire story. There's plenty of other videos you can watch that have done that already, but I will give a very brief synopsis for those who still had no idea what I'm talking about and are still watching for some reason. Been Drowned is a creepypasta written by Jaducible about a guy who bought a sketchy copy of Majora's Mask from some creepy old guy. As luck would have it, his newfound game is not just sketchy, but haunted by a powerful spirit known as Ben. A bunch of creepy things start happening in the game, many of which I've been showing on the screen, yada yada yada, and maybe Been Drowned or something once, I don't know. But long story even shorter, like I've already mentioned, the story is just that, a story. While you could argue that the theories of the Ghost Hunter and Happy Mask Salesman are also unproven, there are at least evidence.
What if the Happy Mask Salesman was called the Happy Fap Salesman? And he just sold you cum that came out of his penis.
Backs them up. The Been Drowned creepypasta is just a story made up by a fan of the game with no real evidence, other than some well-made but fake manipulated clips from the game. And in spirit of the story, I actually created a file named Ben on my own copy of Majora's Mask, and what do you know? Nothing happened. So that just goes to show you, same with Herobrine and Minecraft, you can't always believe what you read on the internet.
I'm not watching this fucking outro, but this is a well-edited fucking outro. I remember this video very vaguely. Shout out Yuri of Wind. Yuri of Wind was the GOAT. This video was my shit. Yuri of Wind had some fucking bangers back in the day.
There's but one name I've heard frequently for the last couple of months, and that's Ben. A large number of people have messaged me and requested that I do a Gaming Mysteries on the Ben creepypasta because they're either too scared to look it up themselves, want to hear my take on it, or just love the sound of my voice, which I hope it's that last one because I could use a self-esteem boost. Yeah. Now, some may say, oh, fuck.
Crazy that this man voiced a character in Yeek. Shout out to Yeek. Alex Yeek, the GOAT.
This shit. I already know the truth, and so does most everyone else. I hate you, Yuri of Wind. Talk about Half-Life 2. And look, I will. Don't be so fucking hostile. Anyways, I will talk about Half-Life 2 someday, but not today. To appease those who have requested, today on Gaming Mysteries, I talk about the Ben Majora's Mask creepypasta. Now, the way I'm going to structure this video is, first I'll give you guys a rundown on some key factors
let's do Tails Doll after this. Tails Doll creepypasta.
Then I'll present a slightly shortened version of the first part of this very long story of Ben, as I feel that first portion of the story will give everyone a good idea of what's going on. If you want to read more of it, there will be a link in the description.
The Tails Doll was the shit.
Then at the very end of the video,
I thought
I'll
the
give
Tails
the
Doll was
truth
real.
and my final
I was scared
thoughts on
shitless
the
of the
matter.
Tails Doll.
Now, for those of you unaware, this is the story of Jaducible and his experiences with a haunted copy of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. The game was allegedly possessed by a, quote, omnipotent and sadistic entity named Ben. Said entity taking his name from a boy who allegedly drowned, and he has the ability to possess various electronic devices like game cartridges and computers. How convenient. All the messed up events that take place within the haunted game are caused by Ben, and Ben himself is represented by a Link statue that appears when one plays the song
It's a freaky looking
Elegy
statue,
of
though.
Emptiness from Majora's
If I saw
Mask.
that, if I was playing the game and
events
that
of the
just
story are
appeared, I
presented
would shit
not
my
only
pants.
through text, but a number of videos posted on YouTube. Some posted by the storyteller, others allegedly posted by other entities. So, if you're interested in seeing those, well, I'm gonna play them in the video. So you're gonna see them there, but you can also look them up
Tails Doll
online,
from
and
Sonic.exe.
links to those
No,
will
Tails
be
Doll
in
is
the
a separate
description.
creepypasta.
And now
Sonic.exe is its own thing, but then the Tails Doll was like a separate thing about fucking Sonic R. Because Tails Doll is a character in that game, a playable character, and then people like made a creepypasta about it. But it has nothing to do with Sonic.exe as far as I'm aware.
we have
Not like a
all the
spin-off.
basics you need to know out of
The
the
Tails
way.
Doll was the shit.
Let's get into the first part of the
I thought
story.
the Tails Doll was real
Now
when
the
I was a
story
kid.
begins with Jaduzable, and he posted a thread on 4chan about his alleged experiences with this haunted copy of Majora's Mask. He apparently obtained the game from an old man who gave him the cartridge for free. The old man said that the game had belonged to a kid who didn't live here anymore. Oh, and Yuri of Win pro tip, if a creepy old man tries to give you a video game, run.
That's an
Anyways,
old-ass
when he went to go
2010-ass
play the
meme.
game, he noticed that there was already a save file under the name Ben. He ignored it and created a new save file, but through the course of his playthrough, the game's characters would refer to him as Ben at various moments. To try and fix this problem, he deleted the Ben save file, but this caused the characters to not refer to him by name at
The
all.
Tails Doll is
He put
older
the
than
game down for a
Sonic.exe?
bit
That's
and
crazy.
began
I actually
playing
didn't
more
know that.
later on. During this time period, he attempted the fourth day glitch, and if you don't know what that is, just Google it real quick. After succeeding in performing the glitch, something was amiss, as he had somehow been transported to the Majora's boss fight room at the end of the game, with Skull Kid hovering above him, and there was no sound except for the background music. For some reason, this guy got panicked and went for the reset button, but as he did, a text box appeared on the screen saying, "You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation." Ooh. And that's
I
a
remember
message
that
that you
specific
got from
joke.
Anju
That's
at
fucking-
the inn. Now, he ignored the notion of a video
stupid.
game trying to communicate with him because, compared to everything else, that's just crazy. He searched around the boss room and seconds later received another message stating, "Go to the lair of the temple's boss?" with the options of yes or no. No wasn't a selectable option though, so he went with yes, and he was presented with the words, "Dawn of a new day," with the subtext of lines, "That's my favorite day." The player
Fuck yeah,
apparently
dude.
appeared in a, quote, weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. He walked
more like
around and
Cocktown.
found that all of its citizens were gone. And to quote again, what replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there watching him, almost as if it was himself watching the TV screen. The player personally felt like he was in danger. And the most chilling thing about all this was that the music was the song of healing. Okay, well that's not actually scary.
I will say this creepypasta has absolutely fucking, I wouldn't say ruined that song for me, but it is so associated with that song more so than the actual game is. Oh, you know what else? This is not really something I learned through this creepypasta was that the song of healing from Majora's Mask is just the Lost Woods theme from Ocarina of Time played backwards. Or like the notes are at least in the reverse order. It's not literally like reversed, but like the notes are in reverse order, which is interesting. I don't think that has anything to do with this creepypasta, but I think I learned that through this creepypasta. Useless information, useless factoid.
It was just playing in
Comedy.
reverse in a
Welcome to the
constant
comedy
loop,
stream.
and that is kind of scary. On top of all this, he apparently could hear the happy mask salesman's laugh in the background every once in a while, and I will fold on that. That is some scary shit. I fucking hate him. So yeah, basically the town was
He's a
fucked
creepy
up,
fucker.
creepy music, everyone is
The
gone,
fappy half
textures
sal-
were screwed up, he couldn't leave
The fappy
Clocktown,
mask salesman,
and
you
this
just
dude
paint
was
your
scared
fucking face and
shitless.
cum.
But he came up with a plan. This is gonna go good. And the plan is that if he went to the laundry pool and drowned himself, he could spawn somewhere else and leave the area. Foolproof plan. I like the way this is going. So he ran towards the pool and it happened. You know what I'm saying. Link apparently grabbed his head like a crazy person, and the screen flashed for a moment, showing the happy mask salesman, that creepy fuck, and he was smiling. Bastard. Skull Kid's scream playing in the background. It was a really horrible experience. And when the screen returned, he was staring at the Link
I bring a sort of fun fact vibe to the function that boring ass hoes don't really like. That's like some Scott Pilgrim riz. I'm like, Scott Pilgrim's like, oh, you know about Pac-Man? I'm like, hey, did you know that Zelda song backwards is the other Zelda song? They're like, all right, you're gay, kill yourself, and then I fucking go home and masturbate and cry myself to sleep.
Statue that
This is why I don't
appears
go
when
outside.
you play the Elegy of Emptiness. And no, you're not just imagining it. That statue is incredibly creepy. What the fuck is your problem, Nintendo? The player, scared, he ran away. To his horror, the statue was following, or chasing him. I'm turning this into a really dramatic scenario, so if anyone catches on to that, kudos to you.
This was the
player
birth of
tried to
bullshit
escape the
creepypasta story
statue,
time, dude.
but it would appear right behind him every time. Link apparently started making weird animations, such as flailing his arms around or spasming randomly, and the screen would cut to the happy mask salesman smiling, before cutting back to the statue again. This and the other weird shit continued until eventually he was warped to an underground tunnel, and the statue appeared behind him yet again, though it was more aggressive, as it appeared behind him at a faster rate. And as he made his way out of the tunnel, a Redead screamed, and then the screen faded to black as Dawn of the New Day and lines appeared again. This is a really compelling story. This is good. Oh, my sarcasm is lost on everyone. Anyways, this time the game faded back in. He was on top of the clock tower with the Skull Kid hovering above him again. The player began to shoot at the Skull Kid with his bow and managed to hit him a few times. And, in retaliation, as per his right, a text box apparently popped up saying, "That won't do you any good. Hee hee." The player was then quoted, this is what happened. This is a quoted scenario. He was picked up off the ground, levitated upwards on his back, and then Link screamed and burst into flames.
His videos were not good.
Festive.
Even for the time.
Now the player attempted this sequence a few more times.
It does remind you of like an old like fucking Rugrats theory. The Rugrats are bad guy.
In the actual game, you play the Song of Time to travel back in time. So he attempted to do this, and on the last note, Link burst into flames. Again, festive. This time, when the death screen neared its end, the game began to chug, as if it was trying to process a lot of something. When the screen came through, it was the same as the other times, with Skull Kid hovering above him, but this time Link was lying on the ground, dead, in a position that the player had never seen before. And after 30 seconds of staring at Link's lifeless body, a message popped up saying, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?"
That is actually really fucking
And then
ominous.
he was taken back to the title
That's an
screen.
ominous bar.
Back at the title screen, though, the player noticed something. His file titled Link was gone, and has been replaced with Your Turn. He selected this new file, and it was the Skull Kid scene again, and it had Skull Kid laughing over and over again, so the player reset the game and started the game yet again. And this time, below Your Turn, there was another save file under the title of Ben. The exact same save file he had deleted at the start of all this. Scared shitless, the player then decided to turn off the game, and that's where we'll end this story.
MX videos weren't good, but they were easy brain candy for Kid Me. That's true.
So what we have is a copy
They were
of
brain
Majora's
candy for
Mask
sure.
that's allegedly possessed by an unworldly being that has the ability to possess
I don't know if that's
various
the right
electronic
word, but-
devices and cause lots of creepy shit to occur. And the thought on everyone's mind is, well, Yuri of Wind, what's the truth? You know, I'm too scared to look it up. I haven't. So just lay it on me. Don't pull any punches. Is it real? Tell me, Yuri of Wind.
It's a good question. What were you into
No.
as a kid that you look back to with distaste?
No, it's not real.
It's actually a good question. I don't know.
Yes, I understand this is extremely anticlimactic
I could
for
probably
a lot
think
of
of some, but
Now one may say, Wait just a second, Yuri.
Oh, that I was into
How
as a
can
kid that I look back with distaste. Okay, yeah, like a lot of things actually. The Big Bang Theory. I liked that show when I was a kid. Looking back on it, not the best show. Not great. Adult me probably wouldn't enjoy it. Kid me liked it. Unfortunately, because kid me liked it, I also got compared to Sheldon a lot as a kid. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm sure every autist on the planet can relate to some degree. Fucking... I was into Hobson for a bit. This is around the time that fucking Chinese, the Asian massage parlor song came out. That album. Around the time that came out, I was getting into Hobson. I was like, damn, Ill Mind of Hobson is just he's spitting some real shit here. He's spitting some real shit here. Looking back on it, I'm like, dude, that's really fucking gay. Granted, Ill Mind of Hobson 5 is still the best one. Even though the subject matter is really cringy. It's very like, I'm 14 and really smart and deep, and you're not. But like, I was into that for a while. A lot of music. Like when I first got Spotify, my main Spotify playlist was like maybe 25 songs. One of which was Let It Go from Frozen. It's fun. It was some Linkin. It was a lot of Linkin Park, and then like a bunch of the Eminem songs that I didn't have on my like already purchased on my iPod or whatever. That was on my Spotify, but it was like all the gay Eminem songs. It was like Beautiful, and like fucking I don't know. I could probably think of more shit when I think about. I could think of more things.
You say it's not real with such confidence, and you see,
who could forget when you sang "Let It Go" on stream? That was pretty iconic.
Fake. So there you go.
I feel like if I practiced for a little while, I could do a pretty good cover of that.
Oh,
actually, what are the chords? I'm curious
a good
now.
Story, mind you, but still just a story, and one that I personally don't find very plausible.
Chords.
Of course, I'm not one to believe in ghosts or any of that kind of shit. So the idea of a possessed game cartridge
looks like they're mostly open chords.
In my
I can
mind
fuck
is
with
something
that.
that's false. Along with Bigfoot, the usefulness of math in real life, and
E minor, C, D, A sus4, A minor. It's not bad. I could probably play that. I couldn't play it well, but I could play it. I need to find this. It should be on this channel, I'm pretty sure. There's two of them. There's one that's a stream highlight from when I was playing Kingdom Hearts. That is really bad because I wanted to actually sing along to it, but like this was back before I realized I could just close the door to the basement. So I just had the door open, but I was trying to not embarrass myself because I knew if I sang "Let It Go" with all my heart, they could hear me down. They could hear me upstairs, and they would yell at me for being loud. And then the other one was like, "All right, well, I didn't do that. Well, I'll give you guys a real cover." So it should be on this channel somewhere. I immediately found it looking up Matt CMG "Let It Go." This is fucked. Society needs to end.
and the idea of Capcom being good company. But wait, Yuri of Win! By the way, you're really fucking persistent. You've been showing footage during this entire video that shows
This is a good fucking video. Anyways. The Tails doll. Alright, let's watch... Okay, you know what? Let's watch the Let It Go cover. I actually haven't seen the Let It Go cover in so long. I'm not watching the stream highlight. That's embarrassing. Yeah, this Matt has an existential crisis while singing "Let It Go" from Frozen. This is from 5 years. That's 5 years ago. It's probably longer than that because I actually uploaded a bunch of shit, re-uploaded a bunch of shit to this channel. I'm gonna cringe myself to sleep. The reboot debate was fire. The reboot debate was heat, dude. All right, let's do this in the reboot debate. I want to get to the reboot.
Okay.
How old would I have been? I would have been 19.
This song has been my mortal enemy for like a week and a half, and I want to stab myself in the mouth. Fuck you all. The snow glows white on the mountains tonight, not a foot.
The one I found was on Tiger's. That's right. Tiger's made like an edit where she edited onto like onto the actual scene.
And it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep
I feel like I could do a pretty good cover of this today, honestly. My voice has changed a little bit. I kind of know how to project my voice a little. I know a little here and there about singing technique. Because I've been doing the gay covers.
Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go.
That wasn't bad.
Hold it back
That wasn't bad.
anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and
You know what that reminds me of? Let me blow, let me. I could do a dude. I could kill a gay cover of Let It Go. Let It Go. I'm not gonna show the thing on screen. Let It Go.
The snow goes white on the mountains tonight. Not a footprint. The business.
It's from 2014. That's right. That movie in 2014. That's crazy.
And it looks like I'm the queen. The wind is howling like a swirling storm.
This is a hood. I can't show it. He'll get Disney. Will fuck me.
Keep her in. Heaven knows I tried. Don't let them in. Don't let them see. Be a good girl. You always had to be. But still don't feel. Don't let them know. And now they
He's kind of killing it. He's going hard.
let it go. Let it go. Don't hold it back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Don't hold it back anymore. I don't care what they're gonna say. Let the storm rage on. Cold never bothers me anyway.
I will say that song is very good. I remember on like I watched this movie on like a bus. On a bus from where I'm at to Washington D.C. And I remember we watched this movie on it was a school trip. We watched this movie on a bus. And I remember being like, yeah, I'm not paying attention to Frozen. And then like when the Let It Go scene came on, I'm like, that's fire. That's bars. What was the first gay? Okay, the first gay cover I did was the Imagine Dragons. My JID verse in this went pretty hard.
Gave you some dick. Look, I'm gay. I'm hoping that somebody gay for me. I'm praying that somebody come for me. I'm coming to where nobody's supposed to be. Put a penis, making a wreck of my asshole. Ready to fuck whenever, just let me know. My dick is long, so put the penis in my hole. My penis in my tail, cum is available. I'ma tell them I am so gay though. I want a gawk from my throat to the top. I've been getting gape eating at the box. I love anal cock. I blasted off cum from my cock to cause fat ass to drop, and it's gay now because I have a cock. Had I thought about wreaking havoc on a gay man's ass, kinda shocking they throw it back when my penis going erotic bad back, and I am talking sacking, sucking, fuck shit up. I'm fucking gagging, fucking hacking. I'm who the baddest. It don't matter 'cause he in my throat. Everybody wants to come inside of me.
Growing up, my sister watched that movie so many times, that and High School Musical, that it started my hatred towards musicals. See, I was the opposite. I was kind of Stockholm Syndromed into it, because I had a cousin that was like 9 years younger than me. So like when Frozen came out, I was like, she was like young, so we were like, you know, she would have watched it all the time around us. So I was like Stockholm Syndromed into that movie. I went hard with the gay covers for dude. This one was underrated. The ceilings cover. My ceilings cover went hard. If I were to do it today, I would have redone the lyrics probably. But like, this is becoming the gay cover retrospective.
Bleaching asshole, can't you just make me bust faster? Guzzling, and I'm getting fucked by you.
That's a good fucking song. That song, I feel like that song did not get its time in the limelight. I think I heard that song on the radio one time after I like knew what it was. And then I never heard it again. That song I feel like did not get its flowers, dude. Let's watch the reboot debate. I haven't seen the reboot debate in so long. I haven't rewatched this in a long time. This was 2020. This is crazy. The reboot debate. This is a Unami classic, by the way. This is some Unami lore for those who aren't familiar.
Hold on, a reboot is good or bad for?
Why did I click live? I don't know how I clicked live with that haircut. It says me, guy who is also balding right now as we speak.
For our health. Ah! I almost just pooped myself. Clearly they're not proving anything. It's all nonsense. What? You know, they literally proved it with like science. They literally said, hey, when a human brain sees something familiar with, they get a dopamine rush. It's like literal science. You're just saying, oh, this is dumb, I don't like this.
And that's just a handful. The list goes on. From a marketing
Unami
standpoint, it's
here.
absolutely
He might have.
Yes. That's a perfectly reasonable statement. From a marketing standpoint, reboots make perfect sense. Because they make money. They play to people's nostalgia and they make money.
Not only is that because your tastes are drastically different when you're a child, but also because nostalgia is incredibly biased, and you tend to remember your past more fondly than it may have been.
What is dumb about that statement? That's a perfectly reasonable statement. Things you liked as a kid, you only liked because you were a kid and you had no standards. Then you grow up and you have taste. The things you grew up liking aren't necessarily they're remaking trash. The Animaniacs reboot. Unami, what does that have to do with what is just said in the video? That's not a rebuttal. What is? You're just saying, oh, they're remaking trash. They're rebooting trash. That doesn't mean anything. The point of the video is that reboots play on your nostalgia. That's all it is. That's all it's saying. It's not saying this reboot is good and or bad. It's just saying that they play on your nostalgia and that improves your mental health. The video is stupid and they're not saying anything logical. Tell me what is one thing they said in this video that's not logical? I'm not going to explain that this video is stupid and I hate it. The only thing that made sense to me, thanks. What? Your whole Unami, there's not even a remotely. You have no argument here. Not even a slightest bit of an argument. Your entire argument is this dumb and I refuse to. Your entire argument is this is dumb and I refuse to explain it. How do you even put? I don't even know how you can watch this video and not get what they're saying. Like, what do you not get about this? Refusing to agree with you. This video is dumb and you're not going to convince me that those remakes are good.
Yami's basically saying I hate pancakes in a discussion about waffles.
Imagine
Honestly,
missing
deadass.
the point
This was a
hard,
pancakes
my guy.
waffles moment.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You missed the point so unbelievably hard. Nobody is saying that every remake and every reboot is good. Nobody is saying that. That's not what the argument's about. That's not the point of the video.
Channeling your inner.
I don't know how you took that from that. What are you?
Listen, I'm going to fucking bash your head in with a brick.
Fundamental lack of originality in Hollywood. Not even.
You know what this reminds
Not
me
if
of?
you're doing something
Have you guys ever
new
seen
with
this
the
clip of this
property.
fake podcast?
This is the entire video. This is the thesis of the entire video. What about this do you not understand? If you can't do anything that makes you feel like you're seeing the characters grew up with, then why bother? They should have kept it. What the?
Have you guys ever seen this video?
Who cares? You just
made points the entire time we've been talking about how choreography matters. What are you talking about? In terms of choreography, that one's worse than anything else talked about. Your way of arguing makes no sense. You talk about one thing for 30 minutes, and then it just doesn't matter when you want to make a different point. Holy crap! Who cares? You do!
Do you see why I didn't bring up the sequels?
This is one of my favorite fucking videos. That's how I feel when I debate shit. Drake Bell crash out. More of these debates should have been used and turned into stream highlights. Well, here's the thing. I'm lazy. If I had money, I would absolutely hire somebody to edit. If I had money, I would absolutely. Well, I have money. If I was making consistent money from YouTube, I would absolutely hire somebody to just do like stream highlights and shit like that. But I don't want to do that.
Of the video.
I feel bad paying people for shit like that because like I don't know. One, I don't know what a reasonable amount is for that kind of thing. And two, I'm a cheap bitch.
Is that remakes and reboots play on your nostalgia, and the feelings of nostalgia have positive effects on the brain. That's the thesis of the video. It's not commenting on quality, it's not commenting on originality, it's not even saying remakes and reboots don't have a right, should or should not have a right to exist. What are you talking about? What is she wrong about? Name one thing she said in this that was incorrect. Transitive property. If reboots equal nostalgia, nostalgia equals happy brains, then reboots must equal healthy brains. That's just the transitive property of reboot. Nostalgia is not something to cure cancer or something. It's something that people use to recognize from each... Yanami, what are you talking about? This is actually hurting. This is actually making me dumber. This conversation is legitimately lowering my IQ. What are you talking about?
Though most of these reboots turn out to be terrible, they're terrible because they're bad movies, not because they're reboots.
Thank you! A lot of the remakes and reboots are terrible, but not because they're reboots. They're terrible because they're terrible.
Oh, maybe Hollywood should keep rebooting everything from our childhoods, because when it's done well, it's really good for us.
What is so unreasonable
By
about
the way,
this?
that's a take that I no longer agree with, for that matter. We need to stop rebooting shit. Just, can we let shit die? That's my opinion on that has completely changed in the 5 years since this came out. Let shit die, please. Was this debate ever resolved, or is it unspoken tension to this day? I don't really know.
When reboots are done
I don't really
well,
know the answer to that
it's
question.
good.
It's just something that we bring up every now and again.
Saltier. And there's something called using the characters we grew up with as a way to bring in viewers so they can keep making money. It's not the same as a remake, and the topic is supposed to be reboots. Same thing. Yeah, he's pulling a Ben Shapiro. Not even. At least Ben Shapiro can pretend to make a point. I don't even know what Unami's what his point is. I'm gonna need a shadow clone to carry me to the hospital when I pass out. There's a difference. Reboot is something that continues a continuing story. A remake is starting a story completely all over. So again, you're trying to get around a technicality for something that's not even part of the argument. That's an actual Ben Shapiro moment. Now you're right, Pedro. Now that's
you guys remember Pedro?
The debate is not about the difference between reboots and remakes. Nobody cares. The point is they serve the purpose of offering you nostalgia.
What if the straw that broke the camel's back?
It doesn't matter if it's a reboot or a remake. You see something.
Or what was the straw that broke the camel's back with you changing your position? It is just time. Time has withered me. I have been weathered by time. Time has rendered me as retarded. And I'm retarded. That's the joke. That's the bit. That's time has as time has gone on and just more bad shit has been coming out. I've realized we live in corporate parody world where everything sucks on purpose. So it's like, maybe let things die. Maybe let's not reboot everything. I don't even think that's what I was arguing in this video. I think I was arguing something completely different. But if I were to argue that point, I'd be like, all right, let's let things die. Let's maybe not reboot fucking everything.
It serves the same purpose. It gives you that nostalgia blast. There isn't a
nostalgia
blast. So the DuckTales is a remake. What are you talking about? It's a reboot. A remake is an updated version of an old thing, and a reboot is a reimagining of the same concept. That's a good way of putting it, KB. Amazes me how KB
Shout out to KB. KB was an old
remake, but not a reboot. Oh, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Stop talking about semantics about what's a reboot, what's a remake. Nobody cares. They all serve the same purpose ultimately. And you know what that purpose is? Nostalgia. Amazing Spider-Man's a completely different thing entirely because they made a new Spider-Man cartoon last Friday. What do the Spider-Man cartoons have to do with the Amazing Spider-Man? Do they just make it not a reboot? Spider-Man always has a different cartoon. That doesn't matter. It's still a reboot. If it has I don't care what cartoon is out at the time. If they reboot the movie franchise, they're rebooting the movie franchise. That has nothing to do with the cartoon. Not only did you start this debate by making absolutely no sense at all and not even making a semblance of a rational point, but then you've done nothing but deflect and move the goalpost from what the original argument was. We gotta end.
Oh yeah, remember we used to end every stream with the Dorime? That was an old school thing. We used to do the Dorime meme. We used to pray to our Doge. I would absolutely never do that today. Absolutely not. Especially with what Elon has done to the Doge. Absolutely not. Class of 09 was sick. I have to play Class of 09 too, the Squeakquel. Anyways, what were we doing? I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is like a regular Sunday night for me. It's just watching my old fucking videos. I had a lot of gay parodies that went under the radar. The Eminem one was pretty good. This was a good fucking parody. This one didn't get its flowers.
Just gonna stand here 'cause my pee burns. I can't show you where my penis is. I can only show you what it feels like. And right now there's a penis in my windpipe. I can't breathe, but I still pipe. Well, I can pipe. As long as the strong feels right, it's like my ass is tight. High off a calm, drunk from the taint. It's like I'm getting AIDS and I bug them the more I come in. I suffocate.
You know, if I were to do this again, I probably would have cut out the stuff about AIDS, but it works so good.
Right before I'm about to go down, he just fucking gapes me. He fucking rapes me. And I
might
love
have cut
it.
that out too.
What are you doing? I'm banging you. I have AIDS, I'm black, you're coming on my back.
That's my favorite part of that video. Where you going? I'm banging you. I have AIDS, I'm black. And it cuts to white Eminem.
We go again, it's so insane, 'cause when it's going good, it's going gay. I'm Superman with a dick in my ass. He's also gay. When we're in bed, I'm hard to. I'm so fucking gay. I rap. Who's that dude? I don't even know his name. I laid pipe on him. I'll always let him blow again. I guess I don't care 'cause I'm gay. Just gonna stand here 'cause my pee burns.
I was about to say I should do Gay Maroon 5, but I already did Payphone. Oh, let's go back to Maroon 5. Let's start it back. What were some Maroon 5 hits? Maroon 5. It'd be cool if I wasn't retarded. Sugar. That has 4 billion views. Girls Like You was terrible. 'Cause girls like you go down with guys like me, and I'm gay, and I like penis 'cause I am a homo. Like, This Love was a classic. She Will Be Loved is a classic. I don't know what Sunday Morning is. I've never heard that one. Oh, dude, how did we forget Misery? I am in misery. They did a SZA feature 7 years ago. SZA's been around that long. This one wasn't terrible. The Megan Thee Stallion one, Beautiful Mistake. That wasn't the worst. It was still bad. From related searches, I don't want to hear Justin Bieber or Ludacris. Or maybe I do want to hear Ludacris, actually. Ludacris is bars. One More Night could work for a gay free. I crossed my heart and I suck off guys. And I only have sex with gay black guys. I'm rhyming guys with guys there. That's something. I actually like Sunday Morning. It's a bit more classical. I've never heard this one, actually. I've never heard this. I'll get claimed for this, but fuck it. That SZA collab happened the year she popped off. I'm getting into SZA. For whatever reason, like my local radio station, one of my local radio stations just loves playing SZA. I fuck with SZA. I don't think I've ever heard this one. I probably have, since it's like got a million quadrillion views. Those are the same chords as fucking Virtual Insanity. Oh, I have heard this one. You know, okay, you want to know, okay, this is autistic of me. A lot of my knowledge of Maroon 5 songs comes from a fucking Victoria Justice cover. It's not bad. It's definitely the same chords as Virtual Insanity, though. Okay, I remember that. Now then, you all I see. Come and rest your bones with me on Sunday morning. I remember. Okay, I vaguely know this one specifically because Victoria Justice did like a fucking cover of it like 10 years ago. It's like a mashup cover medley. Songs by Jane was a solid album. I believe it. I was obsessed with this video a couple years ago. When I was in the proverbial Victoria Justice K-hole. This is when I was working on like the Victorious videos and shit. It was almost a little unhealthy. It was almost a little parasocial, but I was like, damn, this, I would watch it. I would put this video on all the time. Not with my dick in my hand. I'm not a freak. But I like this. I would watch this video and be like, God, I wish I were that guy so I could be in her presence. You know what I mean? It was fucking, I was in a weird place. But I like this video. It's shot really well in the, I like the medley. The Victoria Justice, the proverbial K-hole. Ketamine. I was addicted to the ketamine that is Victoria Justice. Let's continue. Proverbial ketamine. This is back when I was working on Nickelodeon videos. But this is where my knowledge of most Maroon 5 songs comes from. Well, that and like hearing them growing up and shit. Wife. Did you guys see Victoria Justice on that new fucking, she's on like that Suits show with fucking the guy who played fucking Oliver Queen. And I'm like, they better not hook up on that show or I'm gonna be mad. Cause that's gotta be me, alright? I haven't heard this in a while. I remember this song being decent. Had a the hook was okay. I don't remember what the Megan Thee Stallion track was, or the feature was. This is still really fucking gay, by the way, just so we're aware. So hear the Megan Thee Stallion feature. Every hotel has the Matt CMG car. Listen, I'm not a cuck, all right? I'm trying to be in the action, all right? Look up the AJR Ready song. I'm ruining my fucking algorithm right now.
You did me wrong cause I let you. Usually I like my situations beneficial. Doing something different, got me looking stupid. The only way I'm coming back to you is if you're dreaming. Lucid, prove it. If you made a promise, then keep it. Why you wanna lie and then get mad? I don't believe it. But really, I was doing just fine without you. Looking fine, sipping wine, dancing no club couches. Baby,
that's actually a good verse. This is good for like a random rap feature in like a pop song. Usually they're not very good. Like if you listen to like Snoop Dogg and California Girls or whatever, it's not good. But like this is actually pretty decent. This generation has a lot of good chick rappers, honestly.
your pillows and wishing I was there. Sliding down the shower wall, looking sad. I know it's hard to let go. I'm the best. Best you ever had.
I shouldn't be showing this in its entirety on the fucking stream. Yeah, this generation has a lot of good chick rappers, honestly. Like Glorilla's not terrible. Sexy Red sucks, I'm sorry. She's the worst part of Sticky. Like when I listen to Sticky, I'm always thinking to myself, I'm like, cut the Sexy Red verse completely and just extend the Lil Wayne verse for fuck's sake. Because Sexy Red sucks. I'm sorry. What is this? Clapping. Fuck you. Fall Out Boy redid their American Beauty, American Psycho album with just rap features. They've always been doing rap features. They did one with Kanye. Yeah, they did Arms Race, but with Kanye. It's really bad. And I say this as a fan of Fall Out Boy.
Now I don't know what the hell this song is talking about. Do you? She said, yeah, I've been spending all day trying to figure that out. You too? The arm race made them raise their arm and race straight to the top. Who knew? Right now they got the #1 spot. Do you want that? Me too. One thing I gotta call out, boy. Take a look at Fall Out Boy. Since they ain't black, when they get money, they don't fall out, boy. They just buy tight jeans till they nuts hang all out, boy. They figure, yeah, he dress tight, so we gon' dress tighter. He dress white, so we gon' dress whiter. So in spider, anything you might have seen or heard, this scene occurred.
You know, come to think of it, this might have been Kanye's downfall. This might have been it. It might not have been the Nazi stuff. It might not have been the nitrous. It might have been this. Just say it. Once the era of rap being like the Smurfs when it came to chicks ended, we entered a great era for female rappers. Yeah, what did we have? We didn't have a lot for female rappers back in the day. Or by we, I mean they. They didn't have a lot of for female rappers back in the day. You had like you had Lauryn Hill, the GOAT of chick rappers. You didn't really have many else. I mean, yes, you had Mary J. Blige. She wasn't like a rapper per se, but she was big in that scene. Fucking Lil Kim, I don't know. Was Lil Kim any good? I don't even know. Who else? We had Remy Ma for a while. Or no, was it? Who was it? No, Remy Ma was a different guy. Remy Ma was a guy. I'm thinking of Young Ma. Who was it on fucking... All the Way Up? Nicki Minaj? Well, I'm thinking more like earlier than that. Yeah, it was Remy Ma. I'm not sexist. This was a fucking banger. This song is slept on, honestly. Nicki, but then you get like the 2010s. You get like Nicki Minaj. Remy Ma. Who was I thinking of? Oh, I was thinking of French Montana. That's why I'm like, who is the guy that I was confusing Remy Ma with? I'm like, oh, it's French Montana. I don't know why I confused those two. All the Way Up is a good fucking song. What the fuck? You guys saw that? No, get this bull. I don't want this fucking AJR in my fucking... What the fuck is happening? Okay. Hold on. Fall Out Boy rap features. I know they had Big Sean in their main album, and it's like the worst song in that fucking... Fall Out Boy made a comeback the other couple years ago because they came out with a new record that was pretty good. It sounded like their old shit. Iggy for a Short Time and Cardi. See, this is where we get into like the shit era for chick rappers. Because Iggy Azalea fucking sucks. And Cardi B fucking sucks. Remember when Fall Out Boy did We Didn't Start the Fire? Didn't Miley Cyrus do a cover of this recently? Somebody did a cover of We Didn't Start the Fire recently. Or was it? I might be thinking of a different song. That's crazy. That is crazy. Rhyming Oklahoma City bomb with Pokemon is crazy. Yeah, this is not great. This reminds me of how much of a wet fart Panic at the Disco went out on with their last album. I think I remember listening to that. Wasn't huge on that. I liked fucking Panic at the Disco had a who did a recent cover of this? I thought somebody famous did a recent cover of this that wasn't Fall Out Boy. I don't know. And when I say there, I mean Brendan Urie in his forehead. Panic at the Disco had some bangers. Obviously, I Write Sins Not Tragedies. That's a GOAT. High Hopes is okay. It's obviously not what Panic at the Disco was, you know what I mean? But like, wasn't the worst song. It was just too big for its own good, I think. Don't Threaten Me with a Good Time was okay. I didn't really listen to them extensively, but Death of a Bachelor, I remember, would come on Spotify a lot. Because I remember, I always associate Panic at the Disco with the Pokemon trading card online game. Because I used to play that while listening to like Fall Out Boy radio on Spotify, and Panic at the Disco would come on a lot with shit like fucking Death of a Bachelor. That was pretty good. Lying is the Most Fun. It's great. I don't know if I've heard that one. I probably know it, but I didn't know it by name. Oh, this is the full title of the song is that Lying is the Most Fun a Girl Can Have Without Taking Her Clothes Off. That's a crazy title.
Think of what you did and how I hope to God he was worth it. When the lights are dim and your heart is racing as your fingers touch. I got more wit, a better kiss, hotter touch, a better. And any boy you'll ever meet, sweetie, you had me. Girl, I was it, look past the sweat, a better love deserving of exchanging body heat in the passenger seat. No, you know it will always just be me. Let's get these teen hearts beating faster, faster. So testosterone boys and hard-looking girls, will you dance to this beat and hold over cause?
That's pretty good. My introduction to Panic at the Disco was Lying is the Most Fun being one of the songs in Saints Row 2. Deadass. We don't really get rival bands like that anymore, do we? Because Fall Out Boy and Panic had a fun rivalry. They had like a rivalry. It wasn't. They were like homies though, because they did a lot of songs together because they were on the same label. Because Fueled by Ramen was fucking Fall Out Boy's label, or like it was like a spin-off of the label that they were on that they started. So like they started a spin-off label, and that was what Fueled by Ramen became. And that's what a lot of these early pop punk bands were signed to. What was it? It was fucking Fall Out Boy. Was it? Oh, what fucking song was it? Is it Head First? Is it Head First Slide? No, it's not Head First Slide. What the fuck is it? I have to look. It's not Head First Slide. It's the one Brendan Urie's in it. Can you shut the fuck up? No, don't sort by art. I want to sort by artist name. Can I sort by artist name? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, here we go. Bars. Okay. I actually haven't used Spotify in this PC yet. Where's my Fall Out Boy? Oh, it was $20 nosebleed. That's what it is. Because Brendan Urie is a feature in that. It's pretty good.
Ever wanted to disappear? Enjoyment, my necessary.
I actually didn't know it was Brendan Urie until somebody told me, honestly. Their voices are pretty similar. Like now knowing it's him, I was like, oh, that's him. I didn't realize that at first. When I was first getting into Fall Out Boy. Uh-oh.
Call me Mr. Basic Dream, but don't let the doctor in. I wanna blow up some, yeah.
I like how I sent it in chat for a good minute while you were looking desperately what it was. Yeah, because I wanted to find out by myself because I'm not retarded. Oh, what fucking... There was another Fall Out Boy song that had like all the Fueled by Ramen guys on it. I think it was, what was it? What a Catch, Donnie. But like this had like all the other pop punk bands at the time on it. Can you shut up? Sorry, my headphones are yelling at me. I'm not schizophrenic.
I got troubled thoughts and the self-esteem to match what I care.
Yeah, they had like all the other Fueled by Ramen artists and all the pop punk artists at the time coming in, singing like versions of all the Fall Out Boy songs. In this should have been the last. You know what pissed me off about this song? This should have been the last song on that album because this was like their album before they broke up for a while. But it wasn't the last song on the album. It should have been. Ah, fuck! My headphones died. They've never done this before. What the fuck, bitch! That's probably a sign I should end the stream soon. Oh yeah, it's like almost 2:30 in the morning. What the fuck am I doing? What are the headphones saying to you? They're saying, kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. Buy a gun, kill them all, kill them all. I'm in the walls, I'm in the walls. Alright. I think we should be good. Going down in an earlier round. Chavy McCoy. I may or may not have a video coming up where I talk about fucking gym class heroes.
Days, we're falling apart, I like guys.
Gay Fall Out Boy. I should do Gay Fall Out Boy. I don't know who this guy is. It's probably from something. Reminds me of when I listened to Black Parade and the album had a great last song, but instead the last track is a boring hidden track that doesn't fit the rest of the album. I hate that. Listen, I like the premise of like expanded editions or like deluxe editions of albums, but like half the time they just like they ruin the flow of the original album. Because like, okay, this album should have ended a half hour ago and it would have ended on a great note, but now there's like 5 other songs on here that I don't need. That's a good topic for a video. It's like great albums ruined by their track listings. Great albums with terrible track listings. Please, has anybody done that? There's no way somebody's done that. Great albums with bad covers. 10 terrible songs on great albums. Bad songs on great albums. Great songs on bad albums. Oh, Brad Taste brought his shit back? I didn't know he brought his shit back. Worst part is it wasn't a deluxe. It was just the original album. That's even worse. Great songs by artists you hate. Bad rap albums by great rappers. Well, you're obviously gonna get what's his name, Chance the Rapper on there, clearly. Yo, there's a channel called Two Gay Matts about apparently two gay guys named Matt. Dude, I should join that and just make it 3 gay Matts. I'm not even gay. I'm just gay I'm ironically gay. I'm only gay when it's funny. Yeah, like that's an idea. Great. That's a good idea for a topic, for a video. Great albums with bad track listings. Oh, that should bad track order. Maybe order's the key word here. 10 great albums with rubbish tracks on them. I'm British. My son's autistic and I'm British. You're just gay for the clout. Exactly. I'm fake gay. We're watching a new Grind My Gears video being formed. Oh, no, not even. You're watching a green screen video being formed. I've been working on a lot of music-related videos for green screen stuff. I actually filmed one, like, way before the Fear video. But I'm like, I kind of want to reshoot it because, like, it was before I was doing full-body green screen, which I can do now. That's a topic. All right, I should probably end this. I should probably cut this off. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta fucking edit videos tomorrow. I gotta fucking suck a man's penis tomorrow. I don't know about that last part, actually, but... Yo, hold up. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm not saying we need to watch this right now. But the guy who fucking infiltrated Bohemian Grove just did a video, just put out a video infiltrating Diddy's abandoned mansion. This guy's gonna find the Diddy parties, dude. He's gonna find the Diddy parties. That's crazy. I would absolutely watch that on stream if I didn't have anything better to be doing right now. All right, fuckers. I'm gonna end this one. I'm sucking dick. I'm not sucking dick. I'm white. I'm autistic. My son's autistic. What is he? What are you doing? He's bloody autistic. What's all this? He's bloody autistic. All right, what do we do? All right, fuckers. I'm just about to go to bed. I know we couldn't Skype tonight, but that's all right. Shout out to RIP too, man. The P can stand for whatever you want it to be. All right, that's it. That's it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.